Does look like a
Ross.
style.
I don't know what's a Rob. I mean Ross.
Robin. I don't know. I think it was just a fan. It looks kind of like one of the. Anyway, hi, hey everyone.
Hey!
Welcome to bonus content.
Good. Oh, hello.
Hi, I'm Alex. With me,
Those tweets came out almost like we scheduled them.
almost like we spent.
Almost.
It was literally perfect. Serendipity.
I saw that movie.
Serendipity.
Yeah.
I feel sad for you.
No, like
Feel bad.
one of my best friends is a girl. What do you want from me?
That's the defense. Nabashin is. Wait.
I have
All
no
right,
idea
that's
what the
fine.
movie is or what it's about. It just has that. It has that word tag
well,
to it.
it is. Like, what you think it is, it is. So
It totally is. Yeah, no, it is. That seems like a movie I would like. I have not
Oh,
seen.
so
you,
a bad
you would
time.
dig it. You would dig it. Yeah.
I know it. I would totally. That's an Alex O'Neill jaint right there. Hey, welcome to bonus content. Alex, I'm here. Scott's here. Tony's here. Nabashin's here. Our guests, Xyger and Kaylie, are here.
Yay!
Yay!
Hello.
Now we're live. Now you guys
Can I talk about how much I love and miss Alex yet, or will Scott yell at me still?
No,
The answer is yes and yes.
it's always Scott will always yell at you, but you can talk about whatever you want now. Now, I did prepare for our bonus content. I did, and this is just for our lovely video viewers. I did prepare the Xyger out of 10, the cover that I could just throw up anytime I need. I find it appropriate. So if we're ever in a situation where it's a Xyger out of 10 situation, let's say, I will throw that up. Now to kick off our bonus content, I did want to read a few tweets that I thought would be relevant. Xyger, I love you, buddy.
I love you too.
You tweeted out that you were making your first ever podcast appearance on our show tonight.
Yeah.
And I wanted to read some of these replies because they're really good, and you got a lot.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Yeah, I mean,
No one else is.
none of these people listen to Irrational Passions podcast. So I just wanted to take the podcasting advice you got and see if we can apply it and take it. And Scott, Tony, Nabish, and I have been doing this for like so many years. Let's see if this advice reigns true, and maybe you and Kaylie can apply it. Now, Blessing at Blessing Jr. said, "Don't suck."
A lot of people said that actually.
I said that as well.
Solid advice.
You're
Yeah.
real original.
Good advice.
I said it because it was the first thing that came to my mind, and then I saw all the other replies, and like, "Don't suck" is in there like 4 other times. I'm like, fuck. But he did say have a cup of liquid on you, which is good.
Yep. Sound advice.
Come hydrated. I'm drinking beer because
Yeah, perfect to hydrate you.
it's the only way I can get through this podcast.
I'm drinking
What beer
sand.
are you drinking?
I'm drinking a Guinness Blonde American Lager. If you're curious, I've not had it before. Oh god, this gross bug on the bottom of it. Ugh, it's dead now.
Kill it.
It's for sure dead. I just flicked it off into the netherness as well.
Oh, you sure you don't want to make a fucking Snapchat of you lighting it on fire?
All right, it was a big spider.
Oh my
Did
god.
you lit a spider on fire?
So we took an axe can. Ethan and I
Oh
did.
god.
And we took an axe can and a lighter, and
It was Ethan's axe, right?
it was Ethan's axe. I don't
Okay,
use
good.
axe spray on deodorant.
I was just dearly hoping that was true.
And overall, I thought it was a Xyger out of 10 decision to do so. Now, Luke Flood said that you have to stay close to the mic, Xyger. I don't know what microphone you're using.
I'm using this snowball mic.
Okay. Are you actually using the snowball mic, or are you just pretend using it? Is it
I'm
just there for
actually
set
using it.
I'm just asking. So Nabashin has a blue snowball microphone.
I do.
Do you agree?
I love how Xyger has one and he's never podcasted before.
I know that's real weird.
Like, I gotta get my mic ready, and I'm like, why the fuck do you have a mic? You've never done this before.
Yo,
I
it's
have a
super.
lot of things I don't use.
That's a Xyger out of 10 moment. Just,
That's
of course
all right. So using a blue snowball, Xyger out of 10. Approval. I like it. It's also really weird having a chat now which we've never had, and Amy Gilroy's in the chat. So I just want to say
Yeah,
hi.
Amy's watching.
Hi, Amy Gilroy.
Hi,
Oh my
Amy.
God, I love you, Amy.
Miss you.
Yeah, I
So
miss Amy so
tiny.
much. I agree with your sentiment earlier, Nabishan. We should have her on the show sometime.
Yeah, sorry I keep doing that.
No,
Constantly.
it's fine. I mean, these are good people.
I want Kaylie and Xyger on. Like, okay, I guess. I want Frank on. Like, okay.
Okay, Jesus. No, this is like when I reached out to everyone. What was it? Beginning of July when I was booking a bunch of guests. And I was like, hey, I want to have this person on, this freelancer and this podcast or whatever on, and Ben and like. And Nabishin just like offhand, like I imagine like this gesture, like fit in Kaylie and Xyger somewhere in there as well. And I was like, all right, I guess. So that was kind of how that went down. Dylan Tierney said, ironically enough, said, "Watch your uhs."
Oh yeah. Good advice.
Are you or person?
Yeah, that's a good
Probably
question.
actually-
Okay.
both. Definitely both. I might be both.
Yeah.
No idea.
You drop them both? I am an person. I say it all the time.
I'm not definitely.
I definitely say it less like when I'm like doing video, I think. I don't know. I've noticed that when I've been shooting stupid garbage as of late. BJ Powell says take your shirt off. I think that's a Xyger out of 10 idea. Please keep your shirt on, Xyger.
I will keep my shirt on.
All right, thank you. I think that's good advice though. Take your shirt off definitely works for a certain crowd of podcaster out there. Have fun, be yourself, and see if there's any way you can prep on questions they may ask. I guess this is prep. That's from Status Chance on Twitter.
All right.
Do you want to get prepped on any questions we have?
I think I'll be fine. I'm pretty good at making shit up when it comes up.
He's a pretty good bullshitter. Found out.
Bullshitter.
Ask
Kaylie,
all my teachers. They know.
Kaylie, how are you feeling about this advice so far? Do you think it's worthy? Good?
Yeah.
Eh. Eat the microphone, says Austin Belzer. Thanks, Austin Belzer.
Just not the pop
I
filter.
know it's
The
called
microphone.
snowball. Yeah.
Don't eat the pop filter.
I saw Clerks.
I got a new pop filter for my microphone recently. It's very nice. It looks very delicious.
Does it have chew marks on it yet?
It does not. I have not chewed on this one at all yet.
I don't believe you.
Yet. I mean, I can get a little in there. Yeah.
No,
Don't start. You'll never stop.
I'll never stop. Cameron Abbott says, have plenty of water, sip often, and speak slowly. That's good. Speaking slowly is highly underrated. You'll do great. Alex has popped many a podcast cherry. I really want to stop that framing of this.
Oh, you can't take it back now. You took his podcasting V card, and you have to live with that responsibility the rest of your life.
Oh, it's just that's just a gross way to ever say anything ever. Owen Palmer says, "Stay close to the mic. Rotate around the mic when you're talking to someone." I really like that.
Have all that audio in stereo.
And really, just have a good time. No, see, the rotate around the mic situation would be relevant if you were in the room with me, like on one of these microphones.
Right. Oh, thank you.
But Xyger's, he's just got people coming in delivering it. What is?
Bye.
Did they bring you Domino's cheesy bread?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Bitch.
That's a podcast jockey right there. Are you gonna eat that right in the microphone?
Such a great look.
Nah, I'll probably mute the mic if I ever start eating it.
That's a podcast.
Oh, you're more considerate
I
than
just
me.
needed the water
Yeah,
bottle.
you're a better friend than Barrett is.
Well, hey, nobody told Barrett.
Yeah, but like, it's not even that the chewing thing bothers you, Scott, which it does. And
It makes it a pain in the balls to go ahead and edit afterwards.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. I had to cut out about 6 solid minutes of Barrett chewing on fucking popcorn or something, whatever the fuck he was eating. He's an animal. Keep calm and just be yourself. Don't be afraid to speak up. Yeah, I mean, don't interrupt Scott. That's my only advice. So he won't let you.
That's
anyway.
hippie advice.
Yeah.
Yeah, overrated advice. Go for it.
Be yourself. Warm up your mouth beforehand. Break a leg, buddy. From grilled
don't tell him that.
grilled cheese. Yeah, don't warm up your mouth. Ali Mushka said Alex is an amazing host. That's very sweet.
Is this some way to like to stroke your own ego?
Yeah, this is all just about me. And does a great job of knowing his guests and asking good questions.
I'm gonna like do this advice for Xyger, but no, I'm gonna pick the
Well, there's some good bits of advice here, but like some stuff doesn't apply, like the move around the mic thing. I think that's definitely key.
That's
if you're in the same room with people, right?
It's that, and that's also video oriented.
Yeah.
Because if at all possible, if you're only doing an audio show and you're in a room with someone, you just keep your face in that same spot around that mic.
You just get as close to that thing as you can possibly get there.
As close as possible.
Jonathan Bernardo, he hosts a really cool podcast called A Link to Our Past, which is actually really cool. Folks should check that out. Don't think of it as podcast and just shoot the shit with your friends. That's actually probably the best piece of advice. Just have a conversation. Frank Pisani had the same piece of advice.
Good old Frank.
Good old Frank. Sean White. I don't think it was. Is that the real? His username is @real Sean White. I don't think it's the real Sean White.
He's not Ginger Sean White, but he is really named Sean White. What's up, Sean White?
I don't doubt it. Just be yourself and forget the mics are even there.
Xyger already has done that as he eats food while Mike muted.
As he eats cheesy bread, which I think we can all agree is a Xyger out of 10 move.
It is.
I do agree.
And forget the cameras there. Just hang out with your friends. And I like Alex Van Aken's piece of advice. Figure out what to do with your hands. Which I feel like that.
All right.
Yeah, use your hands as vehicles to deliver cheesy bread to your face. And Jordan Town said, just be your insane, awesome self, which is totally true. We love you, Xyger. You're going to be fine. You as well, Kaylie, although you didn't ask for advice on Twitter because clearly you're more secure in yourself. I'm just saying. Just saying, Xyger.
Kaylie's actually a professional. She actually used to do her own podcast. Just saying. She doesn't need advice.
Kaylie likes to talk a lot. I usually don't struggle in a situation where I'm forced to talk a lot.
It's true. You have social skills. So
I make lots of words.
I make good word happen is happenings. I think I nailed that one. Kaylie, how's life?
I miss you.
I miss
You're
you
an
too.
angel. You really are.
You were too kind. See, like we gotta take the ego boosting down because it's getting to dangerous proportions.
Yeah, that's not good for you, Alex.
Is that better?
Sure. I mean, like, let's just boost Nabishan's ego for the rest of the episode.
Don't do that.
Yeah, there we go.
Nabishan, are you one of those people that can't handle compliments? Are you like Vernon from Game Grumps?
I'm sure. I guess. I love giving compliments, but I'm not one to take them though.
Yeah. I understand. I feel like no one except like really, really egotistical people are good at taking compliments. I don't know, like, what do you say when someone's like really nice to you? You say like, "Oh, you're so great at everything. I love you so much." Like you're like, "Thanks."
Like, shut up, I know it, babe.
I know it, baby. You're Xyger out of 10. I just want to say so. Go ahead, Kaylie. I'm sorry.
So glad you noticed how awesome I am. Appreciate ya.
I like you to shower me in praise, but I want the praise to be in the form of $100 bills.
And I'd like it to be a nice lukewarm temperature, not too hot.
Yeah, not too hot, not too cold. Are you excited for PAX? That's like your next thing, right? PAX West.
I know, it's next week. Oh, and I'm taking a midnight flight there, and then taking a midnight flight back, and then I have work the day that I land.
That sounds.
So before and after PAX, I'm just stuck.
That sounds real rough. There was a moment where I realized I could probably go to PAX. I decided not to, just because I need to be saving money. Which
that's a valid concern, but still.
Which is probably the better idea, and so I could pay for rent and all those things.
And also so we can spend way too much money at Extra Life.
Oh my God, we're gonna buy a bunch of stupid shit. Danny already said he's gonna buy like $120 in amiibos, I think.
I already have that.
I was gonna say he could just take Xyger's. He has so many he wouldn't notice.
No, the thing is we have to buy them so we can unbox them on the Extra Life stream and then put them in our mouths.
I completely forgot about that.
Get the 8-bit Mario amiibo and put that in your mouth. I want to see that happen.
Danny did that when he was on the show last time.
Yep.
And
8-bit one?
he put it way too deep into his mouth. It was fucked up. It was straight up fucked
It was
up.
real.
Like I went back and watched that pretty recently, and I got like a little unsettled as a human being. I feel like so. I think we can all agree Danny Juarez is the new "my cat shit on my face" like running gag. Throughout.
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Something had to take its place.
Well, it was my house blew up, and then my cat shit on my face again, and then Danny Juarez. I feel like Danny Juarez is a better. Like we can all feel good about making fun about Danny Juarez.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Did Gus take it up on your face at some point?
No. I was just reminiscing. It was old time's sake.
Yeah, we just went back to it.
Now Gus is definitely shit in my vicinity, not on my face. He probably shit down here. He was down here earlier. He probably just shitting everywhere, like a goddamn wild animal.
You just can't tell what's the floor and what's the shit now.
Honestly, but yeah, I like that. I just, that's a good running gag. It's referential too, so people can go check out Danny. Tony, are you gonna switch your Twitter name to @StokedTony?
No, it's never happening.
Did you make a second Twitter account @StokedTony?
I should make the @StokedTony Twitter account.
You need to squat on that, yeah.
And then just tweet like every time Genji does something cool, just tweet pictures @StokedDanny of Genji doing cool things.
That sounds pretty good. I'm into
I would
this.
follow that.
I would follow that. What was I saying? Yeah, PAX West. I don't know. There's something between that, but who cares? Xyger, you and Kaylie will both be there, right?
Yeah, we're staying in a room with less than 10 people.
Hooray!
That was my follow-up question.
Oh shit!
No fun.
It's 9 people, but it's still better. I mean,
It'll be a good time.
let's
be
be
long.
fair. The
Yeah.
PAX 11 is infamous.
It was a pretty ridiculous room.
Yeah. Xyger, how many people did you have to turn down in order to do that? Or was the responsibility taken off your shoulders this time?
Trevor did it.
Okay, good. I feel like he's
Trevor's
better at saying
real
no.
good at saying no to people. He's
Yeah.
like, hey, how about you go get fucked? And they're like, oh, shucks.
Yeah, Trevor loves me, and he told me no right away.
Yeah, I mean, like, #WannaGetFecked was the underlying theme song of the PAX 11, that and saying good night in a Jackie T voice.
Yep.
Oh my god, that was so great.
Yeah. I don't know. They're good memories. How many people do you have in your room?
Only 5.
5. Oof, man, that sounds like a fucking dream.
Right?
How many was it at Kinda Funny Live 2? Was it 8?
9.
Gee,
Nine.
yeah, 9.
9. Jesus.
But
there
that
was
was so
there
much
was
fun.
I
there was
loved
an
it.
inflatable bed. Yeah, I mean it's character building, right?
Yeah. Like I said,
Uh,
like normally, like anybody who comes on the show, I have to like not talk for a while so I could get warmed up a little bit now. But I know Kaylie and Xyger now, so it's like instantly I could talk. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was like I'm glad that that's an experience you can have once and have a good time with. I feel like then like the second, third, fourth, fifth, 12th time, it loses a little bit of its luster. But I'm just saying that Tony and I are gonna have like a full king size bed to ourselves next year.
Yeah.
California King.
California King.
How do you know that I'm not going to be there? Too?
Yo, if Scott comes to and he can sleep where the fuck he wants.
Yeah, Scott can sleep on top of me. I don't give a shit.
And I also I'm sad to report that @StokedTony is taken.
God
Yeah,
damn
I
it!
said that on the chat earlier.
Oh shit, did you?
Yep.
Mhm.
I just didn't want to interrupt, so I just put it in the chat.
No, that's fine.
See,
Who-
I will say, I kind of like having a lot of people in the hotel room because then it's like every night's a hotel party and you're hanging out with your friends literally the whole weekend because they're in
Yeah.
the same room as you.
Mhm.
You don't have to worry about not being able to wake up the group in the hotel room down the hall because they all slept in.
Mhm.
You know, everyone's right there. It's like a little family. It's so cute.
Yeah, you definitely
Oh,
build a familiar bond.
And then you get these like great pictures of Alex half naked, or almost all naked.
That's That's the only photo that's worth taking.
It was all right. Listen, it was a very funny photo at the time, but
It was. It's still a very funny photo. Don't get me wrong.
And he has a wall scrolling in his room.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
my
just a
God,
wall
Dan, you
scroll.
need a wall scroll of that picture.
Yeah. I will never be able to live that down. I understand that, and not that I entirely want to, but like I feel like it coming up to haunt me is just a little bit much. The one thing I like about the PAX 11 was that we became, there was a reputation. You're like, oh, you're part of the PAX 11.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You're in that room.
Yeah, you're that. Everyone knows that room because they can smell it from pretty much every hotel room, like floor between.
Hey, I grabbed all of Twitch's Axe body spray giveaways. That was not my fault. I tried.
No, we did try.
Old Spice.
Old Spice. If only we had like Terry Crews in that room.
Yep.
Oh,
That's the next destination sensation. Xyger, how's life?
Right now, everything's going okay.
You've got cheesy bread.
I
Yeah.
had cheesy bread. Yeah, that was great. Right now, I'm just focusing on PAX, getting everything ready for that.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find money any way I can.
Yeah, selling amiibos to get money.
No.
No, I would never give them up. Are you
that
kidding me?
any way I can.
Yeah.
Any other way.
So, any other way? How much do you, like? What's your most valuable amiibo? I want you to tell me.
The most valuable one?
Yeah,
The amiibo of himself.
that's true.
The amiibo myself would be a good one. Probably any of the Fire Emblem amiibos, because those are always out of print.
Yeah.
And they're like, each one is like $50.
Do you have? Oh, go ahead, Kaylee.
Which one is your favorite, not counting the one of you because that's cheating? I'm very
Yes.
curious.
Probably Rosalina, because Rosalina's bae.
Okay, that's fair.
I got a Rosalina.
That's a Xyger answer.
That is a Xyger answer. I was gonna ask something and now I forgot, so here we are. That's cool. I mean, I'm excited for y'all. You better take good pictures at PAX. That's my one request. Pictures of you hugging.
Take a printed out picture of you and have you in all of the pictures, like Andy Cortez at kind of went live.
That would be really good. I would.
We'll figure out a way to do that.
I would appreciate that. That'd be difficult, but not.
I need this to happen.
To be fair, I could take a hot green screen picture and send it to you, and then you could just use that. You could just cut around it, so it's like a full perfect print out of me.
What? Yeah, just get like a printout of his face and just cut it out and just like put it on people's faces when you hug them. And so like, hey, you're hugging now.
It's also kind of serial killery, but that's I'm into it. What were you saying, Xyger?
It's kind of serial killer, but I'm into it. Can I put that on like your tombstone? Can we request that now?
Father, friend, I'm into it, serial killer, quote unquote. That's what my tombstone will read, with no proper grammar, just for irony.
As it should be.
I mean, honestly, I just want my tombstone to read Xyger out of 10. Let's be realistic here.
Oh, you guys.
Love you too, Xyger. I think that's all I got for you guys. Bonus content related, that's all I got for you guys. Unless you like anything interesting.
Kaylee, say something.
Hi guys. What's up?
Hi, this is my secret. It's real. Scott, how's life treating you?
Pretty slow work week this week. So
Did you kill any freezers? Did you kill anyone in a freezer?
Wait, your job is to kill freezers?
No, Scott deals with lots of fish.
What does that have to do with freezers?
They gotta be kept
Where do you
cold.
put that fish?
Oh, right, you're right.
They gotta be kept cold.
should we get into the? Let's see. Every time we talk about me working with fish, it always
Sounds like
boils
you're
down
a
to fish
mafia.
ooze.
Yeah, how much fish ooze do you have to wipe off your body on a daily basis?
Let's see. How should I quantify this?
I don't know.
Yeah,
like-
have you been in Scott's car recently? Let's just say that it smells like the place that he works in. It's not pleasant.
I've not been in Scott's car recently.
It's not that bad anymore.
Okay.
Anymore.
He had that Prius clean. Get that Prius clean.
Well, what happened is I had my two brothers just leave their fish clothes in the car
Oh.
on kind of a regular basis.
That's disgusting.
Even when I didn't even when I wasn't going with them that day.
Mm-hmm.
So it was real bad for no reason.
Okay.
So I went ahead and I cleaned it out, and now it's much better because now I'm the only one using that car for the fish place again.
I approve. Xyger did 10. Did you kill any fish this past week?
Did I kill any fish? No.
Okay. Did you move around dead fish?
Absolutely. That's what you do all day.
Yeah, I remember when we kind of.
But don't worry, no ice fell on me this week.
That's good.
That is good.
So wait, you were in like the office part of this fish institute for a while, and now you're back onto the fish floor.
Right, I had to cover for someone.
Okay. Are you gonna be off the fish floor soon?
Nope.
God damn it. I'm sorry.
Fish floor forever.
Fish floor forever. Tony, how's life?
Dude, I worked so much this week that it hurts my head.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
However, I kind of for the last 2 days, I only worked. Well, not including today, but the 2 days before today, I only had to work for about 5 hours out of those 2 combined days. So that was good. I played a lot of video games.
Okay.
Because I didn't want to go anywhere. But other than that, yeah, I spent the majority of my time awake this week at work. So the vast majority.
Okay. Did you sleep at all at any point?
Yeah, that was the other thing that I did.
Okay. I mean, I like that. You should please sleep
Yeah.
sometime. And I don't know.
Hopefully.
Don't die. Man.
I was really proud of myself. Last night I went to bed at like 1:30, and then I woke up at 9:30, and I was like, that was an interesting full night's sleep like an adult would do.
Like a full 8 hours. I went to bed late, but still didn't wake up that late, so that's good.
Yeah.
I think the Xyger's
escaping.
He just ran off. like I just looked down and it's just him running away.
Purple? Like, is this his bedroom carpet purple?
Holy shit! Let me look at this. Yeah, it looks purple for
Right?
sure.
That's some Xyger out of 10 carpet.
That is. I'm gonna let you know.
Yeah.
Xyger out of 10.
I wish I had that carpet.
Yeah. Do you think it's
I'm
shag?
jealous. That's the color. That's the exact color of my very first car.
All right, now be quiet about the carpet.
All right. Yeah, we can't let him know.
Pretend the podcast's over.
Welcome back,
Anyway, Xyger is such a jerk for
What I do?
running away. Xyger, do you have purple carpet?
I do.
That's awesome.
Called it.
So my brother was blasting music. I told him I was going to be recording a thing, so he thought, okay, I'll be quiet. So he starts blasting music. So I just had to go over there, like, shut off everything over there to make sure it doesn't ever get picked up here.
The walls just started shaking. Your picture frames started falling off the walls.
That bass.
Man, that face.
Pop that bass, dough. Not much in how's life? Doing good? Doing well?
Oh, yeah. I'll be a lot better in like 30 days.
30 days!
30 days.
We have a number. That's good. That's progress.
Yeah, that means I get to leave there in 3 days. So
Yeah.
I have something to look forward to, so that makes me happy. So.
Short-term goals. Sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, that's literally the truth.
Yeah. That's good. I'm glad.
Yeah. I won't be making as much, unfortunately, because like I'll be stepping down from being a manager to being back to a full-time employee.
Mm-hmm.
But it'll be a lot less stressful, and until I get another job, because I don't want to stay. I don't want to stay in that company anymore because of how I was treated. So I'm still looking for something better. But until then, I'll make do with what I got and hang with, or go to a building where I know I'll at least be okay emotionally.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
Money is not always worth it, and you definitely know that. I think most of us can speak from experience for that, for sure. Cool. I think that's all I got.
Hey, Alex.
Hi. Hello.
How are you doing today?
Today, I'm doing all right. Earlier this week, man.
That was some fun stuff.
Not good.
Oh, no.
Real bad week.
Everything okay?
I mean, like as okay as things can be. It was Saturday, right, when we did the podcast, and my computer exploded during that, and I managed to get things working again.
You probably shouldn't say exploded.
It didn't explode.
Yeah,
That's
right.
true.
Yeah,
Things
don't
have
compare it to your
actually
house.
exploded. Well, my hard drive basically began to crash Saturday morning, which
Yeah.
I had to wake up early to record the Bro C. I've not actually talked about this podcast on this show.
Good, you shouldn't. You should never talk about this podcast, dude.
Yeah, the Bro
What a
C's where
great
it's at.
concept.
The third podcast named the Bro C, but that's besides the point. We're the most popular Bro C podcast. I can say that. That is easily the most successful podcast that I have ever been a part of, I'll say, which is very interesting. Did not expect that one to go where it went. But I had to get up early to record episodes of the Bro C, and I use my computer as my alarm for complicated reasons. Anyway, essentially it's loud enough to wake me up, but so my computer began to just die. My hard drive began to die. Luckily I still woke up relatively on time and had to restart my computer. But I was late to that, and then it was running all slow and yada yada. And then we recorded that, and then later that night we recorded IP. And obviously, folks who watch the video or listen to the audio or whatever know that I died for about an hour right in the middle of that show.
Yep.
And then I got my computer working long enough to replace the hard drive. I go buy a new hard drive, which set me back more than I'm happy to say. But I put it in and installed it myself, which was not that was another that time I changed my tire by myself moment.
Yay.
Where you're like,
You felt
man,
real uncertain about everything you were doing.
I felt uncertain about everything I was doing, but it ended up being fine and not as hard as
Yep.
as I thought it would be. And I had put in RAM in my computer before, so I shouldn't have been as.
It's mostly the same thing.
Yeah, it's just a different thing you put in, and you need
Right.
an
Putting the stuff in the
additional
computer is not all that hard.
Yeah, it's not bad. And so now I have a terabyte hard drive in my computer, so net gain of about 250 gigabytes.
Hooray!
Which is good. And Brant and I are hopefully working on getting a terabyte solid state drive in my computer by the end of the year, which would be super awesome. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. As well as 16 gigabytes of RAM versus the 8 I have in here now. But that was just incredibly stressful, and it was 3 days where I couldn't do as much as I needed. And that whole day, I didn't sleep, and I was stressing out, and I was in a bad place right around Wednesday, and it took 7 hours to get the hard drive, install the hard drive, reinstall the software, update the software, and then restore from my backup. But luckily, I didn't lose any data, so I can't complain that much. And yeah, I was just in a bad place. But after 5.5 hours of editing last week's podcast, it came out, and then I posted it, and then I misspelled Barrett's name in the cover art for the show, and I had to go fix that.
Yeah, you did.
I had to go fix that before we started this show. Man, it has been one rough week after another in really weird ways, and I didn't get any work done this week, which was stressful. So, but today was pretty good.
Today was pretty good.
I slept I didn't sleep for very long last night, but I slept well. Yesterday was my roommate's birthday.
How'd that went?
Mm-hmm.
It went pretty good. We went to a local brewery called Jailbreak. I bought him a drink. We hung out for a bit. People came over here. We played a whole bunch of Jackbox Party Pack.
Nice.
Then an additional thing I discovered was that I don't know what PS4 is listed as my primary PS4.
Uh-oh.
And I believe it was actually my initial PlayStation 4 that broke, and I shipped off.
The one that you put on the carpet?
Oh my god, don't break the fucking carpet. I swear to god, you put some on the ground for 5 fucking minutes and you'll never be able to live it down.
You're right, it just explodes for some reason.
It just explodes. Again, things exploding near me. What is going on?
Yeah, I mean, Alex, not even my computer's on the carpet. It's got a little wooden board under it.
All right,
Man,
listen.
that is a great period in Irrational Passions history. Just you posting about your PS4 breaking on the carpet.
I'm like, hey, let me move this in front of my TV, and okay, it's on the carpet for 5 minutes, and it wasn't working before then, but it's not working now, and clearly this is the problem.
And then
Not even any
just
vents on the bottom of the
to
thing.
make fun of you about it. It was so good.
It's fucking
Are carpets bad or?
Only if they're not purple.
yeah. Non-purple carpets are bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Purple just spreads heat in a weird way that
It's
I don't
even. It's
understand it
evenly
either.
distributed. The heat map is clear. Anyway, God, why would you bring that up, Tony? Fucking.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. Something broke. I don't even remember what I was saying because I'm thinking about this fucking carpet again.
You're a partner.
You're talking about today was such a good day until Tony came by.
Yeah, I found out my PS4, that initial PS4 that I had to ship out because it broke. My launch PS4 broke, and then they sent me a new one. I bet that initial PS4 was never deactivated as my primary PS4 because I couldn't turn it on by the time I shipped it out. So I sent an email to Sony support last night to.
I believe you can do it manually now. You don't have to contact them.
Yeah, you totally
I
can.
believe you can do it from a desktop on your PlayStation account.
Right.
I tried to find a setting to do that. I couldn't. Maybe it's just hidden.
I
very
just remember
well.
seeing like one of those random like PlayStation
I'll
support
link you.
tweets forever ago, and it was
Yeah.
like, "Hey, you do this."
If
You
if
can
anyone
actually call them too. My PS3 got stolen when my house got broken into.
That's awkward.
So I had to call them because I was like, yeah, I can't uninstall this or unsync it or whatever.
I
And
had
so
a-
they did it for me over the phone.
I had a thing for PS3 where I had to call them and basically they deactivated all PS3s that account was linked to, and I could just reactivate them one by one, which you can only do every 6 months, from
Yeah.
what I understand. If there's a way to do it online, people could send me a link. I would super appreciate it, on Twitter preferably. And yeah, so like I just realized that because my brother's PS4 is upstairs in like our middle floor, and we had company over, and it's more spacious up there. So I was gonna say like, hey, let's play Jackbox up here. So I started downloading it, and it was gonna take forever. So I was like, no, let's just play it downstairs. And I went turn on my PS4. It's like, this is not your primary PS4, so you have to
Whoops.
wait some undisclosed amount of time before you can use any of your downloaded software. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean?
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
super upsetting. I was like, oh god. And I called. So my mom has a PS4 back home, or not back home, but at her home in Florida. And I was like, maybe that's activated as my primary PS4. But they recently had their PS4 break and shipped it out, and now my account's not even on that PS4 because I haven't been down there to log into it. So not that one either. So at this point, I just got to deactivate it all and figure it out from there. That was another just stressful, frustrating thing. But I got pretty drunk last night, so that made up for it.
All right.
Yeah, it was my roommate's 23rd birthday. I put up a nice little cute Instagram post for folks who want to go see that. There's a picture of us in our first apartment from 4 years ago almost.
He's got some tooth gems in.
Well, he has tooth gems now.
Does he?
Yeah, he does.
All right.
He does tooth gems.
All I can say is okay. at
He
this
he
point.
puts tooth gems on other people. He likes to refer to himself. He's a piercer at a tattoo shop. Don't take that out of context. He likes to refer to himself as a poor man's doctor because he has a certain amount of medical tools. So that was my week. Kind of sucked, but it's good now that you guys are here.
Yes.
Aw.
Oh, and this is good bonus content stuff. My mom beat Uncharted 4 by herself.
Yeah.
You have
What?
the coolest mom.
I do have the coolest mom. I ain't
That's
gonna
awesome.
lie. She also beat Life is Strange. I don't know if I brought that up last week. I meant
No,
to.
you didn't.
Okay, she beat Life is Strange. Her and my brother beat it. Like my brother had played it before, and he had cried through the ending, and like her and my brother just cried all the way through the ending, which I thought was adorable. She loved it though. She got super into it, so that was very gratifying. She did the ending that we did not do for your context option.
Oh, because we're selfish, but that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I told her. That's why I told her. She's like, "What did you do?" It was fun. Like, it was the first time my mom had played a game where there's like diverging choices. She never like played anything like that before. She was like, "Oh, what did you do at this point?" She was getting all excited about it. It was super cool. It's adorable. And I was trying. Yeah, she beat Uncharted 4. She wanted to say she really, really liked the difficulty settings in Uncharted 4. I don't know if you guys have.
Oh, the accessibility stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever sat down and like taken a look at it, but outside of just like the auto aim, like lock on stuff that is in that game, where you can just basically lock on to dudes, and shoot them, it has like great difficulty stuff where if like you get stuck on a combat scenario too much, it just like it'll ask, hey, do you want to skip this combat scenario and go to the next one, or go to like the part after
that
it.
sounds perfect for me.
And you know she's not very good with shooters or like games where you have to use 2 analog sticks in general. So she was like just super appreciative of it because none of the other Uncharted games have had that. So I ended up playing the Uncharted games and she would hang out and watch me play them beforehand. So she was really excited to be able to play through all of this one by herself. I did have to share play with her at one point because she's like, I'm looking up this YouTube video guide and Elena has to say this one thing and she won't say it. And I feel like that's the trigger. She was like trying to figure out if it was like a scripting bug. She was it was very clever how she figured out, oh, this has to happen before this can happen. Ends up, she just had to click in the left stick and she didn't know that was a button. So I share played with her, took control, and then clicked in the left stick, and she's like, "How did you do that?" And it was a beautiful, thing. But that was, I think that's it. I'm very proud of my mom. Trevor Starkey also tweeted at me with a follow-up saying from a quote from a PlayStation message board saying, you can only deactivate a PS4 system from that system, deactivate the PS4 system before transferring it or disposing of it, so I might be fucked. But we'll find out.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I feel like they must have some back-end workaround for that because I'm sure this happens to people.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because if your shit gets stolen, they can't not have a backup for if your stuff gets stolen. But Nintendo does not, because my 3DS got stolen too, and I was just fucked because you can't transfer the ID.
Yeah, Nintendo does not have anything like that, which sucks.
Although I believe with the Wii U, I've heard scenarios where they have like basically valued your Nintendo account and then giving you that value in Nintendo points so that you can buy back all of your games. I've heard magical situations where that has happened.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. Very rare. It's probably like an edge case thing that doesn't happen often. Let's start the real show. How's that sound?
All right.
We've been doing this bonus content thing for a hot minute. Everybody have Audacity ready to go?
Yeah. Whatever you use.
Whatever you prefer to use, your preferred recording software. If you'd like to get a drink or like grab a glass of water or something, now is the time to do it before we start recording. So if you want to do that, go ahead.
All right, peace.
Okay. All right, bye, Scott.
I'm done.
So take a moment, take a minute.
Oh, Scott.
Before we never see him again.
Yeah, and then we will start recording when everyone is back. Xyger, you primed? You got your liquid ready?
Yeah, I got my sister brought water bottles for me. She brought over the cheesy breadsticks.
That's very kind.
Yeah.
You really do have like a podcast jockey right there.
Nah.
I wish Ethan would bring me water bottles.
Have you asked him?
No, I wouldn't. He'd be like, hey, get your own fucking water bottle. I forget about it. I don't know why Ethan is like an Italian mobster, but I would like to imagine him as such. Ugh. I just saw like a drawn picture of Wario's head on Bayonetta's body.
What?
It's just really unsettling.
Why?
I don't know. Someone did it, and like the weird thing is, it's like all Bayonetta's body. I think it's Bayonetta, except for the hands, which have the W gloves on them, which is a disturbing. I don't know. Maybe you'd be into it, Nobshin. That little wild mustache.
Wahaha.
Wahaha. I wish Wario had like the tooth in the middle of his face like Tom Cruise did.
Why?
I feel like I just feel, you know how Tom Cruise has a tooth in the middle of his goddamn face?
No?
Look up a picture of Tom Cruise smiling, and you'll know exactly what I'm... Like, once you notice it, you can't unsee it. Fair enough. Like, fair warning. Good night, Amy. Thank you for hanging out and being lovely.
Yes, thank you,
Good
Amy.
night, Amy.
Amy Gills is such a treasure.
Yeah, she is.
She's the Queen of Ireland. True
She
fact.
is the Queen of Ireland. There you go. I made Nabishin a moderator in our weird Twitch, or not Twitch, YouTube chat. I don't know what that means, but I can't even post. There we go. Butts. There we go.
I guess.
You see it?
Yes.
He's in the middle of his top row of teeth.
I guess.
Yeah, it's fucked up, right? You can never unsee it now. Have you seen that? I feel like, Tony, you have seen this. Oh, Tony.
Have not, and I don't want to.
Yeah, you can't unsee it.
I'm actually in the middle of enjoying a Rice Krispie treat,
All right.
as is tradition pre-podcast.
God knows I don't want to take that away from you.
The tradition I started just now.
Okay. There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
No, because like there's an actual divide of the picture now, so it's like now it's like, oh yeah, you can't fucking unsee it now.
Yep. I did send an email to Sony support
About Tom Cruise's teeth.
about Tom Cruise's tooth.
I'm sure they'll be able to help you with that. That sounds like something Shuhei can do.
I will ask Greg Miller to ask Shuhei to let me deactivate my primary console. We also did get a voicemail from Silver PR. I should actually check. Make sure we've got all of our eggs and hens in a basket together. Which means I should check the mail sack to make sure. To folks watching, remember you can always tweet your questions at IrrationalPod with the hashtag IPQ, and we will answer it in the mail sack segment of the podcast.
All right, I'm ready.
You ready? Is everybody back?
Hello, hello.
Oh, we did
Hi.
get an email.
I'm here.
Is it from Harold?
No, it's from Justin. Miss Monsieur Graphius.
What time do you guys record tomorrow?
11 a.m. is
Okay.
when I will not be on because I have work.
Okay.
Yay, work.
I don't know if I'm going to be on, but I took the day off yesterday or tomorrow. So.
Oh,
we'll
you
see what
did?
happens.
Did you tell them that?
Oh, geez, these two really do look
He-
like.
he
Who are these two
invited me.
people in the photo?
You text Justin or something. Let him know. They'll let you know the time.
Are you talking about the picture, Scott?
Yes.
That's Tom Cruise by himself. Is this showing off that he has like a unitooth?
Unitooth is the best. Is the best way to put it. Yeah, it's just right in the. Oh, it's fucking right in the middle of his face. I just looked at that picture and it upset me again. It's. I don't know how it works.
How does it work?
But like seriously, how does that happen? Ugh.
Like his whole mouth is crooked.
I know it's.
Except he put his dentures in wrong.
I'm gonna tweet out the YouTube link again. I love it when Colin does. Every time Colin does that, I just get a fucking big ass grin on my face. We're on episode 292 with Shenan's. Come hang out. All right, you guys ready to start recording?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to count down from 5 to 1. On 1, you want to hit the record button. Not on go.
Yes, Captain.
On
Got
Juan.
it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now I assume I didn't ask you to do this. It's not too late, but I assume everyone is recording from the correct recording device, the correct microphone, the correct headset.
If everything's going according to plan.
Okay. Do our waveforms look good?
What's a waveform?
Now that is the visual representation of your audio form.
Don't talk to me like I'm 5.
Lit, fam.
It looks pretty lit, fam. I will take that. Congratulations to Ali Mushka for breaking 5,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Yay, go Allie. She's nice.
She is very nice.
Yes, she is.
I like that the file or like the file extension for the picture of Tom Cruise has unitooth.jpg. All right. I forgot. Today's pre-show puff is brought to you by Tic Tacs. Make your breath smell relatively decent.
A glowing recommendation.
You alright over there, big guy?
I got like a back stretch I gotta get out. Oh. All right. Now I'm all right. Now we're good. We're in.
Okay.
I'm in it. It is Saturday, August 27th, 2016, and you are listening to the Irrational Passions podcast. I am your host, Alex O'Neill, and with me this week, I have Scott Guthier.
Hello.
Tony Horvath.
I tried to think of something to say in the time that you started saying Scott's name until now, but I just couldn't think of anything, so get fucked.
Brian Nabashin Jackson.
Welcome to the world of tomorrow!
Joining us this week, we have two incredibly special guests that I feel like when you combine them together on the same podcast, they become even more deadly and incredible.
Like I wanted them separately, but then it's like we gotta bring them together. I'm like, that's too much.
That's too much. You're
too
assembling Voltron. Joining us, we have the lovely, the incredible, and endlessly kind-hearted Kaylie Woomer is here.
Oh, I thought you were describing Xyger.
You're like, no, that shit describes me.
Spoilers.
Spoiler.
I
I
was
know
like,
spoilers.
oh, that's so nice. He is so sweet. Oh, me. Hi.
Hi. Hi, Kaylie. And also joining us, as you may have guessed by now, you may have imagined his beautiful face in your head, in your mind's eye, Jonathan Xyger Landeros.
Hi.
Hi,
I'm
Xyger.
special.
Yeah, you get the full Nabashin treatment as well.
Yay.
No,
What?
it's just Xyger. He's like Cher. The Jonathan we pretend doesn't exist. I don't allow him to introduce himself under that name.
That is true. At KFL 2, she yelled at me every time I said my name. She's like, you can only say Xyger. That's it.
It's not your name.
To be fair, I heard stories of you like walking up to strangers and introducing yourself. So
That's because
He
if I
does.
didn't, Kaylie would yell at me.
yeah, but like they
He
were
walks
also
up to strangers and hugs them and
yeah.
introduces himself.
Yeah.
You missed the physical contact portion of his
I mean, you gotta break the ice
interactions
somehow.
with
That's how we met.
It's true. That is how y'all met. No, I like Brian Jackson, also known as Nabashin, the artist formerly known as Nabashin. Jonathan Landeros, the artist formerly known as Xyger. I like you gotta respect both fields, both the real name and the name that everyone knows you by,
Yep.
where everybody knows your name.
Well, there are more people that call me Xyger than they call me Jonathan, so take that as you will.
Yeah, or Johnny
Which
Boy.
one's the real name?
Apparently, multiple people refer to Xyger as Johnny Boy.
No, I told you only one.
I thought it was like two people. I feel like you had said two. Maybe I'm crazy.
Nah, only one person ever calls me Johnny Boy.
I feel like this is unprecedented. The Kaylie Xyger combo. You guys have never been on a podcast together. Xyger's never even been on a goddamn podcast.
Yay.
No, isn't that crazy?
Yeah, welcome to this shit
Welcome
show.
to this nightmare. Yeah.
Your waking night. You'll never be able to unsell the first podcast I was on was a goddamn nightmare.
Yep.
But no, we're gonna have a good time. Thank you two for joining us this evening.
Of course. This is so exclusive.
I mean, it's relatively exclusive. Yeah,
It's
292 is
Well,
gonna be your
3
number.
months in advance exclusive. That's pretty nice.
It kind of is, yeah.
I mean, I definitely am, like, I try to be relatively professional about it. Like, I send out emails, I send out direct messages saying, like, hey, I'd like you on the show. I want to book you ahead of time. I want to take a Saturday, take off work. You know, take a day to
Yeah, because
yourself.
you'll need it after this.
Yeah, you're going to need Sunday off.
I think it's mostly Sunday that should be taken off, not Saturday.
Yeah. and you'll need Sunday off just so you can, like, chain smoke cigarettes for 45
And then
hours.
in the shower.
In the shower, just to get it off of you. That's what Tony does every Sunday.
That's usually what I'm doing. Yep.
Why do you think I call Sunday me day and I don't want to talk to anyone? It's because every day after we record one of these, I'm like, I am done.
Yep.
I gotta get it off of me. But no, welcome. It is an honor and a privilege to have both of you on. I love both of you dearly. Dearly. To my heart.
Thank you.
You always speak for yourself, man.
You're the best.
I mean, well,
You really are.
y'all guys can speak up as well. I mean,
Nah.
Scott has literally
look,
never
Xyger
talked
is
to
my
either of
main
you
man.
until today.
If I had to rate him on a scale of 1 to Xyger to cheese bread, it'd probably be Xyger cheese bread.
I mean,
Xyger flavored cheese bread.
It might just be for the video viewers, but I would give Xyger a Xyger out of 10.
I think it would be insane for anyone to give him anything other than a Xyger out of 10. It wouldn't make sense.
Can you imagine if Xyger didn't score a Xyger out of 10?
It'd be
on the
really
Woomer scale?
sad.
Wow.
Yeah, is that what you got on the SATs? You got a Xyger, which literally just means he wrote Xyger in the name field and got it wrong. No, this is gonna be fun. Kaylie, you've podcasted before.
I have. I've been on Sean Capri's We the Nerdy a couple times.
The Suicide Squad spoiler cast. That was good.
Yes, and I was on Grayson's Suicide Squad spoiler cast. I don't know. I have a really big soft spot in my heart for DC and DC films. I think Batman vs Superman was amazing. I've seen the extended edition 3 times.
Okay.
And I thought Suicide Squad was okay.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, unfortunately, I feel like you're not going to find many voices of agreement here, but definitely not anyone that would
I'm aware.
discourage you from feeling that way. Man, those people who are like, you like that thing? You're a bad person. They're the worst. Take that. That's your like fortune cookie nugget of wisdom to take off into the
I agree.
Star Spangled
agree.
Banner. Yeah, I mean, Scott literally hates everything, but he doesn't judge people about it.
Except for when it comes to Taco Bell.
Yeah, except for Taco Bell. He judges me for loving Taco Bell as much as
Just
I do.
Alex.
Just me.
Alex.
Guys, did you know that you can type in your web browser ta.co and it takes you to Taco Bell's website?
I didn't know this.
Did you guys know that if you go to Nissan.com, it's an anti-Nissan protest group, and Nissan.com, and they talk about it on the webpage?
That's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, I was looking at getting a new car, and I have a Nissan, so I was like, let me see what they're doing now. And I just go to Nissan.com, and all of a sudden it's like, look at what Nissan's doing now, and it's all these protesters.
Nissan's motor lawsuit against us. It can happen to someone you or someone you know. I don't know. I have nothing personal against Nissan. I don't think they've damaged me.
It's
in any-
1994?
Since 1994. That's, I mean, to be fair, if you go to the website, it looks like a GeoCities website, so.
It does. It looks like it's straight from, like, 2001 at best.
Yeah, I like it, though. It's vintage. That's what we'll call it.
Right? Yeah, no, I dug it. I was like, this is so great. I need to tell other people.
I'm
and
definitely
this is the
buying
first
a
chance I've had.
Well, thank you for coming on. We're going to have a great show. We have a great show lined up for all of you lovely listeners. I do want to apologize for the delay on last week's podcast if you were waiting for that audio version. It was 3 days late. My hard drive died mid-edit, like pretty much mid-show. I mean, I got it working long enough to back it up. But that kind of set my timeline back, and I couldn't upload my file so Tony could edit it because my hard drive died.
Yep.
But luckily, we didn't lose any audio files, and Danny Juarez did send me an audio clip of him saying whatever the hell Genji says. And that's at the beginning of the show. So at the very least, I want everyone to listen to the first 30 seconds of that podcast to hear that.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's really good.
I listened to it earlier, and it is pretty good, just saying.
And it was like we did make a direct reference to it being like, hey, this is a 4-hour show. It is the longest non-interview included podcast we've ever recorded. So longest just general podcast we've ever recorded. And Jarrett Green was fucking on point with the response.
So furious.
He sent maybe my favorite image of Jarrett that's ever been released, except for his current like profile image, which is him double fisting drinks at a wedding.
Oh yeah, that's so sexy.
It is the best photo of Jarrett Green in existence. But Jarrett Green, friend of the show, obviously, host of Monthly Passions podcast, our brother podcast. Now, I do want to take a little bit to do some housekeeping real quick up front here. Kaylie and Xyger are going to be at PAX West. You guys aren't necessarily content creators, I would say, but you guys are prolific on the internet as far as like getting people together and making them hug and stuff.
Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff planned for Seattle, Thursday through Monday. I just finished the final schedule for kind of like meetups last night, so that'll go live on Twitter. Basically, I exist almost entirely on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I wonder if I'm a human.
And that Twitter account is at
Quirk
Quirk of Art.
Quirk of Art with X's for spaces.
Yeah, when I made it, I never thought about being on podcasts, so I never thought I'd have to say it out loud. So it's really obnoxious to say out loud, because it's like, it's Quirk of Art, but with X's instead of spaces is like the most concise way you can say it, and it still sounds clunky as shit, so I don't know,
I mean, like, we can't all be at Stoked Tony on Twitter.
Even I can't. So.
Yeah, even Tony Horvath can't be Stoked Tony. I made my Twitter account in 2008, which is still like super weird to think about. And
you know what would be great?
Yeah?
If Danny was just sitting on that Twitter account just cuz.
And he just put up some random picture of some dude with his baby.
And the kicker is that his Twitter account was established in 2011.
Danny knew! I mean, to be fair, Irrational Passions was an established thing, and Danny could have been secretly stalking us since then.
That seems like the most rational explanation.
Yeah, I think so. And rational is contrary to our belief, but whatever. We can get into it. Xyger, you are at Xyger Elite 1337 specifically.
Yeah, that's true.
And Xyger with an XYGER, not like no Z.
That
get the
sounds
fuck out of here. No Z's.
Yeah, no Z's. Z's are not cool. Last I checked, Z's are less than dope.
You make me fall asleep, man. Come on.
God, this sick. But yeah, you're also a maker of such art that is related to meet and greets. I didn't actually know how to phrase that when I started the sentence.
I figured as much, but yeah. I help plan events.
What's your preferred font for that?
What?
Your preferred font for making like meet and greet graphics?
Oh, I usually just use Impact Font because that's what the Kind of Funny font is.
Okay.
And most of the time we do events for Kind of Funny, so it's like, oh, just use the exact same font they use. Every now and then we'll use Helvetica because that's what their new logo uses.
Mm-hmm. Ain't nothing wrong with Helvetica. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I think Helvetica is kind of a sexy font.
I'm really partial to Calibri.
I like Arial a lot. If I had to choose a specific preferred font, it'd be Arial or the font that I picked out for the roommate's logo. Which I am actually
required to use Arial font at my job. I have to make sure everything I do is in Arial.
I love Arial. I think Arial is the default Google Docs font, and I think that's why I like it a lot.
It's basically the default list of fonts. It came after Times New Roman, kind of replaced it.
Yeah, well, Times New Roman sucks
Roman.
dick.
Roman.
I'm gonna be real with everyone here.
Shit.
Times New Roman is the worst font. Second only to Comic Sans.
As a child, my favorite font was Comic Sans, and I used it for everything. True story.
I've told my Comic Sans story too many times on this podcast. It's a dark rabbit hole.
I didn't know it was bad until in like middle school.
Yeah,
everyone made fun of me for using Comic Sans.
You're like when you're 12 though, like Comic Sans is the coolest shit. Like whatever. This is a really weird font conversation. I'm gonna pause everything for a moment. Kaylie, I need you to do something for me.
Oh, shit.
No, you're fine. I think because the same thing happened to Barrett last week. I think your Google Hangouts is messing up your microphone. So
what?
I think Google Hangouts is messing up your microphone.
Oh no.
It's okay. I don't think it's gonna affect your recording at all. At least it didn't with Barrett. I just want you to go in your Google Hangout settings, switch your microphone off to something different, and then switch it back to your microphone.
Okay. Can do, boss.
And we'll see if that works. Good? Cool?
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Fixed it. See, you do this long enough, and you figure out what's going on and how to fix it.
Alex O'Neill is a wizard. Damn.
I mean, to be fair, I learned that one from Barrett directly, so...
you'll take care of it. Don't worry about it.
Alex, just accept that you're a wizard. Stop trying to fight this.
This is like his childhood dream that you're trying to make true right now because you have no idea how big of a Harry Potter nerd this kid is.
Don't get me started.
See?
Hashtag dope.
You're a wizard, Alex.
I know. Finally, I've achieved
my
it.
best Hagrid impression. I'm sorry, guys.
It was pretty close.
I think you kind of nailed it.
That's me.
You always you could sound like a drunk uncle. I'm pretty sure that's what Hagrid kind of sounds like. For the most part.
All right, so the real question is pyromancy, miracles, or sorcery?
Oh,
Come on.
shut up. God, you're such a nerd, Scott. All right, back on track. Some housekeeping things I want to get out of the way. If you're going to PAX West, go hang out with Xyger and Kaylie. If you're not going to PAX West...
you're a loser, except for everyone that I love.
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay, I mean, made up for
I
it.
said except for everyone that I love.
If you're not going to PAX West, or if you are, honestly, either way, you could always go to IrrationalPassions.com and read some of that hot content we got going up there. Right now, there hasn't been any updates. There are things cooking, but because of the computer issue that I addressed earlier, I basically couldn't kind of get to the things that I needed to do. But finally, there are Let's Plays back on YouTube.com/IrrationalPassions. You can watch Brant Range and I play Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards, which the Crystal Shards, as we often refer to it in the Let's Play itself.
Kirby game.
It's again, I will reiterate, I have never seen Brant Range get as angry at a video game as he got at that game, and it was beautiful. So we've gotten actually a really great response to the series so far. Thank you to everyone who took the time to watch it. The first 5 episodes are out. There are 15 episodes total, so next 2 weeks there will be more episodes going up. They're all uploaded and scheduled, so I don't have to worry about missing a day. And I apologize for the kind of delay on Let's Plays. I recorded a 15-episode Let's Play with Roger Picorni as well while he was here. We played Batman Arkham Asylum, and we had a good time doing that. Go check that out. Like I said, youtube.com/IrrationalPassions. The podcast is up, 4-hour podcast. I'm sure you're probably still only a quarter of the way into it by now, even if the folks did download it and start listening immediately when it went up Friday morning. And there are articles coming up. The one will be posted Monday, and probably another one will be posted Wednesday on IrrationalPassions.com. So go check the front page for that. I do also want to give a very specific shout out to Mr. Nato Johnston, who is an Australian listener of Irrational Passions podcast. I met him at PAX East. One of the nicest people. He was I think I hugged him 16 times just because he was so huggable. He bought our Irrational Passions T-shirt. And
I saw this.
Paid the ungodly shipping fee to get it to Australia.
Wow.
And like after 4 or 5 weeks, finally got it and took a picture of himself in it. And I just want to give like a very specific thank you to him because that is so awesome. And he probably paid way too fucking much for it. And I think that is like the sweetest thing. But plus side, he looks incredibly sexy in that T-shirt. So I did want to give a specific shout out to you, NATO. I thank you to everyone that bought our shirt, of course. But that he probably paid way too much for it, and he deserves a little extra shout out. So thank you, Nate. You are a lovely, lovely human being. I think that's all I got for housekeeping.
Cool.
Let's talk about video games. I like video games.
I want to hear about Scott's video game.
I want to hear about Scott's video games.
All right.
Scott's like, I don't really want to talk about
So,
my video games. But...
last time in Dark Souls.
Yeah, this time.
Last time. We start with the recap.
Okay.
Haven't you seen the anime before, Alex? What's
You're
wrong
right.
with you?
My bad. Kakashi finally took off his face mask in the anime.
That's not canon.
That's not canon, but I don't know.
Yeah,
he looked like a handsome man.
Anyway.
So if I remember,
last time I was doing some parrying practicing, and I was at the Dragon's Barracks.
Yeah, I listened to last week's show. I was the first one to listen to it in its complete form. And I enjoyed.
That's around where I ended off last week, and I want to say the second I got back, I figured out what you're supposed to actually do, which was jump off the bridge.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I remember this part where there's like the two dragons breathing fire.
Yeah.
There's a bridge, you go down, but then like the big slimy dudes attack you. It's fucked up. For folks who haven't played Dark Souls 3, it's fucked up.
No, it's not. It's fine. Play it.
It's
right
good.
now.
It's a good game.
They have a giant trap in the sewer where rats bite at his ankles eternally. That's kind of fucked up.
That is fucked up.
What else are the rats gonna eat? Huh?
It's true.
That is infinite flesh for them right there.
Ankles are like the ever gifting gift of ankle meat flesh.
Okay.
Pretty sure I nailed that sentence.
Fed forever.
Very proud of it. Okay, so you jumped off the bridge. Did you get through the upper castle area, Lothric Castle, Scott?
I went through that entire area. After that parrying practice that I was doing, I was able to parry the Ethereal Knight near the bottom there as well. Parried him to death.
Cool.
That's how I took care of him. I parried him.
That's good. I'm proud of you. That's a fucked up dude to fucking fight. I'm a mess. I'm so sorry. Did you?
So I was happy with the stuff that I got from him. I did not find. I don't think I found the magic parrying shield over there though.
You need to go back and get it because it's like you fight 3 like hunter-like enemy. I don't know. Hunter is the Bloodborne equivalent, but 3 like NPC-like enemies at once. One of them has a magic shield. One of them has like a magic staff. The other is like a magic.
The other has
sword.
twin swords.
Yeah, it's swords.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did kill those guys. Okay.
So if you didn't get the shield from one of them, then.
Fun fact: if you get them all to run at you with my gigantic sword, you can knock all 3 of them down at once, and then they'll stand up at around the same time, and you can do it again.
Just knock them down. Yeah, I wish I had thought that far ahead. Instead, I just picked them off one by one. It was a very intense fight. If you go
I fought them all at the same time.
I did. There was a lot of murder at the same time. I think I died a lot of times when I tried to do that, so it didn't work out.
I was afraid the first time, so I just ran.
There's a good video of it.
Fuck those guys.
On YouTube.com.
Yep.
Irrational Passions. Cool. So did you get through the cool library part? I really like that section of Dark Souls 3.
Yes, that is my favorite section.
So I joined the group chat that like the voice chat that Scott and I hang out in. Randomly, I joined it, and then Scott came in a little bit later. He was like, "Hey, dude, I've been running around for a while with wax on my head. This is cool."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah."
It's a cool mechanic. I really like it.
Yeah.
He didn't know what it was for. He was
I had no idea what it was for. I was like, I just have wax on my head. I love it.
It's so the weird book hands don't get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found out when they came out of the floor.
Yeah, that part was fucked up. Okay, so you got through the library. Did you get through?
I got to the library. I went up to those rooftops. I
Mhm.
went ahead and I killed that crystal sage. I was real upset that I couldn't skip the crystal sage and leave him down there because he would teleport around to the middle and the top afterwards.
Yeah, he was a sucky, just
So-
a sucky person.
Yeah.
I really like the library part. I like the really long rooftop that leads kind of to the quote unquote finalish boss. And I like that. That's where you get to the Sunbro Covenant area as well.
Yes. Yes, I went ahead and found that too.
hmm
And then let's see. I killed the Dragon Knight armor, and then I also killed the other boss, which is the final Lord of Sindular,
Yeah,
Prince Lothric.
Prince
Did you
Lothric and his
pick
weird
up your
brother.
Titanite slabs?
Yeah, you
I
did.
did not pick up all of them.
Though I think there are 2 that you can get right there. So
Yeah.
I think I picked up one there, and then I still need to kill the Winged Knights.
Did you get that hot trophy for leveling something up to +10?
Yes.
Nice.
But
Dude, there are no
because
trophies.
I'm on
He's playing on
it's
Steam.
the
Steam,
Steam achievement.
so it doesn't
excuse me.
matter.
Yeah, so nothing matters. God.
Nope. So let's see. After that, I went back and I killed the dragon guy.
Okay.
I got the Path of the Dragon emote.
Oh, you went and you did the second optional area?
We're not there yet. I said
Okay.
I got the
Okay.
Path of the Dragon emote,
Okay.
technically,
and then I found a way
the
to stand on top of the chalice and then do the Path of the Dragon emote on top of the chalice. I was proud of that.
Okay.
technically the Mad King Osiris is an optional boss.
Yes,
It's like a side area.
Yeah. Who is vibrating?
Ooh.
That's my phone.
Oh.
Sorry,
Who's
God,
calling you,
put your
Scott?
vibrator. Bro.
it's Will.
Ooh.
You just hear like this.
I just love Kaylee's woo.
I know, that's what I was laughing.
Woo! That's why they call her Kaylie Woomer.
Ah,
Oh, no.
I see what you did there.
All right, I'll be here all week, folks.
Yeah, you can't leave your house.
Like, comment, and subscribe. Okay. So did
All right,
you?
so I did that, and then immediately went to.
Silence your goddamn phone, Scott.
I might have to take this.
Do you want
This
to?
is like movie theater rules.
Yeah. Do you want to take it? And we'll.
Scott just became way too important
Yeah.
for us. You hear what he just
All
said?
right.
It's like,
It
I
might-
might have to take this.
It might be important. Okay, I'm gonna mute Scott, so then we'll talk about something else. Well, hey, let's incorporate a little bit of news here because we're talking about Dark Souls 3. Tony,
Yes.
you excited about this Dark Souls 3 downloadable content?
Yes.
This was announced. I guess it was like kind of leaked. I guess the other week, 2 weeks ago, 1 week ago.
Yeah, I retweeted something. The PlayStation account accidentally tweeted the announcement tweet for it
Mm-hmm.
early, and then they deleted
Whoops.
it. But somebody took a screenshot, as is the internet.
Yep. Nothing is safe. Everything is
So
permitted.
that was there. So we knew what the title was and saw a splash screen early. You know, how important was that? I'm not one to say or speculate.
The Ashes of Ariandel expansion is going to be available on PlayStation 4 on October 25th. Is it coming to other platforms on that date as well? The GameSpot story only says PS4, so
That's probably because it was leaked on the blog, so it would only
Okay.
say PlayStation 4 at the time. But it should come to everything at the same time. I would assume.
yeah, I believe so. I mean, I don't think there's any weird.
I mean, they have a season
exclusivity.
pass, so I would assume so.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much it will be. I guess there are going to be 2 pieces of Dark Souls DLC, Dark Souls 3 DLC.
I believe so. They sold a season pass. So
Yeah, which is, I mean, it's the first for Dark Souls. I guess no, they did that with 2. And there were 3 pieces of DLC for that game. But yeah, it's a new area. Looks like, I think it sounds like it's like a new kind of Lord of Cinder, because it is called the Ashes of Ariandel. So it sounds like Ashes implies Cinder, which implies like a new kind of major boss fight. I didn't really I watched the trailer. I didn't really get what was going on. It showed a lot of stuff from the main game.
Mhm.
Showed some stuff on fire, which was dope. And I don't know.
Yo, I'm not sure if you're aware, but there's a lot of stuff about fire in Dark Souls.
Yeah, it is kind of fetishy the way they lean on fire. Like it fetishizes itself in its own lore. Like, you know, the power came from the sun and whatever. Like, it's lit, fam.
Hey, man. We just want to make the Age of Fire go on forever.
It's a fun fact about Alex streams Dark Souls 3, an entire video series you can watch on youtube.com/rationalpassions. Every time I lit a bonfire in that game, it says bonfire lit. I said out loud, "It's lit, fam."
Every
Nice.
time.
Every single time.
This is why Alex O'Neill
We'll
is
admit to
better.
doing it at least once.
That's why I am the greatest Let's Player of all time.
Of all time.
I don't want to brag or anything. I mean, Xyger, listen. I know you're
I'm
young.
listening.
You're young out there. About 2.5 years younger than me. So I think you've got a lot to learn about.
Alex O'Neill, how old are you?
I'm 23 years old.
Fuck you.
I know, eternal
Whoa.
youth. This baby face shines forever, though. I'll tell you that much.
You will make me feel old.
You are
You're not old.
You're by no means old. I'll let you know. Kaylie, what are you?
I'm basically
You're 24, right?
halfway dead.
You're halfway. You're one
Yeah.
foot in the grave. You're literally a year older than me. 1 foot in the grave.
Behind me.
Does that mean I have like one ankle in the grave? Is that how that equates to me?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just buried alive.
Yeah, Novishin is fully in the grave. No one is old. No one's ever old unless you're like 60. If you're 60,
Trevor.
or Trevor.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back, Scott.
Hey.
So, Dark Souls.
So
Is-
Dark Souls.
is
The phone
everything-
call wasn't that important. However, I will be getting out of here at around 10ish.
Okay.
So that's
We can be
mid.
done by then, right, guys? Right, guys?
That's no,
Wait, why is
that's
everybody
mid
walking
news
away?
section on a heavy news week. So Nintendo stuff first, please.
Okay. We can do this. So, the stuff that Scott wants to talk about first. No, we
All
don't.
right, so Dark Souls. We left out at
You beat the Prince Lothric.
beat Prince Lothric.
You're ready. That's it. That's the final Lord of Cinder. You're ready to go to the final boss.
Yeah.
So, what did you think? Spoilers. I guess we've been in spoiler territory with this.
Oh, I've spoiled the shit out of Dark Souls on this podcast. So.
What did you think when you went to the Firelink Shrine, but it was all like not linked, not fiery? I thought that part was cool.
Yeah, that part's a bit confusing.
Yeah, it just kind of gets dark, and you're like, no, this is a different place, and you're like, I'm pretty sure this is the same place.
You mean
No,
Untamed
it's-
Graves?
Yeah.
Yes, the Untended Graves. It's definitely the same place, but at a different point in time.
Yeah.
And that's the big confusing part,
Mhm.
because already we've seen Anne Orlando in a place that it's not supposed to be in.
Yeah. Although to be fair, that could have been where Anne Orlando was, and it's like been like thousands of years.
Well,
So-
no. It's for what it looks like to me is the first game. The first game made it seem like everything was kind of made sense where it was in the world.
Okay.
Same kind of with the second second game.
Yeah.
3 is not that. 3 does not have that at all.
Yeah.
3 is warped.
Yeah.
3 is obviously warped, and I think that's intentional.
Yeah, no, for sure. There are a lot of times where it feels like, I mean, like like the dragon area, for example. Even though like you can see that in the distance.
Okay, so here's a good one.
Okay.
The what's it called? The Road to Sacrifices with the swamp and castle underneath it.
Yeah. Yeah. True. Like it feels like it reminds me of that painting, like the stairwell painting, where like all the stairs are going in all directions. It feels like things are kind of like bent around each other, looping back into one
I'm
another.
pretty sure that's intentional.
Yeah, definitely. It's very like, and I liked Austin Walker's comparison of like, the Dark Souls 3 being more of like a tree branch that it keeps going all the way to a point and it branches off briefly in other directions as you're going down it. But it all is relatively a flat, straight path. and then like at the end you loop back around to the beginning. So like it feels like you can imagine that straight path like bending and curving in on itself in a lot of ways. And you're right, it's definitely intentional. It's very cool stylistically. Like the world, it doesn't work as well for me just personally, but as a style choice, I think it's neat. And
I think it's a lore choice.
Yeah.
I think it has something to do with the fire.
Dude, I don't know what's going on in that game. I'm gonna be real with you. When Honor Londo was there, I was like, cool. This is from Dark Souls 1. I think this is neat. And I was like, please make a Dark Souls 1 remastered. Thank you. Good night.
Anyway, enough about that. So yeah, I went and did that, and I was like, fight the final boss or go get stuff I missed.
Yeah, always go get stuff you miss.
Always go get stuff I missed. And then I immediately went to Fight Club.
The Fight Club?
Fight clubs are fun, dude.
Oh, did you like go and fight dudes on the internet?
Yeah.
We're not supposed to talk about the Fight Club also.
I think I have talked about fight clubs on this podcast before.
I feel like we broke the number one rule then.
You see, that rule only pertains to the movie.
Fair enough. Does it pertain to the book? There's a Fight Club book. Did you guys know that?
Well, like, listen. When it comes to the book and the movie, you just don't talk about them, number one rule when it pertains to those series. You just don't do it.
Really cool because the author of the book,
No.
Wait, no. Tell me about the book because I want to know about this book. Give me context, Kaylie.
So the book is written, and I hate talking about it because the author's name is a pain in the ass. It's Chuck Pahulniak. Wrote the book, and it got turned into a movie. Mm-hmm. And the book has a different ending than the movie. But when the author saw the movie, he was like, shit, this is such a better ending. And when he wrote he wrote the sequel with the same canon as the film, not the first book. So it's one of the rare movies based off a book where it's considered very well done, even by the author.
So it's the opposite of Harry Potter. Got it. Cool. Don't get me started.
I started doing that.
So you
started whipping around people with the fair and greatsword. Mm-hmm. I got some people who think they know how to use heavy weapons. They got parried.
Yeah, they don't. They know Scott. Scott Guthrie knows how to use heavy weapons.
That's right.
You
start off with a kick.
Scrub lords don't. You start with a kick. Get the shield
down. And then you whiff one attack out of range every time.
Yeah. And then you ruin their day, Scott.
Yeah. Because they can't take 600 damage in one shot. No, they can't.
I'm glad that you've never invaded me. You've helped me.
Hold me, Scott.
Hold me, Scott. Hold me close.
I mean, it's not like I haven't lost to the. Yeah, I'd say win rate's only around like 52, 53.
That's better than me. My win rate's maybe like a hot 10%. It's like 9 out of 10 times I'm fucking dying. But.
So yeah,
and most of the time it's because you get hit by a giant.
What I realized is reloading of what Tony was trying to tell me when we first started the game.
Okay.
When we went to the PvP, which is straight sword's broken.
Is that like
absolutely
the piercing straight sword? Don't take this out.
It is like you start the game, you start up at tonight, and you're done. That's all the gear you need.
Oh yeah, you mean the longsword?
Oh yeah, okay.
Right.
Yeah, that's probably the second best weapon in the game.
Nice. They nerfed the dark sword.
No, the best weapon is the S stock.
The S stock?
Mm-hmm.
I hold on. Can we just? I just want to take a moment. I don't mean to cut you off, Scott.
Yeah.
So there is we've never had a chat during our YouTube live streams.
Right.
I am not participating in the chat whatsoever, but Xyger is.
What?
But I do want to give a shout out to the folks watching. I think Danny Wiesner is watching.
Oh yeah, cool.
Or at least somebody. No, it's just another thing named 2-player co-op.
A thing.
Another group named 2-player co-op. But anyway, shout out to the folks watching live. We love you all. Continue, Scott. Did you beat the game? I want to let's loop around. Did you finish it? Did you beat the final boss?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I am. No, I'm not going to.
You're not gonna fight the dragon?
No, I'm on the path. I'm on the path to becoming a part of the Dragon Covenant.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can still fight the nameless king.
No. In order to be a part of the Dragon Covenant, you can't do that.
Is this
You
true?
totally can.
You totally can.
You totally can.
There is no official Dragon Covenant in part of the game.
Well, I mean, like, did you go to the dragon area where you
Yes.
you get up on the Hydra's back?
I did kill that dragon.
Did you
I
get
just
up
did
on the
not
Hydra's
fight.
back? Okay.
Yes, I was
Yes,
very
I know.
disappointed with that
God.
fight.
Listen, Nobishin. It's
I
one-
did
Here
want
I
to
thought
acknowledge
that
it.
fight was going to be some kind of difficult, and it wasn't.
I
I
did
know.
too, and it ended up being some kind of difficult for me. I'll let you know. Tony was there. He watched me do that.
Yeah, I did see that happen.
I figured it out. I'll have you know, it is a one of those puzzle boss fights where you gotta like loop around to something and then fall on his face. And maybe I looped around and went to fall on his face to stab him and then fell to my death.
Yep.
Whoops.
It happened.
You did that.
I'm sorry, Xyger. I didn't mean to disappoint you.
Okay, so yeah, there is no actual Dragon Covenant in this game.
No, there isn't.
So what you do instead is you stock up on cracked red orbs.
Yeah.
I forget what
Cracked
they're
red
called.
eye orbs.
Yes, and then do you know that guy off that second bonfire that you farm for souls? Because like the one sorcerer comes and keeps summoning this guy.
Yes.
You put on his armor.
Yeah. And you just wait, pretend
You
like you're
put
an
on his-
NPC.
No, you're obviously not an NPC. You're red
Okay.
to them.
Fucking Mr. Pretentious over here. We get it. Isn't there like an item that makes you not red? Is this true, Tony? Confirmed.
And then it makes you not red.
Like when you're invading someone, like makes you look like.
Yeah, so there's a ring that you can buy that will make you appear as the host of Enders.
Yes.
And there's also a ring that will reverse you from not. So if you're hollowed, it'll make it look like you're not hollowed. But that one's not used as much.
Yeah. Xyger, did you get up on the Hydra's back? Is a sexual term.
I knew it. I knew it.
No, it's a very specific Kingdom Hearts 2 reference that I think is really funny and no one else does.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get to this later.
Yeah, we'll loop back around to that one. All right.
So yeah, right now I just don't have the stats to. I don't have the stats, and I don't have the chess piece of the set that I need.
Okay.
So
Working on it.
yeah, I'm working on that.
All right. Did you play anything else this week?
Some Bravely Default,
Okay. Any notable progress?
Bravely Second.
Bravely Second.
Yes,
And
I am starting to get a little disappointed in this game though.
Oh, that's not good.
This game is much less figuring out how to kill the boss,
Okay.
or should I say it's less figuring out how to deal with the boss and more of how can I drop this boss's HP within the first 4 Braves that I have.
Yes.
Because
How do you
he
play-
will most likely kill me within that first moveset that he gets.
Jesus.
Right.
Do you think that's like I'm under leveled or
No, that's you. The only way that you might be able to get enough defense to play in one of the old styles is to have gotten a different job to then grind out enemies to steal items from higher town zones.
Okay. Sounds complicated.
It would just be too much of a pain. It's easier to just try and figure out how to kill it within the first 4 Braves.
Okay.
In general, that you're just stacking up your specials the right way.
That sounds like less interesting and engaging than some
It
of the
is.
stuff in the
It
first
is.
game.
It is much less interesting
Yeah.
than the first game.
Because like the balancing your Braves and your defaults in the first game is what made it fun. Because
Right.
it was
In this time, if you try and default for a double stack, you will die within the first round. That's how much attack that the enemy has. You're getting wiped here on the base level enemies, not the bosses, as well. If you try and go all out brave.
Okay. that sounds like no bueno, no fun. Because like then you're just min-max. You're like, oh, how can I beat this boss in one turn? Pretty much.
Essentially, and the floor enemies aren't too much better.
Okay.
Because it's a good thing that you can't just use all 4 of your Braves and then cheese all through the levels. But at the same time, I can go back to areas that I've been before, and I can run through with an auto command set that just has me auto attacking, regular attacking, and I can kill most enemies. But on turns where I get when they have a preemptive strike, or I have less brave points than usual, when they have an advantage, they could wipe me before I could get a chance to go.
I would say like one of the things that disengaged me with the first game was that like there was the auto combat stuff, which was fine, but it was like when I was playing like the basic enemy fights, I was just like braving, which means like stacking up points, so like doing 4 turns at once just to get through the combat as quickly as possible, and it just wasn't that fun for me.
That's kind of how the normal enemies are supposed to work. When you don't really need to worry about them anymore.
Yeah.
When you've done the work of grinding, that's how you know when you were done grinding, you're ready for the boss.
Okay, yeah, I was
when you're able to auto battle it out within the first 4 Braves, and then that's how you know you're ready for the boss.
Okay, yeah. I do really like I like the boss fights that I went through in that first game. So it's disappointing to hear they're kind of like less fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have mechanics to them as well, but it's the way that they have some of the damage set up. It's very, very odd because I'm getting wiped within the first 2 moves of the boss. Which means that if I stack a Brave, if I stack the 4 sets of Braves in the first wave, my party's dead before I get the next chance. However, if I default and the boss has other side guys by him, at least one of my guys is dropping as well.
That sucks.
So that's an extra turn that I have to waste reviving and healing that person as well as the rest of the party, which is generally enough to put you in a very rough spot.
Okay.
Generally, you can only handle that when you only have a little bit more damage left to deal on the boss, but you can't deal it out in 1 turn.
Okay. Well, I hope it gets better for you, Scott.
I went ahead and I looked it up, and in general, the boss fights don't. What ends up happening is, because my damage is also a little absurdly high for the level that I'm at.
Okay. So you've broken.
And apparently this is normal though. Apparently this is normal, and I'm like, whoa, what?
Whoa,
this is generally what just happens. And in general, to how you know you have a good setup is by level, I want to say 50, 60, you are dropping bosses by doing the 4 Brave auto attack. Regular attack, no abilities, no movesets, no buffs, nothing. You whack up and they're maxing out their damage.
And then you're not
without
having
the Bravely
fun.
second, and then that takes down the boss.
And then you're not having
And then in some of the places where you don't do that, the boss takes down one or sometimes all of your guys.
Fuck that.
Right.
Yep.
Dropping F-bombs on that bullshit. That's what I'm going to say to that. Anything
sucks,
else?
man.
Yeah, I like it. It seems like just generally not as cool as the first game. But
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's up with it. They did a very, very good job with the first game, its combat system, and they made improvements to this one as well.
it just didn't work out.
But they didn't build the enemies right.
I'm sorry, Scott. I know you were riding a lot on that. Riding high on that. Have you played anything else? You playing that weird game where you turn into a dragon and sacrifice your wife? That was also
Right.
that was super weird to listen back to.
No.
Also,
I
it was weird
completed
to
that.
also learn that the game was from like 2011 or something.
Yes, it was also very weird.
I don't know. It was Steam library. It was there. I was like, all right, I'll give it a shot.
Disappeared.
This is here. Somebody's family sharing with me. Fuck it. All right.
Scott, I know you've been playing Clash of Clans. Tell me about it.
Fucking no. We're not talking about this.
But I know he's been playing it.
I've been playing more Final Fantasy Mobius, but I mean, I'm gonna set my piece on that. Alex, have you tried that yet?
I've not. Because I forgot about it completely.
I say, you know what I didn't forget about?
What?
Pokemon Uranium.
Oh, shit.
Technically, I did, but I downloaded it. At
So
the start of the
technically, he
podcast
didn't forget about it for the past hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he's ready to play it, though.
Now I'm ready to play it.
Now he's an hour in.
Now he's an
No,
hour.
I pretty much binged Dark Souls for most of that week.
No, he was joking that you've been playing it throughout the whole podcast so far. Tony, I don't want to know about your games yet, but I do want to know.
Okay.
How do you feel knowing that Dan Reichert is officially off the market?
Man, my hopes are a little crushed, but I'm happy for him.
Dan Reichert is now engaged. Congratulations, Dan Reichert.
Yay, Dan Reichert.
I like that. I also want to note that I sent a full all caps congrats, and then Greg Miller sent the exact same tweet.
Yep. And then I
immediately
said,
afterwards.
congrats, Dan.
Yeah, just so you could break the chain. Kaylie?
Yes.
Whoa! The stock image that is your like Google Plus image is just like you giving me the sassiest look.
Good photo though.
I've thought about trying to switch my webcam back on, but I didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, we were hitting some weird funky delay.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I'm gonna try. Your internet, like you said, should be good, but like we can't trust it. We can't trust anything anymore.
No, you can't trust anything.
I don't.
That's the world we live in.
I don't trust anyone but Xyger,
Yay.
who's
Special.
single-handedly engaging with the Irrational Passions chat.
Favorite thing to do.
It is his favorite thing to do. He is the chat mongerer. Kaylie, video games. Do you play those?
I play that.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't believe her.
What you been playing, Kaylie?
So, through a very convoluted story, basically, I was required to purchase a 2DS to play Fire Emblem Fates
Okay.
because I only wanted to play the DLC third route, and my DS, my friend has actually been letting me borrow, and he has an Ambassador 3DS, so I wanted to download the DLC, but I didn't know his password to his account to shop on the eShop, or even just input a code for, eShop points I purchased. So, because I couldn't use the 3DS I've been playing with, I needed to get a new one. But
So you bought the
I pretty
cheapest
much-
$80 one that you could find.
Exactly. So now I'm the proud, but mostly ashamed owner of a 2DS, and I have been playing the shit out of Fire Emblem Fates, and I'm so happy.
So I did play quite a lot of Fire Emblem Fates. I played Conquest because the game said don't play Revelations until you play
Yeah,
the
I
other
told
two.
him to get fucked.
You told the game to get fucked. Hashtag
I
get
was
fucked.
actually really fortunate. So Trevor Starkey gave me a copy of Fire Emblem Birthright, because if I had to choose between the two, I'd go with the Birthright route
Okay.
at Kinda Funny Live 2 this year.
Oh.
And so I didn't have to pay for that. So I was like, oh, I'll only have to pay $20 for the game I want. That turned into $100 because I had to buy the 2DS too, but it
Right.
was still worth it.
Yeah.
Worth it.
Yeah, so I started off technically playing Birthright, but then I purchased Revelations, and it was like, oh, I don't know, I wouldn't start with that if I was you. I'm like, you're not the boss of me, robot, and so I chose it.
I want to play Revelations, but I'm still gonna hold off. Is there spoilers all over Revelations, right from the get go?
Yeah, it's a totally different. It starts off where you're just you go to the bottom of the bottomless canyon to start.
Okay. Yeah, that
If
is.
that tells you a lot.
That does not
Yeah.
happen in the original in Birthright at
Yeah.
least. Yeah, there are things about that game that I really like and I want to go back to, but also things that were kind of unfortunately repetitive that I think is why I burned out on it a little bit faster than I did on Awakening. Again, just playing Birthright from that experience. Just like the thing is, and I talked about it back in February, and I don't. Maybe you can speak to this with Revelations because I haven't played that. Like Birthright is more kind of like Awakening in like its structure, but most of the win scenarios are the same. Most of it's just like kill all the enemies, kill the enemy leader, kill all the enemies, kill the enemy leader. Whereas Conquest kind of gets the more varied win scenarios. So it kind of Awakening was cool because it had a balance of both, as well as all the new systems and the stacking system and the characters and whatnot. So like
Yeah, so across the 3 games, there's supposed to be basically 3 different difficulty levels, with Birthright being the easiest and Conquest being the hardest. Birthright, you have basically unlimited funds to go scout out and grind as many maps as you'd like,
yeah,
while Conquest money is much, much, much harder to come by, and you can't just scout for battles whenever you'd like, so you can't grind, and Conquest has the kind of varied win methods, while Birthright is all rout the enemy, kill the boss.
yeah,
Revelations takes some from each. So Revelations, you have unlimited. You can scout as many battles as you'd like, so you can kind of farm as much as you want.
that's good.
But it does vary the win conditions.
So-
Not to the extent of Conquest, because it's supposed to be easier than Conquest, but harder than Birthright. So it does have the more varied of Conquest.
Best of both worlds scenario. Yeah.
So theoretically.
Okay. Has that proven true to you so far?
See, I play for a very different reason than a lot of people, probably including yourself. I love the story. I love getting all of the S-links. So I'll go through and I'll just farm a bunch of maps, and I'll take them down with 2 people that I want to build an S-link with or an A-link with. And then build a bunch of supports, go in and watch all the support videos, and I just love the story and the characters.
No.
So I play
definitely
on
do all that.
Phoenix
Yep, I do that
difficulty
too.
level. And just kind of everything's easy. So it doesn't matter what the hell the win condition is, because my focus is on making the battles last as long as humanly possible to get as many supports with as many combinations of characters so that I can max out everyone's support conversations with everyone.
So you can find the OTP. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Have you
Oh, yeah,
talked
I
about
have
your
a-
spreadsheets yet?
Yeah, I have a Google sheet that I keep track of all of the various pairings, and I thought I had them all set, and I was going through and getting some S-links, and then I met Nyx, the character, and she was way annoying and awful, and I didn't think she'd be. So when I paired her with someone, I really liked. And I was like, oh, they cannot get married. No. So that put a huge wrench in all of my calculations, and
God.
now I'm going through and playing Matchmaker again.
So you have
Because
to.
I really like dating sims, and dating sims are really hard to come by in English, so I take what I can get. And to me, Fire Emblem is a dating sim.
No,
Yeah.
I understand. I agree, and I'm with you on a deep and intimate level. I understand. Yes.
Thank you.
That is like totally. Honestly, that was the thing I was excited about in Fates the most, coming off of Awakening, because that stuff in Awakening I didn't like. They've done it a little bit before, not as well, right? Because they didn't have the stacking system up until Awakening. I don't know how many Fire Emblem games you've played, Kaylie.
Oh.
lot.
Only 3.
Okay. Because they introduced that system in the Wii one, Radiant Dawn.
It was actually the GameCube one.
Was it the GameCube one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't like
Ooh, getting schooled, old man.
old man just getting to school. Xyger these kids. Well, I've played Radiant Dawn recently. I know it's in there. Path of Radiance I haven't played in like years. Cool, man.
So good though.
It's so good. It's phenomenal. But I just haven't played it in a long time. But it wasn't as good in Radiant Dawn as it is in like Awakening and
Yeah,
Fates.
Fire Emblem is a series that I lament being stranded on Nintendo-only peripherals. I would love to have a Fire Emblem on Vita. I'd
Mhm.
play the shit out of it.
Yeah.
So I feel like my going through the old Fire Emblem games is distinctly hampered by the fact that, I haven't turned my DS on, or my 3DS on, since I played Awakening, basically.
Yeah.
So it sucks that pretty much if Pokemon and Fire Emblem I could play elsewhere, I wouldn't need Nintendo products.
Okay, fair enough. I like Fire Emblem is definitely one of those Nintendo series that people tend to sleep on. It's very good though.
Oh,
Highly.
it's so good, and I love Disgaea is actually how I got kind of introduced to strategy RPG.
Now you're speaking
And
options
so
language.
When I found out Fire Emblem had basically the same gameplay but a little bit more serious storyline, and then all the relationship trees and things like that in Awakening, I was completely enthralled. So it's nice.
It's real good. The weird like red, blue, green shit in Fates is weird though. Don't know how I feel about
I
that.
can never remember because it's like, wait, how am I supposed to know which color beats which color? Like, I don't mentally go, blue could kick red's ass for sure.
Yeah.
But man, red could destroy green. Like I
Yeah.
Just
can
like
never remember
Pokemon.
which one beats which one.
It's not like Pokemon Xyger. Come on.
But the blue beats the red beats the green beats blue.
I like how does green beating blue make sense?
Because grass beats water types.
That's
Because it
like,
absorbs the water, Alex.
That's all right.
Yeah, Alex.
We're digging deeper into issues that I think we need to resolve at some point. Come on, Pokemon. Fairy type is good against dragon type because fucking whatever, I guess.
But they're weak against poison types.
I like literally what? What are you saying? I don't understand these.
So if you see a fairy, poison it.
See,
See? True fact.
this is why when they added a new type, I was reluctant. Listen,
I was hoping it was going to be like, there were rumors it was going to be sound or something, and I thought that
would've
was
been so
really
cool.
cool.
don't you get me
Yeah,
started on this
I-
Alola shit.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I still hate Mega Evolutions. Like, I think it's convoluted Digimon bullshit, and I don't like Mega Evolutions. If you wanted to add a 4th generation to Pokemon that already have a 3rd generation, I'd be down.
Mhm.
But I hate this stupid, like, sometimes a Pokemon can evolve into a cool version of itself in battle if you use this right thing and blah blah blah. And I
You'll
just
turn to sassy meow.
I kind of like Mega Evolutions. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Yeah, I kind of like Mega Evolutions too.
Yo, I watched Pokemon Origins when I was real drunk last night. I did the thing where you watch it with Brandon Jones and Kyle Bossman, of course.
I did that.
And that part at the end where Charizard Mega evolves, like it was real good. Spoilers.
Whoops.
But yeah, I don't know. Alola shit's cool, dumb, but I like Alola Vulpix.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like, the more I look at Sun and Moon, the more is like, man, maybe I don't need to go back to Pokemon.
Maybe
I'm
Pokemon's
good.
gotten too complicated for its own good.
I mean, I had a
That's
great
kind
time
of how
playing
I-
Yellow again.
Yeah, I don't know. I like Pokemon even with its complicated grass beats water bullshit. Have you been playing anything else, Kaylee?
I did get No Man's Sky. I
Okay.
started that Thursday.
Okay.
It's we had Let's Play Live in Chicago last weekend, and so while I was at Let's Play Live and doing some kind of funny meetups on Saturday after the show, my boyfriend was turning his bedroom into a gaming station. So he mounted his 2 TVs to the wall next to each other, and set up our PlayStations and the computer so that we could like game side by side.
Okay.
Which is really awesome. So we tested it out with on Monday, the kind of funny studio stream on one computer with Fallout 4. He had to beat Far Harbor before the next DLC comes out, so he was playing Fallout 4. I was watching the Twitch stream, and then we got a couple new records. So that was the start of my week. So
That's
I
great.
didn't get a lot of chance to game earlier in the week, but I finally got around to No Man's Sky. And for some reason, I just had the hardest time starting the game because, like, the tutorial was really wonky. Like, you'd be like, okay, hold down square to do pretty much everything. Now collect a resource. And it never told me, oh, by the way, you collect resources by shooting them with a gun, R2 to shoot. So I'm like, do I just do square again to collect the resource?
There are definitely
all the face buttons, like...
There are some resources that you collect by hitting square, and then there are some that you get by shooting things. I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah. And for some reason, I kept, like, missing important parts of the tutorial, so it would spend, like... It took me, like, a good 5 minutes to figure out to shoot the damn gun, because it was just telling me, collect this resource. And I'm like, cool, how? But how, though?
Cool, but, like, do my gun shoot good fire laser?
Yeah. So I was like, oh, I have a gun, son of a bitch. So it was kind of weird starting off, and then my second planet was an ice planet that just, like, the life support meter just shut down as soon as you were anywhere that wasn't a cave. Like, I was constantly having to recharge it because it was so cold that traversing that planet at all was a nightmare. So that was interesting.
So is this a good
experience,
or?
I know that all sounded really negative, but in actuality, it was pretty cool. Like, I love Don't Starve, and I love survival games like that, and so because I ended up on this frigid tundra death planet, it became even more so than a resource management game. It was a survival game. Like, look to see if you can see a cave in the distance and run to it because you need to get shelter, and it was really cool. It was just a nice game. I got Kid Cudi's 4 vinyl album, and so I was listening to all 4 vinyls while I was playing, and it was just really relaxing.
Now you're speaking my language.
Yeah, so it was good. It took a while to get started just because the tutorial was, but once I figured out what the fuck I was doing, it really opened up.
Yeah, I one of the articles probably the one that's publishing on Monday on IrrationalPassions.com, brought in by IrrationalPassions.com, it's titled No Man's Sky is the scariest game that I've played all year.
Wow.
Getting a little echo here, so.
Sneak peek.
Yeah, sneak peek. It's written by Logan Wilkinson, who is awesome, and the way he writes is very vivid. Let's say it's like very dramatic. I think is the best way to put it. So that'll be worth reading. He had a very interesting like first experience with No Man's Sky. It's in a similar vein. He was lucky enough to run into the very rare giant animals, like the giant animals, and he kind of talked about that. So no giant worm though. Still looking for it on the search.
Oh, that's so cool.
Giant flying snakes, I think, is what he ran into.
Oh God.
Yeah, read about it more. Monday, RationalPassions.com.
Yeah, that's nightmare fuel.
It is nightmare fuel, and it doesn't involve alcohol at all. Weirdly enough. Cool. I mean, it sounds like you got that survival itch scratch.
Yeah, and then Don't Starve Together is coming to PS4 soon, so I'm even more excited. I can watch Let's Plays of Don't Starve for days. Just not even hours on end, days on end. I love it.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I just find it hypnotic.
Scott, Tony, do you guys still touch Don't Starve at all?
Nope. No, I haven't in a long time.
There you go. Definitive answer. Garbage video game. Bad. It's Tony Horvath, quote unquote, bad.
That never happened.
No. Alex and Neil.
It's a great survival.
Vintage bad.
Bad. Alex and Neil, bad. Quote unquote. Definitive answer. All right. I like that. Anything else you've been playing, Kaylie?
No, that's it.
Cool.
Fire Emblem can be fairly long, and I've been plugging away at it right now. I think I've put, like, I don't know, 15 hours in this week.
Goddamn. Hell
Nice.
yeah. I put a regrettable amount of time into an RPG I shouldn't have this week. We'll get there. Xyger.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
How you doing?
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Yeah, you're quiet. You're quiet over there. I'm wondering have you not had any points you want to interject? Do you want to just talk shit all over all the games we're playing? You know.
Nah, I like those games. I don't like Dark Souls a whole lot because it's hard and I die.
Dark Souls is not hard.
Dark Souls is hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dark Souls is not hard. It is just very specific, and if you don't play by its rules, it will fuck you up.
And
Yes.
believe me, I've tried.
Okay. I mean, as long as you've tried, if you've given it an honest shake, I can't be angry at you. I'm disappointed.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, no, you covered me. You covered me.
I got you, Scott. I know what you're doing. Well, in the non Dark Souls time of video games, what video games do you play, Xyger?
Are you asking what I've been playing recently, or just what I play in general?
I mean, what have you been playing recently? I really don't care what you've been playing, what you play in general.
It's okay, I don't care either.
I'm just kidding.
Recently, I haven't had a whole lot of time to play video games because I've been busy with one thing or another.
Okay.
But like yesterday, I was playing a lot of the Titanfall 2 pre-alpha stress testing, whatever it's called.
Tech test.
Tech test. It's a weird beta alpha thing.
It's a demo. It's a multiplayer demo.
More or less.
More or less. So I have not played. Justin Graffius just text. I'm sorry, Justin, friend of the show. Justin Graffius just texted me saying, "I see your recording. I'm just trying to make this as creepy as I can since you won't be on tomorrow. It is your anime pick." Oh, he's trying to get me to pick an anime. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail our show with that.
Okay, you're gonna text him and
I'll
tell
pick
him
one too.
Xyger says hi.
Yeah, Nabachin's gonna pick one for me, so it's fine. I'll let him know that Xyger says hi. I have not played the tech test since basically it's running during each weekend, like I guess for
Yeah, that's
3
really
weekends.
weird.
So it stopped after last Sunday, which I didn't think was gonna happen. I didn't know that was gonna happen. But they changed stuff, and now it's running again from yesterday, Friday, to this coming Sunday. So what's new? What's changed?
Okay, so I never really played Titanfall 1, so I have no perspective of how different it is compared to the first game. Like I've only ever seen my little brother play Titanfall, and it looks like a faster Call of Duty with giant robots.
Okay.
So when I was playing Titanfall 2, just because I needed to kill time, I was playing through that, and it plays like a normal first-person shooter, except everything is a lot faster.
Mm-hmm.
And I was surprisingly good at it, which is weird, because I'm not good at first-person shooters.
Do you feel like the dopamine receptors in your brain going off, and you're like, yeah, this is it. I'm getting that hot kill cam shot. Ugh.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
The thing is, I would always be the top person on my team, and it's like,
All right, humble brag over here.
Yeah.
no, the
right?
thing is, the way I was playing the capture game mode, so you would be getting points for capturing points, fighting titans, or activating some weird beacon thing. But I would be on the top of the team, but I would have the lowest amount of kills.
Did you just wait? Hold on. Did you say beacon in the way you would say pecan?
Yes,
Okay, beacon.
beacon.
Some hot beacon pie.
Yes.
Know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, go on. Hardpoint is the name of the mode.
I played it for maybe 2 hours. I didn't at all look at what it was called, but yeah.
Okay, you just blacked out. You were in hardpoint. You were
See,
capturing.
the thing
points.
was, I was listening to some podcast called Irrational Passions, episode 291, while I was playing it, so I wasn't really all that big into reading all the stuff for the Titanfall thing.
Mm-hmm.
When you launch it, it gives you this video that plays as a weird tutorial thing. I was skipping through that completely
Great.
because I was listening to my friend Alex O'Neill. You might have heard of him. Just saying.
All right. The nose is just brown enough. All right, buddy. We know
But
this is
yeah.
a bad show. You don't have to tell us.
But yeah, I was just mindlessly playing Titanfall 2,
Okay.
and then other than that, I've only been playing Overwatch every now and then.
Wait. Hold on. Wait 1 second. 1 second. Do you like Titanfall 2?
Oh yeah, Titanfall 2 is really fun. I might buy it. I was playing on Xbox last night. I might be buying it for PS4 to do a stream thing with Greg later in the year.
Okay. All right, we
Yeah,
get it.
it's fun.
You're big and popular, man,
I'm
over
not.
here.
Not
You-
even.
You're doing cool
Yes.
things. It's cool to see it on PS4. How do you feel about the Titans? Like the difference between the kind of foot soldier versus the Titan stuff?
Okay, so when you are the foot soldier and you're fighting a Titan, you do have a Titan weapon.
Mhm.
However, 90% of the time you will get fucked by a Titan as soon as it sees you.
Yes,
So
true.
fighting Titans is only good when you're in a Titan, as far
Okay.
as I'm concerned.
Okay.
And like the difference between fighting as a foot soldier and fighting as a Titan is that with the foot soldier you're more mobile. You're able to use your grappling hook. You're able to get around quicker. With the Titan, you're just one giant tank. And while you do have more firepower, you're also a lot bigger target. I prefer to be the foot soldier and just like play the objective, not necessarily get kills. And then I would have my Titan just run around, shoot things randomly.
Yeah, the Titan on defense mode is cool. All right, I like that. I like the kind of dynamic shift that happens when you get in the Titan. Like it feels like the flow of the match changes when you get in that Titan.
Yeah, it like you're saying, it is a big change and all, but I prefer being the mobile foot soldier, whereas the Titan, because the Titan, as far as like what I've played, you are a bigger target and people will go after you because the Titans are really overpowered in a sense.
Mm-hmm. Intentionally so, I think.
Yeah.
I definitely agree with that. The mobility of the foot soldier is awesome. It's unmatched in a lot of ways. So I see where you're coming from. Now the Titans that were available last week were Ion and Scorch. Are there different Titans available now?
No, Ion and Scorch are still the only two that were on yesterday when I played.
Okay.
And I prefer Ion over Scorch because
Just for the Iron Man chest laser thing?
Yes.
Okay.
That chest laser thing is amazing. I love using that against other Titans.
Yeah.
But Scorch, like, I find that one harder to play as, just setting things on fire and whatnot.
Yeah. It's different because like one of its secondary abilities is like launching like this miasma cloud that you can then ignite with your primary weapon, which is cool.
Yeah. It's cool, but it's harder to use. At least I've never been able to use it right.
It feels good when you do it right. I'll let you know.
I'll try it later tonight.
Yeah, Kaylie knows what I'm talking about.
This is why I missed out.
Exactly. All right. Have you playing anything? You said Overwatch.
Yeah, I've been playing Overwatch in my spare time when the beta wasn't on.
Okay. Do you like? I don't believe that you play Overwatch because you haven't been playing with me at all. So.
Damn.
Well, we still like when I'm playing it during the daytime usually.
Okay. So not like
Lately?
3 o'clock in the morning Eastern Daylight Time. Like.
Nah.
You and Frank.
Okay.
Like me and Frank always just Frank DMs me Overwatch. It's like, oh, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. That sounds about right. Yeah.
Okay, so next time I'm on Overwatch, and if I see you're online, I'm gonna shoot you a message, okay?
Yeah. Just send me a message that says "you up?" ?
All right.
You'll know. You'll know.
But
the
we've
answer.
played Overwatch together before.
Like twice. Ever.
No,
Maybe.
probably like 3 or 4 times.
Sure. I believe that. I actually don't know. You and I played with Trevor once.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Got him
That
to
was
play
when
multiplayer
Trevor was
video.
first learning how to play.
Yeah, and then he quit. He's a quitter.
Yeah.
I can only say that with confidence because I know he went to Buffalo Wild Wings and is no longer watching this live.
Nice.
So I won't have to deal with the repercussions of this for another like 6 hours at least.
At least.
Cool. Overwatch good. Who you play still? Tracer? Just Tracer?
I've been playing more of the other characters. Like, they released a new character, Anna, right?
Yeah. We've talked many about Anna. and her.
But yeah, I've been trying to get better with her because, a sniper that heals your teammates, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the concept of that just sounds so cool. But yeah, I main Tracer, of course. She's my favorite character to play as because speed and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've been slowly trying out all the other characters. I still suck with Genji, and I will never play as Genji.
Yeah, fair enough. You're not the only one that sucks with Genji, though, if that makes you feel any better.
Fact.
I know
not
at least one
surprised.
other person who's not good at Genji.
But yeah, I've just been playing Overwatch and recently Titanfall 2.
Okay. That's it? You have one other on your list, Town of Salem.
Oh, right. There's this one web browser game called Town of Salem.
You lost me.
I played it before.
No, because the only reason I've played this game was because recently my friend Alfredo Diaz was streaming on Twitch.
We
and-
get it. Jeez, name drop king over here.
My friend, I don't know if you've heard of him, but I'll throw his name out just to make the conversation easier.
I hate love all you guys. But anyway, yeah, he was streaming and we were just messing around. He needed to kill it an hour before he had to end it. So we started playing this game called Town of Salem. Basically, 15 players go into a town and each player is given a role. And 3 of the players are mafia people, 1 person is a serial killer, and the goal is to kill off the 3 mafias and 1 serial killer. Every night, people die, you have to guess who's who. All the townspeople have their own roles that will help figure out who's who. The investigator will, every night, will check 1 person and figure out one of the 3 possible roles that they could be. The lookout will see who visits who overnight. And it's this weird mystery game, but it's really fun and really addicting.
So it's another
so
kind
it's
of.
basically the game Werewolf, but in real life, but not in real life, in a video game.
Exactly, that's
I
the
was
game.
literally gonna say that. It's another form of mafia or werewolf. It's,
Yeah.
it's one of those
Yeah.
games. That's good. I like that. I'm into that. Muy bueno. Bueno noches. That's
Good night.
good night. I think I nailed it. That sounds like a game that Tony and Scott would like, so I can get into
I have played it before.
All right. And that's it. That's all you play. It's Overwatch, Town of Salem, other werewolf clones,
Yep.
and Titanfall 2 beta. You know what other game that you've been playing that isn't on your list, Xyger?
What is it?
You've been playing with my heart.
I love you so much, Alex.
I love you too, Xyger. How about we take a break?
Okay.
We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we've got other video games to talk about. Nabishin, Tony, and I have been playing video games.
Apparently.
Allegedly. And we got news to talk about, and emails and questions, comments, and concerns to go through. So we will take a break, and we will be back in just a little bit.
Choo choo choo.
So now you guys just want to keep recording. You can go use the bathroom, get a glass of water, do what you need to do. I really need to pee.
Same here.
Or sit here like a weirdo.
Just sit here and stare like Zyger's gonna do.
Probably.
You big sexy man.
Beer
over there.
beans.
Burbs.
I love you.
So Tony, for reference, for the Dark Souls thing,
I was taking
Found-
my headphones off and I heard "So Tony." So what?
for reference, for the Dark Souls thing, that the build that I'm doing for
Yeah.
the makeshift dragon covenant is this.
Okay, hold on. What's wrong with killing the what's his face?
There's some other stuff that I want to try and do first. I think the NPC's name is Hawkwood.
Yes.
I want to try and get the Dragonstones first.
You don't need them. I mean, like you don't need to get like you can kill the bird.
Right, I just want to be able to turn into a dragon.
You can.
Without the Dragonstones?
You can get all the dragon stones, but and still kill that dude.
After I kill him?
Yes, for the one that you get from Hawkmoon, or whatever he is, Hawkwood.
Isn't there one that you get from by and then I can still go to that area after I defeat that boss?
What? What do you mean?
The Nameless King, after I beat the Nameless King, I can still go
So
back
what
to
you
that
need
area.
to do, you need to. Do you already have one?
But
Like one twinkling dragonstone?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
You get one by going past the bell and not ringing it, and then killing all those things, and it's at the very end.
Okay.
And you use the gesture. at the
I
end that-
have the ring. I thought I
Okay.
had to do that with Hawkwood.
No. So the way that it works is once you have the other ones, I think there are 3 twinkling dragon stones. You need once you have the other 2, then the blacksmith will give you a note that's like, "Yo, Hawkwood left this thing for you," and it says like, "Come meet me at this place," and you're supposed to go to the place with the tree.
Okay, so I'm missing. Okay, so there's one there, and then when you kill the dragon, do you get one?
When you kill which dragon?
The Nameless King.
You get one, I believe. Don't you get one when you kill the first dragon in that area?
I'd have to double check my inventory.
Hold on.
Welcome to the Bone Zone.
I just Google searched twinking dragon stoner.
Don't use the word twink out of context. Jesus Christ, Tony. What have you learned from the internet?
Twinkling dragon stoner. Okay, like listen. He's sparkly. Get over it.
All right, that's fine. That's not a joke you should get.
Yeah.
You see?
Tony quietly agrees.
Hold on. I'm looking to help Scott with the thing. I just have to remember where these things come from.
Zach,
okay.
let's talk about
That's right. Okay. So
Zach,
you don't.
Let's talk to the chat.
The only thing you need to do, Scott, the only thing that you can miss really is if you if you ring the bell before you go get the one at the end of Archdragon Peak, which is the one where you go to the altar at the very end, past all those bitches, past the bonfire, which is like next to the Nameless King, and then you use Path of the Dragon near the altar at the you'll know what I'm talking about.
Okay, no, I know that area. So that's the only one I can miss. I thought I needed Hawkwood to help me with that.
You need Hawkwood to get the other
but you can do the other one alone.
And then the third one you get in Irithyll Dungeon.
Yo, shout out to Logan Wilkinson. Hang out in the chat.
Dude, are you censoring Xyger?
Am I?
Right, Xyger is muted. He has been for a long time.
No, I'm reading the chat.
Oh, I haven't edited anything.
Okay.
There might be a content filter by default.
No, I meant about Galgun.
Oh. Yo, Xyger, have you been playing Galgun?
Nah, I haven't.
Okay.
I've been too busy.
I jokingly from the Irrational Passions Twitter account responded to Xyger's tweet asking for podcast advice, saying don't talk about Galgun.
I was like, are you censoring?
It's good advice.
It was a joke, but I mean, if you wanted to talk about it, he could have talked about it.
That's fine.
You could have, but the time's over. So shut up.
Galgun is I'm still racing Greg for that platinum.
Yo, who's gonna get it first? That's
I think Greg stopped, didn't he?
Yeah, Greg stopped, so I'm gonna get it eventually.
Gia made him cross the line, apparently.
Slowest race ever.
Xyger's so cool. You never played Overwatch with me. Justin, I still play Overwatch literally all the time. If you want to play Overwatch with me, fucking get on it, okay? Everyone go grab a drink. Alex is going to pee. I did pee. I'm sorry that you missed me, Xyger, but I got a bottle of water, so I'm not too fucking drunk to go get food after
Don't worry,
this podcast
you're gonna
is over.
hear me talking about how much I miss you later.
Okay.
Are we waiting
excited.
for anyone else to get back?
Scott, Tony, Nabishin.
I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm waiting for Nabishin.
I'm right here.
I guess we're waiting for
Oh,
Scott.
sweet.
I'm just gonna.
No, I'm still here.
Yo, guys, when I ask you if you're here, this is when you say something.
I said something.
You did, Nabishin. You're good.
Me.
Scott didn't.
I'm just. You see that thing I linked?
He's currently peeing on my hopes and dreams. Man, that's a fucked up thing to say, Xyger. I am playing Galgun. I need to get that platinum, but I was told not to talk about Galgun for reason. There's an ellipses in there. Yo, if you want to talk about Galgun,
Nah, I really don't.
the
I don't have anything to say.
first rule of IP, don't talk about Galgun. Yo, can we get a Xyger creeper cam going? That's what we need for this shit. I know you. I don't know if you're a big Giant Bomb fan, Xyger, but just in spare time, look
God,
up
the creeper cam.
Giant
so
Bomb
fun.
creeper cam. It's the funniest
I'll look
shit.
it up later.
2-player co-op. Shout out to
Scott,
whoever
stop
that
it.
YouTube channel is in the chat. Appreciate you hanging out.
I saw that Steam notification.
And Echo Division
Yep.
5. Got some Angry Orchard. It's really good. Angry Orchard is good. You know, if you mix Angry Orchard and a shot of Fireball together, it's Angry Balls.
Nice.
It's a good drink. Never had Angry Orchard. Buddy of mine absolutely loves it though. Is it that good? It's not that good. It's good though. Tony, you like Angry Orchard?
I do, yeah.
Everybody's favorite. Well, there were 2 drinks that everyone loved to order, which was Angry Orchard and Blue Moon, and I was an Angry Moon, and then half Angry Orchard, half Guinness.
Oh, that's weird.
And that was called a snake bite. And
Fuck
so
yeah.
you pour the Guinness first, and then you pour the Angry Orchard, and that's called a snake bite. That was very popular.
All I know is Angry Orchard
But
and Fireball.
Tonight, let's go Overwatch. This is real Sean White. Yes, the real Sean White. Oh, okay. I have to try that. Love me some Fireball, Logan Wilkinson. Logan, I want to know why your first name is always lowercase and your last name is always capitalized. Because it makes me think that your first name is Iogan.
It's because he probably at some point took a lesson in coding. Because I do that shit and I can't stop.
It's fucked up, man.
Scott knows the feels.
Michael Hammond, Blue Moon,
Yes.
shout out.
Whenever someone puts an equal sign and then some kind of punctuation after it, I immediately correct it to computer science punctuation.
That's pretty good. Justin Graffy says UFO pumpkin ale and Fireball tastes like pumpkin pie. That actually sounds good. I like UFO pumpkin ale, so. You spelled Kaylee's name wrong. Lol GG. How do you spell
He
Kaylee's
fixed
name?
it.
Okay. Oh, I see. I see how he spelled it wrong. Got it. I'm clicking this image.
Calling
there's
you
that.
out,
There's the
Xyger.
creeper cam.
It's really fucking good.
Oh, I didn't click that yet.
That OG creeper cam is fucking legendary. Just the Ryan Davis said, "Can we get a shot of the creeper cam?" And then it's like a cut of just maybe the worst shot of Jeff Gersman that's ever been taken. Oh man, that's like OG Big Live show. Does that sound right, Nabishin?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Yo, remember the days when people used to update your profile on GiantBomb.com?
Yeah, I did that. I remember doing that. The other thing I loved about the OG Big Live show was that dude with like the fucking 700 string bass. Do you remember this, Nabishin? It was not 700 strings, but it was like a lot of strings. That guy was cool.
I got all 700 string bass.
You know what I'm saying?
Almost all of my memory of the Big Live show has been replaced with Dan Reichert putting nacho cheese on shit.
Fucking. I like
the grossest stuff.
It is the grossest stuff. I like the supply drop that happened mid most recent Mario Party, which I watched relatively recently.
Yep.
And then just it devolved into fucking nacho cheese into whatever. And then even Brad gave up and he's like, all right, fucking.
It's good.
This is me.
Whatever.
Now. This is you. All right, let's get back to it.
Get it going.
Everybody ready? Everybody comfy?
Podcasting gets me going.
Get it, girl.
Ready.
Hey,
I'm ready.
I just want to take a moment
I'm
to
ready.
say thank you, Xyger and Kaylie, for hanging out. This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm having a really good time.
Aw, you're so great.
And I love you
You're
guys.
too nice.
I'm gonna hold up my Tasteway heart now. I'll let you guys know.
Stop it.
Stop it. Ugh, you're disgusting. All right. Ooh, good crackles on that one. I gotta basically pop.
You were
thing
like
off.
triggering a lot of people, by the way. I
Triggering
know people that
them.
are like this. They can't handle that shit.
Yeah, well.
Are you jerking off the Event Horizon, Xyger?
I'm giving my heart.
I know.
I want to believe that he's just fucking. Ah!
I was gonna go see how long it would take for Alex to notice it.
I see it now. Nabishin just needed to mention jerking off the Event Horizon, and I am there. All right. Hey, welcome back.
You will.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I like that. You know, it's a reference that pretty much only Nabishin and I get when he says "you welcome back," but it's always like someone always like talks over you. So like most people don't even hear it too, but I appreciate it.
It's my life, so don't worry about it.
Absolutely. I'm so sorry. Tony,
Hello.
video games.
I played those kind of.
Yeah, what'd you play?
Is this a safe space?
No.
If it's related to Clash of Clans, no.
It's not a clash.
Well, you see, here's the thing. It's safe for you, not for anyone else.
Yeah, okay.
This goes to all people that are currently podcasting with us. Just everybody, no. Everybody else, no.
Not safe for you.
So,
Oh, here we go.
So earlier this week, my new keyboard and mouse and all these gaming peripherals came in, and I was like, what better way to start using these new toys that I spent probably way more money than I should ever spend on gaming peripherals than to play some World of Warcraft.
Oh no, it's back!
So I think this was so the first like 3 days of this week after the podcast last week I spent almost my entire day at work, and then I went to sleep when I got home, so I didn't do anything for then, and then that stuff all came in, and then on Wednesday I went ahead and I purchased Legion and subbed to WoW for a month, and that's what I've been playing.
And that's all you've been playing, right?
Well,
what you've been playing this week?
that's about right.
Well, how is Legion? Give us the let's
it's not out yet. It comes out in 3 days.
Have you been playing any Legion content, or is it just kind of like pre-Legion changes?
See, okay, so they came out with a patch like they normally do. They do a pre-patch before the actual expansion comes out, which introduces some of the content. So like over the past couple of weeks, they rolled out I think like 6 total quests that kind of like get you to the point where, and if you remember, most badass character in a video game from last year's top 10 shows, Archmage Khadgar. That guy, you're kind of following him around.
Fuck you. Hold on. Fuck you.
Most badass character in video games.
Archmage Khadgar.
Yep.
That sounds like a weird uncle.
Yeah, and a whole bunch of shit happens, and basically you go through a couple quests to get set up for the story, and it ends with him like sitting with some other mages about to open up a portal to the new zone. So that's ideally when the expansion drops, you get the next quest, which is like go through the fucking portal, let's go. Which seems to be a theme for the recent expansions to World of Warcraft, to go through a portal and we'll do stuff. So I did those things. The Demon Hunter class is available to play, so I've been messing around with those dudes. And there's like an event going on where you can do like there are invasions in random areas around the world, so you go and do an invasion stuff, which is like you go and there's a ton of people there and you fight things, and then bosses come down, you fight them, and then more things come down, you fight them, and then you fight a different boss, and then you get stuff for it.
Was it lit, fam?
Yeah. It was pretty lit. Another thing that happened is like there are sweeping changes to all of the classes, which they usually do in the pre-patch. So I've been going through because I think I have like 8 or 9 level 100 characters now. And when you buy the expansion, they give you another level 100. They're like, hey, here's a level 100 boost, fucker. Get another character.
Yeah, you like that, don't you? That level 100.
Yeah, so I've played around with the new class, and then I went through a couple of my older ones, and I was like, what's changed here? What's good? Because now I had to figure out what character I want to be the character that I play for the majority of the expansion.
It's Demon Hunter, right? The new one, the Diablo 3 class.
Nope, still gonna be a priest.
Sure, I don't know. There are like 20,000 classes in WoW.
There are not 20,000 classes. There are 11.
Or 11. Do you have one of each?
No, I don't have a warlock, and I don't have a warrior, because fuck warriors.
Damn, harsh. Line in the sand.
I have everything else, though.
Okay. I mean, warrior sounds cool.
Nah, I've never liked warriors.
Is a paladin a class?
Yes.
Nailed it.
I have one of those.
See, I know WoW. Come on,
yeah,
kids.
Yeah, you played that game.
I did play
just like you played Clash of Clans.
Fucking, all right. Listen, this Clash of Clans shit, I literally made a town and then quit. I don't know what you
Yeah.
want from me.
Yep, I have that screenshot of your town. So you are chief.
Go ahead and fucking
Alex.
visit it, huh?
Yeah, I will.
Fuck Clash of Clans.
Basically, as far as getting ready for the expansion to come out, there's not a lot that you need to do other than get those initial quests done, and then I've been spending a lot of time figuring out what the fuck I want to play, and I think I settled on Priest. So when that comes out in like 2 days and 6 hours, then I'm gonna play that game, and we'll kind of see where that goes. I did the whole rating thing with the last expansion for like 8 months or 9 months straight.
Yeah.
So we'll kind of see. I'm interested to see if Destiny ends up pulling me away from it, and other games like that are about to come out. Because last year, when all this stuff was happening, I wasn't into like Metal Gear when it came out or The Witcher. So there's not a big game to kind of pull me away from it. So. And it also happened after Destiny. But yeah, so anyway, that's pretty much all I played.
All right. That's just WoW. New WoW.
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 Mm-hmm.
World of Warcraft.
Oh,
Well,
I also played
Here
some
we go.
Adventure Capitalist.
Oh yeah, on PlayStation 4. Didn't you delete
No,
that like
on
immediately?
iOS.
Oh. Here we are. How much money?
It's not. I mean, I don't know if I call it playing it. I just open it up when I'm on my breaks at work, and I just like, oh, I earned some money while I was gone. I'm gonna purchase a couple of these investments, then I close the game.
Would you say that you open it up just to see if any senpai has noticed you?
No, I don't look. I don't tell you what to do with your personal time, so I need you to stop judging me right now.
I'm asking for a friend. I'm just saying, archery range senpai noticed me, and I think you should respect my wishes. Okay, that's it. That's all you've been playing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Short list. Brian
Did get a-
Nobshin Jackson.
Did get a dope new keyboard though. It's got lights on it.
Whatever, nerd. Nobshin, what you been playing?
God.
Wait.
What?
Let's take a moment.
What?
Round of applause for getting that Persona 4 Gold and Platinum.
Oh, thank you.
Platinum?
Absolutely. Congratulations. Years in the making. Congratulations.
Literally, God, that was November 2012.
Yep, that's when Golden came out.
Yeah.
Xyger, what are you doing with those amiibo?
They're not amiibos.
They're not amiibos, they're action figures.
Kaylie would notice.
What are you making those Pokemon
Guys,
toys fuck?
Yeah,
I
daycare.
think we need another break.
Listen, Oshawott was not made to lean in that position. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to kick Xyger off this podcast.
That's what we're doing during the break.
Okay.
Oh, here
fair
comes the bodyguard to escort him out right now.
enough. Yeah. He
Sorry,
comes in.
Nobshin, you're doing cool stuff, like giving your life away to Persona.
4 years in the making.
Oh yeah.
Hey, man, my claim to fame is that I achieved one of those trophies that is part of his platinum.
I got that fucking trophy.
Yeah, whatever, man. I made it pop.
I got that shit, man. But yeah, like seriously, like 4 years. Just thinking about that game. And it's like putting all that time into it and finally getting that. One of my most satisfying platinums I've ever gotten. Yeah, and like I said, I was like in the right place for it too, because I was, like everything work wise was in the best right now. So like I was just putting like all my time into Persona, and that was just like bringing me out of my mood, and like it was just like the best thing to do at that time. So like yeah, I platinumed it. I'm happy. I beat the game again. Got that super satisfying ending, and like yeah, now I need to find out what else to do in my life now.
No, that's kind of like maybe secretly part of the reason why I've been putting it off. Of like now I always have something that's new to go back to with it, but yeah, that's awesome. That's a hard-earned platinum.
Yeah, it was just mostly just reading the books and social links, so it wasn't really that hard. But it's like when I play games like that, like when I play Mass Effect or Persona or something like that, like I've always played it my way. I can't like fucking like game my game because like this like oh you should like talk to this other person. Like, no, like I wanna hang out with GA. Fuck you, and that's what I do. Or I want to see Nanako in the hospital. I know that's wasting the day, but like, she's in the hospital. I want to go see her. So
Yeah, exactly. No, I understand.
But-
So did you do it with a guide or did you do it your own way?
for the most part, I did it my own way. Like the guide, I definitely needed for the books because like fuck that thing. That's so stupid and convoluted that like it makes no goddamn sense. And it's all because of the strength. So like fuck you, Kyo and Dice K. But
Fucking Ko and Daisuke fucking shit up like always.
yeah, but yeah, that game's still great. I don't know if you know this. So
It is. Having as someone who also finished that game again recently, real good. So cool. Congratulations. That's awesome.
yeah, just in time for 5, so I don't have to replay that again.
Yeah, there you go.
So other than that, got the King of Fighters 14 that came out.
Oh shit, that's right. That came out on Tuesday.
Yeah. I'm a fighting game fan. I like playing those games. I don't really play with people though, so that's like a thing. Like that's like kind of diminishing because like I used to have like friends locally that we just play like every fighting game they release and just like enjoy with each other. I don't really hang out with those friends all that often anymore because we all been so busy and like I kind of lost track talking to them for the most part. But like I've been really enjoying that game. That game is like super cool. Like got Terry Bogard in it. Like what else do you fucking need?
Very true.
And the King of Dinosaurs is like a guy with a T-Rex for a fucking head, so that's a dumb thing. But hey, I enjoy that. But yeah, that game plays really good. It's interesting playing King of Fighters compared to like something like Street Fighter, which I've been playing like for so long now. The Street Fighter games and like it's really like it's because like when I like my favorite fighting game of all time is Capcom versus SNK 2, and like and it's like it's just like it's so customizable and like and there's so many characters and like the systems are just like so good in that game that no one can like tell me like any differently. That's not like the best fighting game ever made, and a lot of people would agree with me with that too. And like a lot of those systems come from King of Fighters that Street Fighter doesn't even do, like like rolling and like certain specials that you can do, like the certain bars and with supers and everything. So it's like that game does that really good. Like I said, it's been forever since I played a King of Fighters game, so I'm really just enjoying it. Probably more than I'm enjoying Street Fighter 5 for the most part, I would say. I think to be honest, like I say, Street Fighter 5 is more interesting, but like I think like this King of Fighters 14 is just a better game. Like
Okay.
as far as like
It's a better package, you would say?
yes, exactly.
Yeah.
But like when I play that game though, like this for some reason it looks like it really does look like everything's in slow motion, even though it's totally not. But it just looks that way, and it's weird. It's really weird seeing the animations in that game compared to like something like Street Fighter or even like any other King of Fighters game. To be honest with you, like making it 3D just makes that game really weird. Everything works and everything just flows perfectly with that game as far as like when you're doing the inputs, but like it just looks weird. Definitely not like how like Guilty Gear Xrd was like how that blew you away with his visuals and it still played as good too. So like I still dig that game though a lot though, so I'll definitely play more of that in the future.
Cool. Yeah, I've never played a King of Fighters game, which is odd considering there were 13 other ones of them apparently. But I mean, I remember the hype and kind of like the conversations around King of Fighters, like from the Easy Allies guys and like Jason, A Striker. So like hearing the excitement about it got me interested. I'm not too familiar with it, so
It's just a really classic fighting game series that just like lasted over the years. Like it used to be Fatal Fury, and then it's evolved into King of Fighters. And that's just a tournament that happens like all the like once a year. So it's like an annual Street Fighter with all these like the best of fighters around the globe, and they all just clash with each other. So it's super cool.
okay. It sounds cool. I'm into the style of it. Mostly, I like a lot of those super quirky, over the top kind of style games. So in a way, in its own way, Street Fighter is that. It's just like in a Is it weird to say like Street Fighter is kind of grounded by comparison?
Oh yeah, Street Fighter is like more serious in
Yeah.
the weirdest type of way.
Yeah, it's very self-serious. Like it has its own kind of restrictions and rules in its universe. Even if like M Bison is, I guess he's just like jumping between bodies. Still not sure how that works.
Wait, he's a Orochimaru and that stuff?
Okay.
No,
That's a good-
I'm asking you.
Is he?
No, I thought that was what you were saying.
That's what I am saying, but I don't know if that's true.
I don't
Has he had other bodies? Isn't like
know.
okay. Maybe
Like, I didn't beat 5 yet. Like the story mode, 5 like probably like a quarter of the way through, so I didn't know that's how it ended or something. Like, oh
no, I don't, dude. I don't know. I thought I heard that at some point. I don't know. And Bison is Orochimaru. I need that to be canon. I want that to be canon.
It sounds true.
I really like that part where M Bison bits Sasuke on the neck.
why?
I'm gonna build my weird / fic M Bison storyline. What else have you been playing, Option?
Other than that, I've been playing Blaze Blue, Chrono Phantasma
Blah, blah.
Extend.
Yeah.
No, Blaze Blue. Blah blah.
Blah, blah.
Nyominsky.
No,
Yeah, I just went back to that. Like I had the PS4 version for forever, but I already beat everything on PS3. It's just the I guess you could say the super of King of Fighters Chrono Phantasma. So like I'm not King of Fighters, I'm Blaze Blue Chrono Phantasma. So it's just like there's nothing really new added. Like except like a couple of fighters stuff like that, but there's nothing new story wise. So like I never really put time into it. But like I just remembered I bought that like a long time ago, and I was like, oh yeah, I never played with Silica, Silica A Mercury, and I gave her a shot and went through her arcade mode, and I was like, oh yeah, she's super fun. Because there's a new Blaze Blue I found out that's coming out at the end of this year, so I was like, oh, and it's like it continues the story. It's not like a half. It's not a half step. It's a full on sequel now. So I was like, okay, so I could buy this one because it's a full sequel. I can get my lore, and then I could just completely forget it after the next 2 years until the next one come out. So
good. I like your weird Blaze Blue lore obsession. Maybe when we do a lore dump, we're gonna have to do a Blaze Blue one at some point.
oh god, I don't know if I can do that, but we'll try.
We'll try. Yeah, probably not this. This episode is gonna be too long, but we'll get.
Oh
it
no,
there
not
sometime.
tonight. No. Other than that, Doom, a little bit more Doom. Still like that game a lot. It
Yeah.
plays really, really good.
That's a good video game.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm in love with it. I just like playing it, and I think that's pretty much all I really need. I guess you could say right now. I just like shooting demons in the face and curse stopping them. So that's cool.
Oh yeah, a lot of and like pulling their legs up and then smashing their faces with their legs.
Yeah.
That's the thing that you do in that game is real good.
Mm-hmm. Mirror's Edge Catalyst on Xbox One. Just because it was on sale. I only played like the first hour of it, which was in the beta, and yeah, that game still plays really good. There's nothing really I can really talk about right now because I just played what I played in the beta so far, but I'll definitely go back to it. I still like the look of that game. That game looks really good, and just like keeping the flow of just running and like running against the wall and then like hitting somebody and still keeping running. I still find it's like super satisfying and cool. And of course, when you stop completely is the worst thing ever, like a Sonic the Hedgehog game. But I still dig that game. I'll probably put more time into it when I'm not playing other things. So yeah,
Okay.
we'll see with that.
Yeah.
And Overcooked, I bought Overcooked, and I haven't played it yet. Correction, I did play it. I played that game, and I did like the very first thing, and then I saw that I got an achievement, and the achievement was literally just one achievement point, and I said, "Oh fuck you," because now you just fucked up my score.
Oh no,
So,
it's
like-
ruined forever now.
No, I can get it, but the only way I can get it if I get all 3 stars in all the levels. So that's like, oh, you're testing me.
Insipid,
You
man.
test me.
That's why you shouldn't have gotten an Xbox One. This was your first mistake.
Don't be like.
No, I'm just saying, like, because of this achievement score bullshit. Now it's basically ruined you.
I wanted to play with my friends. That's the reason I bought it.
I know. That's the only time you ever look up achievements before you play a game is if there is a 1 achievement point achievement. Those are the
Oh,
worst.
I hate that.
I've run into like 2 games with that, and like I've like specifically avoided doing things in games so I don't get that, so I don't have to go OCD crazy about it. Ugh. So
But hopefully I'll get to play with my best friend sometime next week. They're going to Dragon Con, so like
oh hell yeah.
yeah, they'll be busy with their cosplay and whatnot. So Mark's gonna be Dandelion, by the way.
Hell yeah, he is. That is a very good pick for Mark.
Mm-hmm. And Kaylie will be Yennefer again, so good times all around.
Cool.
And that's about it. More Overwatch. And that's about it.
Cool. I've been playing video games. I finished Doom, to speak to it real quick. Now, a lot of people say that game gets better as it goes on, and I kind of disagree. For me, at least like level design wise, I thought it kind of didn't get better. Like, I don't want to say it got worse, but I found kind of
Stagnant.
So, like, in that game, you go back and forth between Hell and Mars, right? And a lot of the Hell levels I guess they just didn't really do it for me. The first Hell level is really, really good. And the second one isn't. And the third one's really good. And then you do, like, 4 back-to-back. And the problem with those levels is there's a lot more like gates that just come down and then you can't backtrack and explore again, which is why I really, really liked the first half of that game because they were kind of like Metroid Prime levels. I made that comparison before. So like when you kind of get later in the game and the levels get like wider and taller, it like they just start kind of gating your progress. So I'm like, I started getting unsure of, can I go further without it like basically dropping a wall behind me and then I can't go back to that area? It happened a lot to me. And like I liked to kill all the enemies and then try and explore around and try and find secret areas. And I would just do the thing where I'm like, this seems like the direction that you shouldn't go in, so there's probably secrets here. And it's like, oh no, this is the direction you were supposed to go in, and now I'm locked and I can't go back. And that kind of sucks. So it as far as like just specifically that level design stuff, it lost me. I mean, like it's really cool. Visually, it's very cool. There are basically 3 kind of boss fights, maybe 4, that happen in the latter half of the game, and they're all fucking incredible. Especially the first one. Oh man. So yeah, that game is really, really cool, really fun, and it does really cool things. Again, as someone who can't speak to classic first-person shooters, I don't know how much of a classic first-person shooter it is, but I can say it is, by modern standards, an excellent first-person shooter.
It's like different enough from what you usually play that it keeps your interest the entire way through.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very arena-based, like kind of building these big scalable areas. Like the double jump makes it great to move around. Has a little bit of a parkour aspect where you can like jump up to a ledge and then hop up. And that like basically opens up your options so you can jump around and climb up and down and all around way more, which means like you never have to stop moving when you're fighting in an arena because you're so mobile and all the enemies are constantly moving around except for like the big heavies, which kind of makes them big targets. And there's just so many guns, so many different guns to use. It kind of took me a while to figure out like, oh, these 2 guns use this ammo, these 2 guns use this ammo, and obviously the 2 shotguns use the same ammo. So I felt stupid not figuring that out earlier. But I don't know, just playing around with the weapon mods and everything, it was super fun. That is a game that I actually want to replay on a higher difficulty level because I've heard the enemy types are different and more varied, and I just want to get all the secrets again. So, or get all of them this time. But yeah, that game is really good. I really like it. I can't recommend it enough. It's probably going to creep its way into my top 5 games. At least that's where it is right now. I can't speak to. There's plenty of other stuff coming out this year. But I didn't expect to like it as much as I did. Just like, especially for me, this year has been surprisingly amazing for first-person shooters. So I was happy to hear that. Scott does have to leave now. Also,
Yep.
it's worth noting. Bye, Scott.
Bye, Scott.
Sorry they have to
leave
leave
all
early.
the time.
But I love you, Scott.
Yep, I will
All right, I'm leaving now.
Yep, I'm dipping.
All right. Good night, Scott.
All right, see you guys later.
Later.
Yeah, have you never seen the Google Hangout heart animation,
No.
Xyger? It's really
I've
good.
never seen the Google Hangout heart animation. And it's lit.
It is lit. All right. Calm down over there, buddy. Anyway,
Yeah, stop.
Doom is really good. I also wanted to. I was hoodwinked this week. I saw somebody playing a game that looked a lot like Crossroad. It's like, oh, but this is an infinite shmup. It's called Shooty Skies.
Yeah, this game.
And I'm like, oh, Shooty Skies. The hipster whale folks must have made an infinite shooter game. It's not a hipster whale game, but it is really fun, and it's an infinite shmup pretty much, where you have like a little cat flying a plane and you shoot forever and you get power ups and stuff. It is similar in concept to Crossy Road and things like that. The graphic style is identical. So I thought it was a hipster whale game. It is not. Someone just completely comped their style, which kind of sucks, and I feel bad about it. But it's also a good game, and it's different enough. Just like they totally stole that art style. Like you are flying over essentially the Crossy Road map, which is a little scummy, but welcome to mobile games, I guess. It's fun. I don't know. Keep that in mind. It is not a hipster whale game. It's totally stealing what they're doing. Stealing the concept of what they're doing. But I guess it was only a matter of time. I just want to speak quickly on that. So, Deus Ex, Mankind Divided. That came out this week. And I was like, last week, yeah, I'm really excited about it. Before last week's podcast, I downloaded Human Revolution. Because I was just going to like play that in the interim to Mankind Divided coming out. To kind of catch up on what the feel of that world and the style of that world. And then I ended up playing Deus Ex Human Revolution to completion. I don't know if that was a good idea.
Alex.
I know. What is wrong? This is Batman Arkham Knight all over again. Man, that is not a good game. Human Revolution is not a good game. It's not a bad game.
Are you full circle on it?
It is not a bad game. The thing is, I burnt out on it before when I had tried playing it before.
Oh, okay.
Like, I got past the first boss fight. I'm like, man, the boss fight really is bad. But I didn't really get to the point where the game's, like, balancing issues really come into play. Oh, jeez, but they totally do. It is, like, it's not bad, like I said. It's not good. It is not a good, it is, like, the epitome of mediocre. Because for everything that it does well, it does something, like, really, really poorly. And that's super disheartening. Now, I've only played a little bit of Mankind Divided, which I'll talk about in a moment. It seems exponentially better in every way imaginable, and I'm already way excited to play more of that game. But, like, I was trying to, like, get what was going on with Human Rev, because a lot of people love that game. Joseph Fate, former host of this very podcast, fucking loves that game.
Well, Joe does like bad games, so.
Yeah, it's true. Joe likes bad games. I've spoken about this before. And I want to give it a fair shot. It's just like on several levels, that game doesn't know what it wants to be, like story-wise. Like it totally loses itself. At some point, you're flying. It jumps around so much. Like, well, we had to go to Hong Kong. I mean, we're following the lead and hang shot. Really cool. There's like the city in China that is like a city, and then a city on top of it because it got too crowded. So they built another layer of the city on top of it, like a mile above it. I'm like, this is fucking cool. It's like Midgar from Final Fantasy VII. I think this is cool. And then like it's like at some point you beat the boss there, second boss. Jesus Christ, bad. And it's like, no, we got to fly to Canada, to Montreal. I'm like, why? Well, there's like a news reporter lady that has a lead, that has information in Montreal. I'm like, all right, I mean, like, that doesn't really, I guess we don't necessarily, we could like call her up. You get there, and it's like, no, she's a robot the whole time. She was an artificial intelligence the whole time. Like, all right, this game is starting to lose me a little bit. It's kind of jumping around, doesn't make a lot of sense. It's pretending it's very self-serious, but also ridiculous. And then you meet the robot lady, and you're fighting a stealth boss fight that's terrible in her like AI core, which is a mile under this giant news corporation in Montreal, and I'm very confused. And then you fly back to Detroit, and there's riots because things with like the people that are anti-augmentation versus people that are pro-augmentation, and basically it's broke out into violence. Police are trying to calm it down. It's getting real fucked up. And then you're like in Detroit at some point, your boss is like, well, now you gotta go to China. And you fly to China, crash a plane into China, and then I don't really know what happened at that point. You follow a lead that's like, all right, there's this shipping center on this dock, right? And I think someone there knows what to do, but you have to do me a favor there and blow up this guy's office. And then you go to blow up his office. He's like, okay, so if I set this bomb, how are you going to help me? He's like, I don't know, just hop in one of the shipping containers and we'll figure it out from there. And then you blow up his office, go in the shipping container, and there's just a cryostasis pod in the shipping container that you go in. And then this is all totally what happens in the game. Also, I'm not making any of this up. And then you fall asleep and you wake up in Singapore, and all of the scientists that went missing at the beginning of the game are there. And then you take a rocket, you shoot out of a rocket in Singapore to this giant plateau in the middle of the Arctic Ocean. And then there's like a big thing there, like a big construct thing that goes underground, and there's an AI underground, another one that's powered by human bodies. It's super weird. It's like the Matrix happens there, I guess. And then there's another terrible boss fight. I have no idea what that game was trying to tell, like story-wise. And then it's like, I don't know, destroy controller synthesis or leave. Totally, that is the end of that game. I'm not making that up. They pulled a full like Mass Effect 3.
Before it was cool.
Before it was cool. I don't know how old that game is. I forget. Do you know?
2011.
2011. That's why I thought.
I only know that because I just watched the retrospective from Easy Allies.
Yeah, I watched the first part of that, which was really good, by the way. I was just like, man, it's so weird because there are parts of that world that are really cool, like a city on top of a city, and then it's just like, man, one step forward, two steps back. And it's convoluted, and the boss fights are terrible. They're worse than I thought. But like past that, there are so many things. Like if I, against my better judgment, I was like, I'm gonna play this game stealth, even though I knew that it wasn't balanced for that going into it. And there are so many things in that game that like you die. Like if someone sees you, they kill you in like less than a clip of their gun, which is like, okay, cool. That's it's trying to be very first person shootery, but the cover and stealth mechanics aren't good enough for that. People can spot you too easily. So you pretty much just go down immediately. And there are like mines that they have on walls. Like this is what they'll do. There's like, oh, here's a box right here, and there's a mine on the wall directly behind that box. And you can't see it. There's no way you could possibly see it. So you walk up, and then you hear the beep, and then it explodes, and you die immediately, instantly. There's nothing you can do. That happens hundreds of times in that game. It's the worst. It's like, who made this? And I was infuriated through the entire latter half of that game. And it's funny because I basically burnt out and stopped playing it right before a lot of these problems came into play. I'm kind of happy I finished it because like now I have context for it. There's a great recap video right at the beginning of Mankind Divided that I totally could have just watched and been fine. Which I didn't find out existed until I booted Mankind Divided up immediately first. But like, it's weird because it controls well. It's very kind of clunky in an intentional way. That it works for what the game is going for. It's just like things are placed and designed in a way to fuck you over, and it doesn't make any sense. And it's frustrating. Like I was playing on normal too. It's not like I'm playing on hard or anything. It's super poorly balanced, I think. Now I played through the kind of intro level of Mankind Divided, the sequel that is now out. And it is better in every conceivable way. Like graphically, it's just like leaps and bounds better, which I know is the old PS3 game versus obviously this kind of new tech. But even still, it is by modern standards a very, very good looking video game. And yeah, it's just like it feels better, it shoots better, and like the way stealth works is better. They use kind of like some of the Splinter Cell like last known position stuff, and like using distractions and the radar and enemy cones of sight. It's like they kind of integrated some of the Metal Gear stuff that really worked in Phantom Pain into it. And I don't know, it seems better in every conceivable way. It's just like I'm going into it with like the most bitter resolve, coming off the old one. But I'm already like really enjoying myself in the new one. I just only got the chance to play like an hour of it, unfortunately. But 20 hours of my week was just begrudgingly finishing Deus Ex Human, not Human Revolution. Human Rev, yeah, that's the first one.
yes.
Man, the names for both these games are stupid though. I'm gonna stand by that. Human Revolution, Mankind Divided. No one's gonna remember either of those. I've been getting them confused in my head all week.
Probably like my only thing with Deus Ex that just personally, it's like though like their launch trailers always look so fucking amazing, and it's like, oh, this game's not gonna be like that.
True.
They always look so good as far as those like CG trailers. They look so good, and I don't know, like I just every time I look at that game, it just never likes what I see in those trailers. So that's just a me thing. So
It did end badly for the townsfolk in Final Fantasy. You could have said that out loud, Xyger.
I didn't want to interrupt. Also, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So, what was the Deus Ex that came out this week? That's Mankind Divided, right?
Mankind Divided.
Human Revolution was the one that came out before.
Yes.
So Human Revolution was free on Xbox Gold like a few months ago. So if someone's never played Deus Ex, would you recommend they play the old one or they play the new one?
I've been told that it's pretty easy to jump into the new one. I feel like you could play the first act of Human Revolution and like totally miss all the problems with that game and have a good time, and then just stop playing it after that point and jump into the new one. But honestly, it'd probably make more sense to just play the new one.
Yeah, because I have Human Revolution for free because of Xbox Live Gold, and I just never got around to playing it. And now the new one's out, so I'm thinking maybe, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's definitely no harm in playing it because the title sequence in both those games is so fucking good. Like, it's like James Bond level good. Like the first one, Human Rev is like this very Mass Effect 2. We're building him back up. Like, we have the technology, we can rebuild him type intro sequence, like, you know, like yellow heartbeats and shit, and like drilling the like modifications into his bodies and stuff. And it's so good, and like the title, like all the director names are coming up. And the second one has one that's very similar but very different. So I mean, I don't think you'd hurt yourself by playing just the first like act of the first like maybe 3 or 4 hours of Human Rev, just to get an idea, like a flavor test for the world and kind of the set dressing that they're going for and how like cyberpunk they're going for. And if you like that, then you'll definitely like Mankind Divided, I would guess. But I will say, to the credit of the debut trailer or the launch trailers, there's way more actiony cool stuff that you can do in Mankind Divided. That is really cool. So
all right.
There's no like Witcher 3 or Mass Effect 2 like intro scene where it's like all your decisions that you made from the last game and to put in this game. Is there? I don't think there is. Is there?
I don't think so. I don't know.
That's weird for like a decision-based game.
Yeah, I don't know. Like the endings are very, they're not like that different, but they can definitely skew the conversation about augmentations from Human Rev to Mankind Divided. So like, I'm curious if they did, because like in the original Deus Ex to Deus Ex 2, I know like they took an amalgamation of all 3 endings of the first one into 2. I wonder if they did a similar thing from Human.
I mean, at least for like PC, I would assume you'd be able to consider your weird decisions, but
yeah,
I don't think so. I haven't heard anything about like decision.
Yeah, it's like it is again. It's skewing the endings of Human Rev are all like skewing the conversation. Like, are you pro augmentation? Are you anti augmentation? Also, that game's about the Illuminati. Just by the way,
Yeah. I never asked for this.
I never asked for it. Yeah, God. Adam Jensen is a great gravelly voice white male protagonist. Though.
Yeah, how is he? He doesn't. He seems so. He looks so cool, but so uninteresting at the same time.
I mean, he is so cool yet so uninteresting at the same time. He's not like he definitely doesn't hit any like Geralt levels of engaging, but I do like him. He has a very like sarcastic personality that is fun. He's fun to talk with. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, so the setup of Mankind Divided is 2 years later, and augmented people are like no one trusts them, and because of like a terrible thing that happens at the end of the first one, no one trusts them, and they're like segregated. Like there's like lines like augmented, non-augmented people, like that kind of like separated bathrooms, like separate but unequal type shit that they're going for. Don't know how that's gonna work out. We're gonna find out, but I don't know. It's an interesting premise for a game at the very least. I just like. I worry with how ridiculous the first game got and how like it didn't kind of treat its seriousness very well at all. That this is just going to go off the rails and end up being more offensive than it is engaging or relevant, as far as segregation is concerned, at least. But we'll see. Mankind Divided. First hour, fucking good. So, at the very, they do an abilities though. You like start the first hour of the game. You have like all of your abilities. You're like,
Oh, okay, that's good.
Super overpowered. Like you're just wrecking shit.
And then you get Metroid.
Yeah, and then you get Metroid. The Metroid comes and sucks all your powers out.
So play until I get Metroid. Got it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the first one you don't have. You start without any augmentations. The second one you get the abilities in it. So, sorry, Xyger. Didn't mean to ruin your dreams.
It's fine.
I know.
You're not the only one who's ever ruined my dreams before. Just saying.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I know.
The other person is Greg Miller.
Yeah, I think so.
He ruins my dreams all the time.
Of the things Greg Miller and I have in common, we both ruin Zyger's dreams.
True fact.
It's something that maybe we can pride ourselves with, or I don't know. Consider what you've gained. Consider what you've lost. How you doing, Xyger? How you doing over there?
Doing really good. How about
Um,
you? How are you doing, Alex?
I'm having a good time. How about we talk about some news? How's that sound?
Shit.
News in gaming. Let's talk about some news. Let's engage. Something Star Trek. I mean, Scott's not here, but we can talk about the Nintendo story first, if you want.
I'm all about that Nintendo's.
It's true, Xyger. You also are a fan of the Nintendos. Reggie put out a statement.
Mostly just amiibos.
Yeah, mostly a lot of amiibo. For folks watching the video, they do get to see Xyger's massive amiibo collection. Is that all of them?
Not all of them. Only all the Smash ones. The first wave of the Splatoon ones. The Mario set.
It might be easier to just tell me which ones you don't have.
A lot of the Animal Crossing ones.
Okay.
Got
Animal
that,
Crossing,
Isabel.
whatever. Isabel, man. Isabel's is legit.
She's the
Isabel's
only one that
the
fucking
only
matters.
Exactly. That and the turtle. If they ever make a turtle amiibo, he's cool.
I'm pretty sure they have.
He does have the limited edition Animal Crossing ones, though, so the ones that matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of limited edition, Nintendo, Reggie Fils-Aime, Fils-Aime, president of Nintendo of America.
It's anime.
Fils-Aime. I've not heard that one before. He spoke in an interview with A-List Daily about kind of like the lessons that Nintendo learned from launching the Wii U and kind of what we've learned and what we're going in with the NX with. So he
At the end of it.
his quote is, every time we launch a new platform, every time we launch a critical new game, we always learn. We always do our breakdown of what worked, what didn't, and certainly what we've done. And certainly we've done that with the Wii U. One of the things we have to do better when we launch the NX, we have to do a better job communicating and the positioning for the product. We have to do a better job helping people to understand its uniqueness and what that means for the game playing experience. We have to do a better job from a software planning standpoint to have that continuous beat of great new games that are motivating more and more people to pick up the hardware and more people to pick up the software. Those are the critical lessons, and as I verbalize them, they're really traditional lessons within the industry. You have to make sure people understand the concept. You have to make sure you've got a great library of games, and when you do that, you tend to do well. So, don't do that thing where you named it the Wii with a U after it.
Yeah,
That's the
don't do
first
that.
lesson.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what the kind of going into this. I think obviously they're not gonna. This is gonna be a Wii named thing, so I think
What if they call it the NX?
That's
throw
what
up
they
your
should
X's.
call it. Just NX.
I mean, like I like the idea of calling it the Nintendo, or let's just call it the Revolution. Let's bring it back. I don't know. I don't know what you call that, right? What if they called it the Game Man?
I think at this point, the fact that this thing is supposed to come out, within a year, and we don't even have a name for, like, we're discussing hypothetical names for a console that is supposed to be released within a year, that we don't even know if it's a handheld or a console or a hybrid that favors one or the other, or is a 50-50 hybrid. The fact that we don't know anything about this close to launch tells me Nintendo is still not quite getting the concept of communicating clear messaging and what the fuck we're planning.
I mean,
Between the Wii filtering off into just shovelware disaster, and then the Wii U being my personal biggest waste of money in the last 3 years, and I love wasting money.
yeah.
I'm really, really burned with Nintendo. They have to earn me back. They have to put in effort. Not
Yeah.
even PS3 circa 2009 effort. Real effort. Because
That's real effort
why
right there.
do I need you? For Fire Emblem, for Pokemon, I'll shell out $80 for that ugly 2DS. But in terms of the NX, a
shoulder
new
buttons.
console, my timeshare is precious. Earn it from me. And so far, it just seems more of the same from Nintendo. Confusing clouded messaging, secrets, waiting until the last minute, nobody knowing what the fuck they're planning or what direction they're looking at. It's all just so up in the air still. If you know you need to be clear, be clear.
Yeah, I mean,
That's kind of where I am with them.
I understand that. My thing is like sorry, I'm getting that echo. My thing is the PS4. Let's use as an example, was announced, unveiled, and kind of spoken about in details in February of 2013, and then released in November. So that's like a 9-month turnaround. So if the rumor is to be believed that this is coming out in March and it will be announced in September, that's 6 months turnaround is still reasonable. I don't know.
The difference between that turnaround is that we knew that the PS4 was going to be a console. We knew it was going to be basically an upgraded PS3. There wasn't all these crazy rumors about whether or not it's going to be a PS Vita that you can plug into your TV. Like, I think that short window is based on the fact they didn't have a lot of explaining to do. Here's our PS4. It's like a PS3, but totally way more doper. With Nintendo, it's
way
like,
more doper. I like that hashtag.
yeah,
dope.
super way more doper. That's all they had to sell. Nintendo has to sell, okay, so we had the Wii U, which was like a gamepad, but you only got one for the entire game, so like, only one person got the gamepad, so if it was a multiplayer game, everyone's doing different shit, and, you could play the games just on the gamepad, but you can't take it anywhere, because it's not technically a handheld. And then there's all these rumors about the NX, ranging from everything to it's basically a handheld, but you can play it on your TV, to it's basically a Wii U gamepad, and then you can take apart the sides to make a controller. They run the gamut. So I feel like they have a lot more explaining to do, and they've already given themselves way less time to do it. So even then, I'm tired of giving Nintendo the benefit of the doubt. They've lost the benefit.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a fair. It's fair to like say like, hey, they've lost me. Like I already doubt this thing. My thing is like Nintendo has always been this way, right? They've always kept secrets. They've always waited until an event or some kind of announcement time to announce and unveil things. Like they are the best at keeping secrets, and rumors are still just rumors. Just like the PlayStation Orbis, as it was known before the announcement, was still everything that we knew about that was still just rumors before they announced it. Like we didn't necessarily know if it was going to be just a new physical console or where they were going to go with it. As much as like we don't necessarily know if the NX is going to be a hybrid console. Like even if Eurogamer has their reports, it's still rumors, and as much as I trust them, like we can't like completely believe it, or at least I can't. Like you can't like 100% give into it because there's always that room for Final Fantasy 15 to be delayed again. So
I'm kind of of the Colin mindset where it's like, come on, guys, the track record. The Wii is an anomaly on the graph of how well Nintendo consoles have been selling since the NES. And it's just kind of like, maybe the super keeping everything secret is why you guys are failing.
Yeah.
Consumers love transparency, gamers more than most, and that's becoming more and more demanding every year. Gamers are sick of delays. Gamers are sick of feeling like they're being tricked or lied to or kept in the dark. And Nintendo has this bad habit of being behind the times.
Yeah.
So maybe it is that, they are the best at keeping secrets, and look where it's got them.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know that that's not going to change. Like, Nintendo is not going to change anytime soon, and I'm not saying that's not a problem. It's definitely could be a huge part of, like, why they're not doing as well now. But it's still so early to speak, and as long as, like, I feel like you avoid so many problems if you avoid, like, the whole Wii to Wii U situation. Like, oh, it's the Wii U. It's like, oh, what is it? Is it a new thing? Is it an expansion? I think, like, just by getting away from that branding, you definitely avoid the issues they ran into with that platform in particular. And, like, Reggie is here speaking about the issues they ran with that platform in particular. I don't know, like, if it's gonna work, but I think it's definitely if they get away from that branding, if they announce and say, like, hey, we're announcing this, and we're also announcing a date that it will come out worldwide, and here are the launch games, again, all on the same day, all together, then that works, right? And then, like, the secrets were all worth it, and we all play forgiveness. If they don't, then maybe there's more issues to be spoken about. I don't know. I don't know if Nintendo can win you back specifically, Kaylie, and I think there are a lot of people that are in a specific or a similar situation to you. And I don't think this is going to be for them, just because, like, Nintendo's fucked up a lot with the Wii U in general, and you burn a lot of bridges when you do that. So
I guess I just feel so sad that I don't really feel like they're trying either.
Mhm.
Like, they could easily woo back so many people like me that are like, okay, this has been confusing nonsense. I just want to play games. Can you just make something I can play games on, and it's really straightforward? And that's all it would take. It's just, fans aren't asking for a lot, and they seem so stubbornly to be like, nah, brah, fuck you. We had 100 million people buy the Wii. Now we only have 10 million people buying the Wii U. Fuck the rest of you. Oh, of those 10 million, half are gonna, buy whatever we throw out next because they're so pissed. Yeah. Like, they act like, well, that's okay. The hardcore fans will stick with us no matter what. And it's like, yeah, but that number's dwindling. And I love Nintendo. I don't want to see a world where Nintendo is forced to close from not being able to adapt to the times. Mm-hmm. It's not a matter of how that company is. It's a matter of all companies need to adapt. And if you refuse to adapt, it's like that Bob Dylan song. I mean, the times they are changing.
Do you think that they are adapting with their kind of push on mobile stuff recently?
I think that would have been great back when everyone was playing Angry Birds and Candy Crush in 2011. Now it's like, you see Pokemon Go, which, one, after it came out, but it didn't make them really any money. Mm-hmm. Their stock tanked, but you have people, the last report said that Pokemon Go concurrent users went from, like, 35 million down to 15. It's just been a hemorrhaging concurrence.
Yeah.
So it seems like another thing where Nintendo tried something, but They didn't listen to their fans when it was full of a bunch of problems, and now they're back down to pissing off a bunch of people that wanted to give them a try.
I mean, I think
I
that's
still play it, but
I think that's just more indicative of mobile games in general. I think that precipitous
Yeah.
drop
Yeah, I
off
think-
was going to happen no matter what, just because it's a mobile game, it's a fad, and now it's done.
they're
So-
like the sloth from Zootopia. Like, they heard that mobile games were cool, and they were like, all right, we'll get into the mobile division. And then it took them so long that it's been 5 years, and now people don't give a shit about mobile games again unless you're 9.
Yeah.
Because now 9-year-olds have cell phones.
Yeah.
So it's just like,
'Cause
no,
that's
I
the world
see
we live
mobile
in.
gaming for Nintendo as just another sign of them not being with the times. They are always a generation too late. If the Wii U came out when the PS3 and Xbox 360 were around, maybe it would have done something. But it didn't. It's supposed to be this generation. And it's just, their hardware is not powerful enough. Can you imagine Fire Emblem Fates running without having PS2 graphics because it's stuck on the 2DS? Like, the character models, the palettes, the cutscenes, they're all PS2 quality because that's how far back Nintendo is.
Yeah.
And
I think-
that's really hard because they have a lot of great games.
Yeah, it is like, that is also like, it's like a, 2011, 2010 handheld, or 2011 handheld. So
2010, I think.
No, 'cause
Oh.
it
Fire
came out. It
Emblem
came out after
No,
our
the
actual passion
3DS.
started.
3DS.
Oh, sorry. I
no,
was
the
like,
3DS,
I
yeah.
don't think so.
It's that was March 2011.
Okay.
It was. I only know that because we did videos on it, and so Irrational Passions had to exist.
Yeah, I went to MGC.
Yeah. So no, I want to throw it to the panel at large. Anyone? How does everyone feel about Nintendo in these comments? Have they learned?
It's like I've always said. Like Nintendo is their own anomaly, and Nintendo. Like I feel like I've always been saying this. The only way I feel Nintendo can succeed is if they just be themselves and just expect them to be this and set their expectations to be themselves. And it's like, don't try, because you're not gonna have good online. Let's be real here. You're not gonna have good online. You're not gonna have like fucking The Witcher 3 on that system. You're not gonna have these things on whatever the index is gonna be.
You will get a port of Mass Effect 3 though.
The definitive edition of Mass Effect 3.
The definitive edition of Mass Effect 3.
Don't get me started. But like it's like make this system for your Nintendo fans and just cater to that. And just be that. Don't try to be something that you're not. You're not something that's going to blow the world on fire, but be at least a good secondary console and just be good at being that. Like have a good controller for that system and have you could play your Mario games or whatever the fuck on that system. Like make it $200, make it manageable. So like you don't have to be PS4 numbers, you don't have to be Xbox One numbers. You can be what the Wii U numbers are right now and be fine.
Or be
And that's
like,
okay.
I think like the way to do that is to just make a handheld system. Like
Sure.
I feel like the handheld system is like that is the secondary console. That is by definition that's the secondary console, and I think that's where Nintendo's strengths are. And if it is, go ahead.
I think that Nintendo banked with the Wii U after it clearly wasn't taking off. I think it banked on its quote-unquote hardcore Nintendo fans. And I think that everyone who tosses around, just cater to the Nintendo fans, greatly overestimates how many hardcore Nintendo fans there are willing to put down money on a console to play 9 games throughout the course of its life. It can't just cater to the hardcore Nintendo fans, or that company will not make consoles. That's just the reality that the Wii U has proven. It cannot be profitable
I disagree with that.
Ignore gamers.
I disagree with that because when it came out, it was trying to be the hardcore console. That's why they tried to do the stupid ports of Batman and Mass Effect 3. It was trying to be something that is something it couldn't be because it was trying to be a PS4 before PS4 even came out. It was like trying to be at that level when it's like, oh, we're done with that. Those are 2 years ago. We are not like Sony and Microsoft are past that point.
Yeah, once it realized it was failing, it pivoted to, we're only going to cater to the hardcore fans. It wasn't trying to cater to those same fans at launch as it is, a year ago. It was, come play Mario Party and come play Pikmin 3 and come play Splatoon and just worry about our exclusives because, let's face it, you only give a shit about this console for its exclusives. I think that you're right in the sense that at launch it was trying to be welcoming, but failed because it was out of touch and outdated on its release. But then it did try to survive purely based on its hardcore fans, and it sold 11 million units.
I mean, like, I think
Like, that's the reality.
I think like it would have done better if it was like the Splatoons and the Yoshi's Woolly Worlds from the get-go, and not the like, hey, let's try and cater to everyone from the get-go. I think like if it had been what it is now from the word go, it would have done better. But like it was out long enough and in circulation long enough for people to get burned by it, and then kind of look down on it, and it built this bad reputation.
I mean, but it still has great games though. Like I'm saying, like when something like Mario Kart 8 came out, like that game was on the top third of the list, and like what was like a fucking like it was a good attach rate. I can't remember the exact number, but like it was like that's what
high attach rate.
Yeah, and that's what sold that system for that time period. But now
It's
it's
one out of every 5 Wii U's has Mario Kart 8.
Yeah, like the.
I got the Mario Kart 8 bundle when I got my Wii U. That's what I was like, oh, you know, Mario Kart 8, that'll get me to buy a Wii U. I think that you're right in the sense that if it came out and it was at maybe a $199 price point and came out at the gate being where you're just going to play this for exclusives, yeah, maybe it would have done better. But one, I think it's kind of depressing when we're talking about Nintendo. Why don't you just settle for second place? You can't hang with the big boys, so why don't you just try to be,
I don't think they can hang with the big boys. Like, I don't think Nintendo ever.
How sad is that though?
But like that's the truth though. Like that's like Nintendo is not big enough to compete with Sony and Microsoft. Like the reality is Sony and Microsoft have third-party support, and Nintendo will never have third-party support again. It's over. The ship sailed when the Wii turned into shovelware. Like the ship sailed when the GameCube couldn't get had to like buy third-party support from companies like Capcom and EA. Had to like buy Beautiful Joe and Okami and not Okami. That was
Okami was great.
But they had to buy Beautiful Joe and Resident Evil, and like then they just didn't sell, and then they were ported to PS2 or whatever, and they sold better there. It's just like that'll never happen. It's over, and that's why I think let's end the console, let's end the handheld, let's make them the same thing. Let's make all of our first party development make something for one platform instead of two, and then Nintendo games come out at a once a month or once every other month clip. And everyone buys them because they're Nintendo games, and those still sell, and that's it. Like I think that's the world that we have to live in going forward, where it is the handheld, which is always secondary to the home platform, and I think that's the best case scenario. If not, Nintendo fails and they make software. That's like they can't. Like I feel like if whatever the NX fails, like they can't make hardware again after that. Even if they have enough money to feasibly, right? But as like a business, they can't keep hemorrhaging money on R&D for that kind of stuff anyway. And like I don't think that's a bad thing. I think Nintendo is shifting and changing, and where they're going isn't bad. It's just different. But like
I don't know. I think it's kind of going to be the next Sega, and I think that is bad. It's sad. It's sad when a monolith dies a It's like.
Well, like the difference is, I think Sega was in a lot of ways never that great. And Nintendo can
That's true
still,
too, which makes it even sadder.
I think Nintendo can still make great games.
Michael Jordan trying to play basketball for the fucking Charlotte Hornets.
I think Nintendo can still make great games on other platforms, and that's okay. But Sega could never make great games, or at least not to that caliber. And thus, when they started making great games on other platforms, it just kind of looks sad. That and the whole Sega does what Nintendo don't, and now they're buddy with Nintendo, like that doesn't look good. Whereas Nintendo has never like been drawn any definitive line in the sand like that. At least not to that extent. But I don't think that's bad. I think that's inevitable. I think that's inevitable.
I think it's reality.
Yeah, I think that's inevitable for Sony and Microsoft as well. It's just like it's a longer timeline because they have such a broader audience. Whereas Nintendo makes Nintendo games, which have always like people say they're kids games, even though they're everyone games, but like they just appeal differently.
It's like what people like complain about Overwatch, saying that game is cartoony and they're not into it because it doesn't look realistic. That fucking Battlefield 1, and it's like, this is a stereotype, and
Yeah, I mean, like,
and that's how people feel. Like they feel like if you're older enough, you feel like you just want something more mature, and that's what people gravitate to when you get older. It's just the thing.
Xyger, you love Nintendo more than anyone else in the world.
Yeah, sure.
Can be proven. That's a fact.
Can be proven fact. You've brought a Wii U into many a hotel room to play Super Smash Brothers.
I have.
Louis Mensachakas can vouch for this.
Yeah, Louis Cha.
Yeah, he's been destroyed by Xyger multiple times. What's your ideal Nintendo future?
Like what I want would be for the NX to be their last console, and then just have them publish games on Xbox and PS4, because I don't want to have to swap around between 3 or 4 different consoles.
Sure.
But like, I'm excited for the NX, and I hope it does well. However, if it fails or burns out like the Wii U did, I probably won't be investing in the next console afterward if they were to do one. I hope not. But I mean, it's Nintendo. They're very unpredictable.
Yeah, and I think that's more likely what will happen. But like, I also see like by the time the NX is burnt out, and presumably it is a stopgap somewhere in the middle of PS4 or Xbox One, and the future of those consoles have burnt out. Like, I think the landscape is going to be very different. Like,
Yeah.
I think by that time we will know if iterative consoles, if half steps like the PS 4.5 and the Xbox Scorpio will work. And if they are working, then maybe Nintendo will do something like that with the NX as well. And if they aren't working, then we're looking at a consolidation of all platforms.
If Nintendo were to do something like that, they better not call it the NXU. Just saying.
Oh god.
Or actually,
Don't you put ideas in their head.
I think they should call it the NXU.
Alex, why?
The NXU. Get it? Because you're the gamepad. Anyway. Tony, do you have an opinion on this?
Yeah, I think I would be satisfied if Nintendo, put out a console, put out their games on it, and then who knows? Who knows what they do after that? But yeah, they don't need to go further than that. They just got to do, they got to put out the games because people like their games already. So.
I think the consolidation is the best option. Make all of your different software development teams that are killing it on both fronts. Like, Wii U games that are made by Nintendo are good. 3DS games that are made by Nintendo are good. Make them make stuff for the same platform. Put that platform out. It'll do good. I think so.
Yep. And never, ever stop making Animal Crossing games.
Never. Ever. PS4 Slim is a thing.
Uh-huh.
That leaked, like, pretty much immediately after we finished last week's show.
You mean the PS4 Slime?
Yes, the PS4 Slime is a thing. There's videos of it out there. Like, people have like retail versions of the PS4 Slim.
Perfect.
It's like, man.
How did that happen?
I don't know. Like, how does that even happen?
Someone messed up.
Yeah,
Someone's
somebody
getting
messed up.
fired.
But I mean, like, so it's a slightly smaller PlayStation 4 that does not have capacitive buttons. It has physical buttons, much like the Slim from PS3. I don't know. It's like a little bit smaller. Like, I don't know. I think the thing looks weird.
It has rounded edges. I don't like that.
I do like
Yeah.
that the little feet are the PlayStation symbols on the bottom face of it.
Those are cute.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's like the only thing I like about it. But it's like it's the same rhombus shape, a little bit smaller, but rounded.
Rounded edges.
I think it doesn't look as good as I think the original PS4 is a fucking sexy console.
I do
I'm
too.
so upset when I got my replacement PS4 in April, and it wasn't two-tone anymore. I didn't know they stopped doing that. So I get it out of the box, and I love that shiny plate, and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
To be fair, that plate
I
is
was
removable,
really sad.
so you could probably find one.
I know.
Totally
I'm so
good.
salty that they changed it, bro.
Yeah, it is a dumb thing. I do like that shiny plate.
Right?
But yeah,
Classy.
the much like with the Xbox One S, the Xbox Slim, the controller for the PS4 Slim is different. Basically, you can see the light bar light through the touchpad as well as
I think that's cool.
on the back. Yeah, that's cool. I guess that's the only difference to the controller. Like, at some point there was a
How about a
update-
better battery life would be nice?
Yeah, dude, fucking seriously. I guess, like, since that's not out wide, we don't know if that's true yet. Man, those things like last less than 8 hours.
I don't know. I've never had a problem with my PlayStation 4 controllers. Like, I have two, and I'm only one person, so I have one on the dock, and I'm playing the other one, and when the one dies, I just switch them. And I've never really noticed it being inconvenient.
I will say, like,
Very strange.
playing PS3 recently to play Deus Ex, the battery life is on those controllers is significantly better. Even though, like, if you leave it unplugged for like 5 days, it's basically it just dies without being plugged in, which sucks. And PS4 controllers don't do that, at least.
Real quick. How was that going back to that PS3?
I don't dislike. I'll say, man, cross media bar super slow.
Yeah.
That shit
So
sucks.
slow.
Oh my god.
It's not even like I don't mind the cross media bar. I think like graphically it's fine. It's just so slow.
Yeah.
So slow.
Try going in that store.
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god.
I downloaded it. Like I went on the PSN store from like my computer and set it to download. So
Smart man.
So I can avoid all of this. But I don't dislike the DualShock 3. I know a lot of people hate it, but I don't dislike it. It is definitely it feels a little cheap, but I don't dislike it as a controller. So anyway, yeah, new controller. Like at some point the analog sticks were updated with better rubbers. Know what I'm saying? Nobishin, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm looking
I
at
see
you.
what you did.
I never had the issue with the things rubbing off. So
You got the Destiny one, which was
I bet you did.
2014, so you might have gotten the updated controller.
I guess so.
And I'm gonna just
My
I'm gonna let that one sit out there.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
had two launch controllers, and they both completely lost the analog stick rubber. Gone.
Yeah, my launch controller is no more. It's just destroyed. I'm gonna pull a Sean Pitts, I think, and put Xbox One analog sticks in it.
I'm not cool enough to take things apart and put them back together, so
It's
if I
super
did
not
that,
hard.
I'd just force someone else to do it for me.
I put a hard drive in my computer, so I'm feeling pretty confident. Probably too confident.
That's cool. Like,
Yeah.
legit.
It
So
was-
are you
impressive.
offering to do it for Kaylee?
I mean, ship me the controller. I'll destroy it.
Alex
in-
O'Neill promised to destroy my DS4. You heard it here.
Yeah, heard it here first, kids. I'm trying to see like what the updated version of this is. Okay, so it looks like Allison Road video game takes after PT, the horror game. Remember the horror playable teaser? Allison Road was kind of emulating that, and it got canceled. Developed by Lilith Ltd. And they never really talked about what happened. And now it might be coming back.
Like a zombie?
Like a zombie. Like a ghost. Resident Evil's all about
It's the
ghosts.
best viral marketing ever.
Yeah, right? This is actually... They figured it out. Christian Kessler said that he's revived Allison Road with a new studio called Far From Home, excuse me. And I guess they found the original publisher, Team 17, is no longer going to be publishing it, but it's retaining the name. I guess the same people that was working on it, and they're going to try and emulate the same vibes, PT vibes. But it's coming back. Let's see. I got some quotes from Kessler here. He said, "I'm actually really happy to be able to announce that Allison Road will continue. We had a lot of support online, and some folks out there are just incredibly nice," which is a very nice thing to say. He continued on to say, "It did take a bit of soul searching to find the drive again to work on Allison Road, and to simply make a call on what to do next. After the setback, I took a bit of a break from working on it and reevaluated all the work that had been done so far, the whole journey, so to speak. I started making a few, in my opinion, necessary changes to the story and the flow, little bits and pieces here and there. Before I knew it, it sort of naturally came back to life." So, that's cool. I guess still not entirely clear on what happened to cause its cancellation initially. It's pretty ambiguous, but it's cool to hear that it is back in action, because I think horror games in that style are really cool. If the most recent trailer for Resident Evil 7 is any indication,
Oh yeah, I love survival horror games. PT was dope.
PT was
Not
so
doper, just dope.
Not doper. Hashtag dope though. I do have a shirt
But I was
on
really
that says
excited for
hashtag
this
dope.
game. I love indie horror because I love survival horror. I was sad when it was like losing PT again when it was canceled.
Yeah.
Aw.
So I'm excited. I think it's going to be fun. I don't have super high expectations because I never have super high expectations for horror games, which is probably why I usually end up enjoying them.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I like this. This was a pleasant bit of news sprinkled into the day. Just like, oh, that's nice. I hope that's true.
How about some unpleasant news? Oh, and then it gets quiet. PlayStation Plus is going up in price. Jacking it up.
Unpleasant news. No.
The Sony PlayStation man is knocking at your door asking for more money. Trying to get that cash grab for them free games.
You mean the not great free games for the past 5 months?
You mean the not free games because I pay for them?
I think Fury is a really cool game.
Fury is a really good game.
Sony said PlayStation Plus memberships
of, like,
are on the rise.
AAA games coming to PS Plus. Like, I remember when Bioshock Infinite was a PS Plus game. Like, that was dope.
Where's Knack? That's a AAA game.
Oh my god, if Knack was free on PlayStation Plus, I would actually figure out what the hell it is.
Yeah, maybe we could finally understand Knack and his journey. So Sony is saying, hey, North American PlayStation Plus prices are going up. In the United States, they're going up from $50 to $60 for 12 months, and from $18 to $25, for 3 months. But the every month plan is going up, is remaining the same, I should say, at $10. I pay every 3 months because I'm
like a sucker.
This really sucks.
like a fucking sap. So this really sucks.
So here's what you do: you wait until Black Friday, and then you buy PS Plus cards, year cards when they're on sale.
I know, but they weren't on sale last year.
They were.
I couldn't find any.
But
They're at Walmart.
Isn't the price change going to happen in September?
September 22nd.
So yeah, that's before Black Friday, so that won't work.
Yeah.
It's still going to be massively discounted
They're
when
on
you stock
sale
up.
for
True.
You can
it'll
stack
just be
years.
it'll be discounted to $40 instead of $30 now. Because that PlayStation man's trying to get your money. In Canada, the price is going up from $50 to $70 a month. And
because that Canadian dollar you do ain't worth shit.
that 3 month subscription is going up to $30, and that 1 month subscription, one per month, is going up to $12. Like some hot garbage.
12.
So Ali Mushka somewhere is like, man, fuck PlayStation Plus.
Shaking her fist at the sky because she's Canadian, so she can't make a fist.
Yeah,
that's right.
She doesn't know how to feel anger.
He's actually just waving at it. He's like,
He's like, have a nice day.
I hope you're doing okay today.
Hey.
Fucking poor Allie. Write a formal apology after this.
Mad about that price raise.
She pours maple syrup on her PlayStation 4. Yeah, I guess the UK PlayStation Plus prices went up last year. So this we should have seen this coming, I guess, but still sad. Money grubbing. So now it's comparable to Xbox Live Gold.
Is it?
Am I allowed to start complaining that the games aren't as good yet? Because
I don't
use online multiplayer whatsoever, and I've used the cloud save once to transfer my saves from my old PS4 to my new one. I specifically have PS Plus for the free games. I don't use my PS3 anymore, so the fact that they're giving you pretty decent, sometimes, PS3 games means nothing to me. That cross-media bar takes 8 hours to work. It's just honestly not worth my time. I don't like looking back.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I just want 2 AAA games a year. Is that asking for a super lot? Like, not even like this year. Just like, you gave us First Light. Give us Second Son. Fuck it. That game's old now.
Yeah, that game's old. Not much of an
I feel like
game
No
now.
Man's Sky is probably going to become a PS Plus game. I don't know why, but I have a strong feeling we'll see No Man's Sky on PS Plus in like 5 months.
I feel like.
You said the same thing about the Order though, and that's still
I feel like now that it's going up, that they'll try and incorporate stuff like the Order and Infamous and Knack.
Yeah.
I genuinely.
The Holy Trinity.
The Holy Trinity of disappointment.
The Holy Trinity of disappointment.
Yeah.
I would still be down.
Yeah, dog. That would be like one hell of a month right there.
I'm not so delusional that I think every month there should be at least one AAA game. That's
No.
nonsense. There's some great indies, like you said, like Fury. There have been really nice surprises that you wouldn't find any other way. But I feel like 2 a year is not unreasonable, and they haven't even done that.
I know. I think it's harder.
That is all it would take.
It's harder to justify on PlayStation 4, but like I'm still of the mindset of like, yo, shit's free, like whatever. Like,
But it's not free for me. I'm paying $60 a year for it.
true. I mean, like, shit is accompaniment. Like, let's say even if you paid $60 a year, you get 6 months, $10 games every month. You get 6 additional for free. I still think that's.
But I don't.
Good. Even
I
if you don't
haven't
like them.
played.
Basically, you're paying just to keep your old library.
Yeah,
that you're
you're
never going to
yeah,
go back
You're
to.
paying
So
for
that
your
sucks.
goddamn privilege.
Yeah, basically.
I'm literally
Check your
just
privilege.
I'm just paying to keep stacking the original free PlayStation Plus game, and still the greatest PlayStation Plus game. Fuck you, Nobshin, don't you dare.
But yeah, I'm right there with Al. You know, I don't play all my games or anything, so like so basically I am playing. I am having PlayStation Plus for that free content.
I'm honestly paying for multiplayer at this point.
Yeah, I know you are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Overwatch.
Yeah, I mean, I can see you getting the benefit from it, and people with that argument, I respect. But for people like Nobishin and I mean, I don't like the argument you have no right to voice your displeasure with the service you're paying for. I don't like that argument.
No,
So when
yeah.
people are like, you can't complain, they're free games. It's like, well, for me, they're not free games. I should be allowed to say, hey, maybe have a couple juicy ones every now and again, you know?
And even real talk, like PlayStation Plus, and PlayStation Plus is not as good as Xbox Live as far as like as a service, as like features and stuff like that. Like,
Download stuff and party chat stuff. It's just the quality's not as good.
yeah.
Yeah, like the price point comparison doesn't hold up, I guess, if you look at it like, well, Xbox Live Party Chat sounds really good and the audio quality is really good and the download speeds are always great and et cetera, et cetera. And like, honestly, yo, that backwards compatibility shit is real dope. Like, let's be real here.
Yeah.
Like, you get 2 Xbox 360 games that will guarantee work on your Xbox One every month, as well as 2 Xbox One games. Like, I was like sitting there thinking about it because, you know, like GameSpot fucking posts like, hey, here's the updated list of Xbox One backwards compatible games pretty much every day. It feels like that's a really sweet deal. I'm not gonna lie.
Also,
Yeah, I mean, if you can play the PS3 games that are free on PS Now on your PS4, I would probably honestly not even be complaining.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna re-hook up my PS3, deal with updates through that store, play with that cross-media bar. Not worth it to play a 9-year-old game I've already played.
The cross media bar. What are you gonna say, Xyger?
The one cool thing about Xbox Live with the backwards compatibility thing is with newer games, they're able to give out the 360 copy for free as well. So, like, for when Fallout 4 came out, they gave out Fallout 3 also, a digital code.
Mm-hmm.
When the new Rainbow Six game came out, they gave out both Rainbow Six 1 and 2 also for free.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And they're doing the same thing with...
Like Gears of War as well, yeah.
Yeah, Gears of War, when you bought the Ultimate one, you also got a code for the 4 previous games. They all work on your Xbox One, and it works perfectly fine. I've been playing a lot of 360 games on my Xbox One.
Mm-hmm.
So that's also a neat little bonus for like games that have sequels that had a prequel on the 360.
Yeah, I'm like you're feeling the shift, like the tonal shift happening. Like I could see this time next year Xbox One doing real good if this keeps up. Like
And
I just like
Scorpio.
that the library that I have on Xbox One just inadvertently is massive. So I think that's cool. Like that, yeah. Every time I think about that backwards compatibility stuff, it's the coolest thing. Still don't really know how they did it, but it's the coolest thing. Speaking of Xbox One, they're getting The Witness. That's cool.
Cool.
September
pretty
13th.
cool.
Yeah.
You're gonna go back to that game?
I liked it.
Yeah, I mean, even though, man, like, I got to the final puzzle on that game, I was like, fuck this. Like, I got so angry. Like, I guess to the puzzle before the final puzzle, even. Man, I got like genuinely really angry. I bet if I went back now, I'd figure it out in a second too. Fucking. Anyway, yeah, I'll go back to that
definitely
game.
wouldn't figure it out in a second because you'd forget most of the stuff that you're supposed to do.
I still think about half of the puzzles in that game and how angry they made me. Like, oh, I guess I only have groups of 2 and this fucking gotta block off this square. Anyway, sorry. It's that game.
Gotta make the Tetris piece.
I gotta make this Tetris piece. I forget about it, alright? Yeah, The Witness is a really cool game. Very pretty, too. I still think it's worth a play. Danny Juarez, Game of the Year so far, he said. So, there you go. That's an endorsement. Take it at your own value, I guess.
It's Danny, so you know.
Yeah, exactly.
You know. But yeah, it's a cool game. Jonathan Blow said there's some technical differences, but it's basically the same game. And Xbox One players can enjoy it. It was on PC and PS4 in January, obviously. Again, like that and like Inside's out on PS4 now. It's cool to see like everything's kind of everywhere, which I think is dope. The Division DLC remember The Division, guys? Can we talk for a minute? I mean, yeah, right?
I played the beta for that game.
I played that game.
Ouch.
It's weird because I really like that game, but I was like, man, I don't want to play any shooters right now. And then I went and played Tales of Vesperia.
Yo, Tales of Vesperia is so good.
Yo, dog, Xyger, do you like Tales of Vesperia?
It's,
you like
it's
Tales
one of my
games,
favorite
Xyger?
Tales games.
I didn't know this. I didn't know this about you. Why have we never had this conversation?
Now you're
Yo,
gonna have
I wanted to be on Xbox One backwards compatibility so bad.
I posted on that fucking forum on Xbox.com saying like, yo, this is the one. You need to figure this out because this is like one of 3 digital Xbox 360 games I own.
You can play Call of Duty 2 now.
You can play Call of Duty 2. I do own that digitally on Xbox 360 for some weird reason. I got it. Like, I also own Call of Duty 1 because it came with the way too expensive Modern Warfare collector's edition that I got for night vision goggles that I threw away in the garbage pan where they belong. If you want to know about HoloLens field of view issues, let me tell you about this weird square of night vision that I had. Yeah, Xyger, tell me about. I have the PS3 version, the Japanese PS3 version of that game, thanks to Nabishin.
Oh, nice.
He bought
You're
it in
welcome.
Japan.
I've only played the...
Humble brag.
I'm bragging for you, buddy.
I know the PS3 version has the additional character, the pirate girl, right?
Yeah, Patty.
Yeah. She wasn't in the 360 version, so I didn't know she was a thing until way after.
Yeah.
Thanks for beta testing it.
Yeah, thanks for beta testing it. The real version came out in Japan on PS3, and we'll never have it, so.
Yeah.
Yo, man, I'm still keeping that dream alive.
Shut up.
Come on, man, bring it over. Do it at Tales of HD collection on PS4 and bring it over in
They did it
English.
with Symphonia.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but it was like the PS2 version, which only had like a couple anime cutscenes in it. So
But there's still hope.
There's still hope. Hashtag dope. Hashtag hope.
Hashtag dope hope.
Hashtag dope hope. Doper hope. Doper hoper. There it is. Found it. Got
That
it.
is one doper hoper.
Yeah, that game's really good. I'm glad that you like it, Xyger, because I like it a lot. Anyway, they delayed the Division DLC.
The actual fuck. Oh my god, that's so infuriating. I don't even play
to
that
make the
fucking
game good.
I can't even believe that.
Here's the quote. This new schedule, I like that they refer to it as a new schedule, not a delay. This new schedule will not only enable us to strengthen the core experience before adding new content, but also continuously improve it by allowing for more production time to ensure the quality of future updates as well. Bullshit. The patch 1.4, which I guess is out now, is fixing bugs, including many quote-unquote known issues. That's a good phrase right there. Making loot drops more relevant to the player. Enemy this fucking bullshit that's still an issue. Making enemy difficulty and time to kill, gear sets and weapon balance and solo player experience, whatever the fuck that means. Dark Zone and PvP balancing, quality of life additions based on community suggestions, such as weapon skins no longer taking inventory space. What? So. Xyger, do you still play that game? You've played the most of that game of all of us.
Yeah, the only reason I bought that game was so I can help my friend with his stream thing. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, huh?
And then I've only ever played with him and a few other friends of mine that I'm not going to mention by name.
Yeah, huh? You Mr. fucking IGN over here, name dropping over. I still know. People out there listening know who you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like after the first month or so, I completely dropped off and I haven't went back.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, I think I don't even have that game anymore. I think I sold it.
I played that game with Tom Hawkins, though.
Yo, I played with Tom
Oh
too
my god,
once.
that's amazing.
I fucking love Tom Hawkins.
Tom is great. We did the final mission together.
Oh, I didn't
Tom is
finish that
amazing.
game. Tom should move into my house.
Yes,
That's
yes, he should.
Tom.
I told him to, but he said he would want to move into my bedroom, and then I told him that was okay. And then the conversation on Twitter ended.
Whoops.
Cool things that Sony's doing. PlayStation Now is coming to PC, where it might actually have decent latency. Probably not still. And the
Yeah.
DualShock 4 is getting a wireless USB adapter.
For $25.
$25. Just so
That's
ridiculous.
ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, so like the Xbox One is also ridiculous. I don't know, like, what is up with overcharging on dongles, man? I tell you about that.
I love the word dongle.
That
Can we talk
overcharged
about that for a
dongle.
second?
Yeah, just
Oh, that's a great word.
it is a great word.
Stop making me pay so much for your dongle, damn.
In the Rock Band days of yesteryear, dongle was a casual conversation word. I'll tell you what, thrown around quite a bit.
It was.
Throwing around quite a bit of dongles.
Yeah,
Down at the O'Neill household.
tossing a dongle here or there. You know what I'm saying? It is not even like a dongle. It's just a stick, which is also provocative.
I mean, I think it's cool that they have it now.
Yeah.
If I ever one day get a PC and I PC game, I'd probably do it with a PS4 controller, so that's cool.
It's also like, it's not like you can't set up a DualShock 4 with a Mac or PC. It's
Yeah,
just,
you can do it.
it's not complicated. So you don't necessarily need it. It's cool though that you can natively, it's like vibration won't work if you do it that way, I believe.
You can make it work.
Okay. But yeah, so like now it'll natively support it, and honestly, the coolest thing is PS Now is cool. It is a cool thing. I think it doesn't work well on PS4 and PS3, mostly because of like latency stuff. And I think
I thought it was a cool concept when it first came out. I'd like it to do well. They put a lot of money into it.
my brother uses it a lot actually, and like he's not.
Yay!
He plays a lot of games, but like I would expect him to notice the latency, but he says it doesn't bother him once you get used to it, which is like, I mean, there are plenty of games that it probably like whatever, like platform, not necessarily platforms, but like it's strategy games or whatever.
I mean, like if they have the confidence to put fighting games on that damn service, that I'm assuming they have some confidence in like it works at least some of the time for some people.
Yeah, like I'm sure.
Oh
like
yeah, fighting games. No.
Yeah, it's.
I used to date a guy that pretty much exclusively played fighting games for quite a while, and we tried like the free trial for PS Now, and he immediately tried going through all of their fighting games, and he couldn't find. We had a wired Ethernet connection with 100 Mbps up, down. I get confused. It's late. And he couldn't play.
Yeah.
Like all of them had noticeable lag. He had to learn how to play with lag, and then you could. But
Yeah,
there was no not having lag.
I played a little
For
bit.
me, I love like JRPGs and turn-based shit, so I have actually not as big a problem with PS Now. I don't like Twitch shooters. I don't like things that are time sensitive because I get anxious.
Yeah, that's fair. Like for like folks who don't know, that my best point of comparison is like playing with a TV with True Motion on. There's a little bit of input latency there. It's frustrating for me, but I'm sure most folks will either adapt or get over it. But like, you know, typically computers have better up and down download speeds and upload speeds than the PS4 and PS3. So I imagine it could work pretty well as a service on any computer. So that's cool. Like that's a huge library of games to be able to play on a PC or a Mac. So that is dope.
Yeah.
It's a good deal. And if you have PlayStation Now already, like obviously you just sign in with your PSN ID and it just works on this. I don't know. Is it out now? For
I don't think so.
yeah, I think it's coming soon.
I bet you it's going to be at that September event. PSN or PS Now is now on PC now.
Yeah, I'm trying to see
It's
if
your
there's
Neo and your Slim and your Trinity.
and your Vita Trinity.
Oh man, I
keep
want
the
it
dream
so bad.
Yo, dude, give me I finally my waiting to buy another Vita would have been worth it to not get my Vita fixed. Yeah, it doesn't look like any date has been announced, as far as I can see in this GameSpot.com article. But that's cool. They didn't release specs. It's pretty low stuff. Looks like, or like relative, like 2 gigs of RAM or whatever. So
I just remember there is a serious problem with PlayStation Now. For me at least, is like the fact that they don't have like all the content in it. So like if you play something like Asura's Wrath, you're not going to get everything from it. So
yeah, you can't get like the
complete
DLC, for example.
oh yeah, so that's completely worthless. So, and I think even Batman Arkham Knight or Arkham City, I should say, doesn't have a Catwoman in it. So that's kind of garbage as well.
That's weird.
So.
I mean, those are things they could definitely fix, especially if the service ends up taking off with this. So
I don't think they can, because I think what is pretty much is like is they're just obviously they're emulating the game, but like it's like only like if there's a game of the year edition that comes out for it, then like they'll have that version up there. But if there's never been one, like I guess Prince of Persia 2008, yeah, they won't have that ending with that either. So
so it has to be like the vanilla game. It can't have any DLC. That does suck. Yeah. I mean, again, that can work for some games, and that's maybe part of the reason why it's a good thing. Like Street Fighter came out on disc in several different iterations. But yeah, I wonder what that means for patches as well. Yeah,
I don't know.
There are a couple other news stories that don't matter, so that's all for news.
Woo woo!
Yeah, we did it. Evolve's getting a new co-op mode. There you go. That matters. It matters to me. It matters. It's real to me. God damn it. We can take a peek into the mail sack. Remember, folks out there, you can be a part of the show in a variety of ways, like sending us a voicemail, like our good friend Silver PR did. And then if I can vamp just a little bit longer, maybe I can pull up this voicemail in my shared with me on Google
Vamp is
Drive.
the best boss in Metal Gear Solid 2. Not really. I'm totally joking. He's not.
I'm right now on my way home.
Whoa! I don't know what's happening.
The background
It's playing, but
Alex O'Neill is out of control.
Okay.
Mark it down.
Sorry, that was weird. We're gonna try that again.
Alex O'Neill is back in control. Mark it down.
I think, yeah. Market timestamp. Xyger, what are you posting in the chat right now? What was the last thing Xyger posted in the chat? One day. Damn it, Xyger, you can speak out loud.
What?
What up, guys? Hope you're out here. I hope everybody's doing all good and well. I'm right now on my way home in my car, so bear with it, the background noise for a little bit. Please.
I think we can handle it. Thank you.
Yeah, last week I didn't say the voicemail, and apparently my voicemails are like the glue to stick together your show, Alex, because almost went to hell because I didn't send one.
No, definitely did go to hell.
I want to think about that, right? No, I don't know, just teasing. Yeah, there's not games that I want to talk about because there's nothing relevant other than I reached level 50.
Damn right, No Man's Sky.
Yay.
Sick burn.
But I do really want to talk about the PlayStation Plus price hike.
Here we go.
Guys like Gregory Blaney are upset about it, and
of course,
Greg. That's Greg.
Disagree with him.
I saw Greg's tweet.
The nature of
I didn't see these tweets.
I didn't see them either.
Doesn't matter if you're Netflix, the water, electricity, the paper that you wipe your ass with. When they raise the prices of that stuff, people eventually will get upset. It's part of human nature. So.
You might lose a loyal fan.
You know, it's been a while.
"Quote unquote," Greg Blaney.
Have, raised the prices for it. And this is a believe this is the first price hike for the service since the beginning of it. So, it is what it is. I mean, you have heard me in the past that I bitch about the free games that they give. There's some, especially in the past year, it's being ass most of the months, and maybe the price hike will be for it to get better games. Maybe the price hike for better service, better bandwidth speeds or whatnot, or maybe the price hike is just then we got all these millions of people playing Rocket League and Overwatch and Call of Duty. Maybe we just grab them by the balls and raise the prices so we can get more money out of them. I don't know. It is what it is. Eventually, we have to wait until you see the couple months and see what they got in store for. Yeah, that's pretty much about me. I'm gonna leave you with a question. We love to watch streamers, influencers. In some
don't
way,
call them influencers.
So I'm just gonna give you two sides of the coin, kind of a discussion. Number one, what is your most favorite streamer out there right now? And number two, which is the one that it's the least favorite, or the one that you are not really interested because you don't like how they portray themselves in the internet or when they stream or whatnot? I can give you my two quick answers. The first one would be Maximilian Dude. He's mostly an FGC streamer, fighting games and whatnot, but he does do other games, and he has a couple friends, and they do really freaking funny videos. And my least, or the one that I don't like to see, is a lady called Casey Tron. I don't want to get into much of it. It's just a lady that tries to portray herself very slutty, in my opinion, and at the same time she wants us to take her seriously.
Get it, girl.
She's just being, I don't see her being really legit when it comes to her streaming duties. So, she's trying to grab an audience and whatnot. But yeah, I'm turning my car off right now.
All right.
So yeah, that's pretty much
sound effects and all.
you guys this week.
So it has to end.
Trash.
The call has to end then.
Call my voicemail so stuff doesn't go down to shit.
Yeah, thank you
Anyways,
for keeping
I love
Be
you
the glue.
guys. I have fun one. So PR signing out.
Thank you, Silver PR. I feel like the whole, I think the Kotaku title article was booby streamers. Is that like the colloquial term? I think that's a whole other conversation in itself. Definitely.
Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't think it's a big deal. Like, do whatever you want to do. That's kind of always my policy.
Yeah, like guys get. No, not that you going into it. I'm sorry.
I feel it's not even like worth getting worked up about. Do what you do and be proud of yourself and have a good time. As far as my favorite streamer, I don't really watch a lot of Twitch streams, but I do want to shout out my boy Bananasaurus Rex. He's my dude. He's pretty much the only streamer I ever watch. Like when he was doing Mario Maker stuff, that was awesome. That was very, very good. And obviously Spelunky, he is the king as far as I'm concerned. I know he isn't the actual
King of the eggplant.
He's the king of the eggplant. I know he isn't the king anymore, I guess, but he's the king in my heart forever and always when it comes to Spelunky. So that is my dude. B-Rex is where it's at. I don't think I have a least favorite streamer. Again, because I don't really watch anything.
There's a lot of streamers out there, so I guess I've never watched a stream where I've just been I hate this person.
Yeah.
So
because usually I'll tune out or I just stop watching.
Right, I'll just switch streams.
Yeah, the biggest thing for me is I just don't watch a lot of streams in general.
I used to watch a ton of streams.
Yeah, mostly of Korean drama, but for you, Tony.
Drama?
Tony used to watch a lot of K-dramas.
I did.
Are we talking about Twitch
that was the year
or
of college.
Yeah, that was an entire year of college, and also an entire year of this podcast. Keep that in mind.
Yep.
So, I don't know. You streamed it.
I did. You're not wrong.
It was a stream. I don't know. I would love to. I want a live stream that is just Tony watching K-drama with the audio on. So
if you want to get in a room with me and watch a K-drama series,
no, I don't want to be a part of this at all.
No, you have to be a part of
is
this.
it an extra life goal or?
No,
Yo.
it takes too long.
No, yeah,
That's
it'll
like
take too long.
14 hours.
I don't want to get too invested. Is the thing.
Yeah, we're gonna
Um,
watch a K-drama together. It's decided.
And it'll
No.
be the end of Sword Art Online all over again.
Yeah, and it becomes my favorite K drama. Butt of every fucking joke. Nabashin,
No,
do you
I'd
have a
pick a
favorite
good one.
streamer?
I honestly don't really follow too many streamers, to be honest with you. Like I'll check out Alfredo and like
I feel like Kind of Funny Games would be yours since you watch Colin Gregg live all the time.
I mean, yeah, I watched them and I watched Giant Bomb obviously and Easy Allies,
Sure.
but it's like
I think
that because
I think a streamer is like a person, like one
Yeah.
person streamer.
yeah, like people who actually like play video games the entire time and and commentating and engage with the chat like frequently. Like I said, Alfredo's probably like the biggest one. Damn, him and Angry Joe's probably like the only ones I somewhat keep track of, but I don't really watch them as they play. Like I always pretty much look at like an afterwards type of thing. Like I saw how Alfredo beat Uncharted 4 and like Angry Joe. I always see his Twitch streams through his reviews when he does his reviews on YouTube. So like I never really actually watched them live. But yeah, it's just not my thing. Like I just don't really like commentary while video games are being played to begin with. So I like my own voices in my head. I don't really need to hear other people's voices when I play video games.
Very true. I have gotten you somewhat into Game Grumps though, which I'm proud of.
Game
Oh,
Grumps.
that's different.
Is that different?
Game Grumps
Is it
different.
pre-recorded different?
Yes,
Yes.
it's different.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That's Let's Play. That's not streaming.
That's a different dynamic. That's fair.
Yeah.
Kaylee, what about you?
I watched Twitch when Kind of Funny Games is streaming something. That's
Wait,
it.
hold on. I need you to do that thing where you change your microphone on
Do the
Google
mic thing.
Hangouts first.
Okay.
Change it and then change it back.
Do the thing.
I need
Julie.
you to do
Julie, do the thing.
God, that show's great.
God, that show is great. I miss that show.
Me
Right.
too.
Yeah. I miss us talking about it too.
Yeah.
Such a weird thing that we all got into.
I did the thing.
Man.
Awesome. You sound great. Continue.
Oh, thanks. You sound great.
Aw.
Yeah, so I don't watch Twitch really. Like I said, I like watching Let's Play or Don't Starve Let's Plays, but I go on YouTube and I'm really picky about who I'll watch. Like some people have annoying voices and some people talk too much
That's
and some people don't talk
rude.
enough.
Everyone has
So
annoying
I'll
voices.
spend a while looking. Well, some people do like weird fake accents. I've seen some shit, bro. Like it's just strange.
It's true.
So like
She's
if I
seen
find
some
someone I
shit,
like,
bro.
I'll watch all their YouTube videos, but I don't watch Twitch to even pretend that I do. So I don't really have an answer.
Okay.
It'd
That's
be
fair. I feel like
disingenuous.
that's. I mean, Tony's probably mostly gonna have the answer out of all of us. Zyger, what about you?
I do have an answer. But I'll wait.
It's hard to say an answer because I watch a lot of different Twitch channels, and I'm a mod for even more of them. That I lost count of how many channels I'm a mod in.
Oh, we get it. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
NBD, Tiger Story.
I think Zyger's a mod on our Twitch channel just for shits and giggles.
I'm gonna go unmod him real quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as like favorite streamers, like if you're talking about like a streamer who plays games in interactive chat, probably not Kind of Funny because they do their own gaming talk show thing. But like as far as a streamer that does what normal streamers would do, probably Alfredo, my friend Lexi, or Massacre Rampage on Twitch. Those are the top two that come to mind. Kaylee streams. I like watching her streams.
Oh, there you go.
As far as least favorite streamer, I typically don't watch whatever I don't like, so I don't have an answer for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Eat a dick, all of you all out there. Was that mean?
Nah.
No, you're fine.
All right. Tony?
So, okay, I go to Twitch for different things.
Yeah.
But if I had to
K-drama.
pick one, no, it's not even there. If I had to pick one
Bob Ross.
Twitch streamer that kind of like that I just enjoy watching all the time, pretty much regardless of what they're playing, it would be Witwix, who is I want to be the Boshi speedrunner, who also plays like Super Mario Maker. When Pokemon Go was a thing, he like literally had streams of him walking around playing on like Santa Monica Pier and stuff. He'd just take like 4 phones so he could run a stream remotely.
That's fucked up.
But yeah, it's pretty cool. But like I said, other streamers that I like for different reasons. Like I used to like Lyric when I was watching a bunch of like survival games because that's what they play. I was into Patrick Klepek for Super Mario Maker Mornings.
Fuck yeah!
You know that Twitch streamer YouTuber guy.
Congrats to Patrick Klepek on having a daughter. Also, that's a cool thing.
Yeah.
He's gonna be.
I'm
great dad.
I'm into Co-Carnage for things like Stardew Valley, Starbound, RimWorld, those kind of like adventure-y, more grindy kind of games. I'm into Bear Taffy for like more episodic games. These are all good streamers. Check them out. And finally, kind of like another catch-all, the streamer who I've been watching for the longest period of time would be Lethal Frag, one of Twitch TV's Hall of Famers. First inductee, actually.
Humble brag.
Yeah. That's the only Twitch channel I've ever subbed to.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm a big fan of all of those people.
Cool. Those are good
There you go.
recommendations too for folks listening. I do want to also give a shout out to Zero Doxy. I don't know if any of you have heard of her. She's really funny. Again, the only other Twitch streamer I've actually sat down to watch and stuff. So,
I think my least favorite streamer probably Irrational Passions.
they suck.
Yeah.
Can't quote unquote.
Alex plays. Fuck that.
Alex streams even worse.
Even worse.
Let's take a peek into the mail sack.
Yes.
Cue the music.
I feel like it'd be remiss not to mention Game Crashers as well.
Oh yeah, Rob James, Game Crashers. The Crashcast and Derp Souls, excellent, entertaining things.
What about Twitch Idler?
No. Moving on. Remember, you can always send your emails to mailsack@irrationalpassions.com. That's mailsack@irrationalpassions.com. Like Justin Graffius did. The Sigma Omega himself on Twitter. Hey, Irrational Passionate guys.
That's just not what it says.
Is that irrationally passionate guys?
There you go.
Irrational passionate guys, you know, the same words.
Close enough.
It's been a while since I sent in some questions, and some came to my mind since playing or beating games recently. And I also have a special question for the Nobishin. First question. What town, city, from a video game would you want to live in? I'm bringing this up because
From
I
a
just...
video, actually.
Oh, he does say from a video. I think he meant video game, but... I bring this up because I just beat Mirror's Edge Catalyst recently. I forgot how beautiful and intriguing Glass City is from a city and architecture standpoint. Kaylie? Video game. Let's assume.
I think about these questions very specifically, where my first answer would be a city that I think is really cool, like Rapture from Bioshock. I'm like, I wouldn't want to fucking live there.
No, you wouldn't.
I'd like to live in, like, I don't know, Pallet Town.
Pallet Town would be
Life's
lit.
so easy.
Yeah,
She
that
stole
would
my
be-
Just do
answer,
whatever you
just saying.
want. The stakes aren't high. There's no homeless people in Pokemon. There's no poverty. There's free universal health care,
It's just
including
you and some little animals that you make fight.
Like,
Yeah, they
things are so damn cute.
killed
like-
all of the people. That's why.
Yeah, I've heard that rumor, or that, oh, what's the word?
That's not a rumor. That's not a theory.
It's a fact.
That's a fact.
Theory. Yeah, I've heard that.
Real.
But yeah, I'd like to be somewhere where, like, probably from a kid's game or like a Tales of Symphonia, like somewhere where I feel like I'd probably be pretty safe, all things considered.
Okay. I like that. Xyger, Pallet Town,
Like-
also.
Yeah, Todd was my answer, but Kaylee stole it, so I'm gonna think of another answer. Go with someone else.
Me, I would probably like. I've always. I don't know if I've talked about this much on the show. I have like an obsession with like small town living. So like Inaba, totally up my alley. Even with the murder thing.
Okay.
Uh,
I mean, you just don't be on TV or. it'll be
yeah,
fine.
just don't be on TV. Like I'm never gonna be fucking on TV. Are you kidding me? But like I've always like wanted to at least a year out of my life live in a small town. Like you know,
You kind of already do, ish.
ish, but like it's also like very city-like.
Yeah, it's very suburban.
Yeah. Whereas like I would totally go for the even more suburbs type deal. So like a small town, like very local focused. So Inaba is like totally my style. I would love to live there. And then, you're in Japan, too. Japan's cool.
They got some islands.
Got some islands. Nabishin?
Oh, me? I don't know. Jabberwock Island.
All right, fair, valid. Tony?
I would live in, assuming that the fucked up shit doesn't happen, I would totally live in the version of Tokyo in Tokyo Mirage Sessions, #FE.
Fuck you. Not even for the answer, just for the hashtag. Xyger?
I couldn't think of anything, so I'm just gonna go with Palatown.
Cool. Xyger chose Inside the Town from Galagon. Cool.
I mean, it's a pretty nice town, just saying.
Justin goes on, second question. Going off the last question, what video game world kept you intrigued the whole way through, but through storytelling reasons? All right, hold on. I'm catching up here. But through storytelling reasons, didn't really tell you about the world, but by the end, you wanted to know what happened or why it was like that? Best example made me think of this was Inside. Well, that's a good example. Rapture, I feel like is a good answer for that.
Tales of Graces.
They very much do illuminate that. Ooh, Tales of Graces is a good one.
I don't remember what that world is called.
No one does. Graces. Yeah. It's called Graces F. Graces #FE.
Cool question.
Yeah.
My answer's probably kind of weird, but Diablo 3. I would love to have like an open world RPG Diablo to just like really feel that world.
Mm-hmm.
Going through Westmarch in Act 5 was just really neat to me, and I'd like to explore that world more than just those, you get one location every fucking act. I'd like an RPG of that.
Mine is absolutely Shadow of the Colossus. I changed my answer. That's like...
It's called Ephinia, by the way.
Oh. Did they ever say that in that game?
I don't know. Probably.
I'm sure they have.
I think most of the Tales games have interesting worlds that I would like to check out, to be a part of.
Yeah.
Maybe not Tales of Graces
Tetheala. That's all I remember, which is the other world from Symphonia, I think. Does that sound right, Xyger?
That does sound
What's
right.
the name?
Tetheala, the other world
right.
from Symphonia. Yeah. Yeah, no, Shadow of the Colossus has just like... There's so much... The thing about that world is architecture, even like beyond Eco, which is more isolated, whereas Shadow of the Colossus feels like a whole kind of land, like a kingdom. There's so much architecture there that is like fascinating, and it's like clearly there were areas designed around and worshipped to these colossi, and man, that's just a world I'd love to pick apart forever. And I've watched dozens of lore videos about them for sure. Xyger?
So, like, as far as favorite world or universe in a video game, I would probably say Halo, because, like,
Whoa.
At first you would think it's just, the whole Spartan project, that whole thing where they kidnapped all the kids, put them through all this weird testing thing. That alone is pretty interesting, but, like, the whole, like, theory about the universe, the librarian, the didact, like, all of those weird story elements that combine together make it pretty interesting story, so I would want to know more about that.
Mm-hmm. Nabishin?
Probably, I guess, Kingdom Hearts.
That's a good one. I always thought you were going to say Mass Effect.
No. Kingdom Hearts. I like Disney.
Yeah, that's true. Kingdom Hearts is a good answer. I'd love to see that world also, like, when it was all connected. Man, that's the dream, man. Kingdom Hearts 3. No more new. #no more new. I'm going to make that a thing.
It could be a 2021 game, just saying.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. But I'm just saying he knew. Justin goes on to say, the important option question, are you finally going to make your first Mup X appearance tomorrow?
I'm assuming so.
10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
10 a.m.
Yeah, we have
Shit, I gotta get up.
we have to record in the mornings for stupid reasons. That's why it's the worst.
I mean, I'll be up. Just message me, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I might be there for a segment. I don't know if I can stay in the whole entire show, but we'll see what happens.
Too angry.
That is all for me. Till next time, you're king. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Thanks, King.
Let's take a dive into the tweets. We've got a lot of tweets.
Yeah, we had like a lot of tweets before we started.
These are gonna be fucked up. Remember, you can always tweet your questions to @IrrationalPod with the hashtag IPQ, and we will read them in the mail sack. Kind of funny, Daddy Trevor, @Snarky Starky, Trevor Starky, our good friends, says, "How much of a nightmare are Xyger and Kaylie going to be for me at PAX West now?" Kaylie already had a great GIF response. GIF response.
Strong.
Yeah, it's
I'm not
good.
even gonna humble brag about that. I feel very confident in my gift game.
GIF
I
game.
challenge anyone at my gift game.
It was
But
a good
I'm an angel from heaven, so I don't know what he's talking about. I'm basically
Sure.
perfect.
Sure.
Yep.
I took a picture with Xyger when he was asleep.
I watched him get extremely sick in a hotel room.
Yep. I don't know. Xyger, how much of a nightmare are you going to be?
I promise that I won't be an angel or a bad person.
You're going to be somewhere in the middle? Balanced? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
We'll
shit.
find out this weekend.
Yeah.
Oh
Wait, how
god,
many-
I'm scared.
is anyone... So it's you... Are you in the same room as Trevor? Are you guys in the same room as Trevor?
Yeah.
What?
Can we disclose the other two people in the room?
What?
Me, Xyger, Trevor, my boyfriend, and Frank.
Oh, and Frank. Frank's cool. I've never stayed in a room with Frank, but Option has.
Yeah, Frank's cool.
Frank's cool.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I like Frank.
I'm excited.
Still not invited to Actual Life Frank. I just want to reestablish that.
I invited you. Please
There you go.
come.
Tony invited you to his house. I want Tony to just build up a household full of
The
like a
extra-
competitive extra life
Extra
stream.
This is me and Danny playing Overwatch, like Genji back to back.
Yeah. No, it's you guys playing Destiny together. Keep the dream alive.
That's still gonna happen.
Joey Malone @MostADD asked, if you could travel through time, would you want to meet the first person ever or the last person ever?
I
That's a
would
good
meet
question.
the last person.
Yeah, if I met the first person ever, they would just be like,
The
they
fuck?
wouldn't,
Really?
oh, and then they would kill me.
Yeah.
I mean, the
person
last
ever would know so many things.
person ever would probably kill me and eat me as well, but they would know a lot more.
Right, exactly.
So I'd be
Definitely
into
on the
that.
same page. Yep.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. That's an interesting question, though. Harold Price says, I miss you guys.
All
I miss
right.
you too, Harold.
All right.
@USFHBomb. Matthew Powers @Mattacular with 2 R's at the end says, will you let me back in the kind of funny Facebook group?
The answer is no.
Nope.
Yeah.
Get dunked.
Sorry.
Sorry, get dunked.
He took it upon himself to say incredibly cruel things to all of us and harass us on Twitter for weeks. So this is just another attempt at him harassing us.
Oh,
It shouldn't even exist. Yeah.
Sorry, buddy. You are appealing to the wrong crowd. Jordan Town @HAHJazer says, is there any hope left for Final Fantasy 15?
Yes.
I still believe.
Yes.
It could still be a
Yeah.
good game. There's no reason why it wouldn't be.
It could still
Except
be...
for, some weird stuff.
It could still be a good game. I think it is appropriate and intelligent to be worried, but that doesn't mean you should write it off, and that doesn't mean you should jump to a conclusion.
Just probably don't pre-order it.
You shouldn't pre-order anything.
You're in general.
Right, exactly.
So don't ever pre-order games.
But
And
that collector's edition. Just saying.
Cyger?
No.
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 To be fair, I pre-ordered Persona 5. Whoops.
Yeah, I mean that's different. It's not different
Oh,
at
okay,
all.
don't pre-order anything. Step
Definitely
it
gonna
out.
be good.
No, that's not different at all. But like,
Come on, Alex, take a stand. Cancel your Persona pre-order.
fuck no, God. Like I'm gonna pre-order something I believe in, sure, and like everyone out there is gonna do it. You shouldn't pre-order anything. That doesn't change that. I'm a hypocrite.
Double standards.
Wear it on my shoulder. Frank Bizzani @Irrelevant Jokes. How excited are you for Unfriended 2?
Oh my god, so excited. So excited.
Knob
It
shit, I feel
better
like you're
be
the
out by
definitive
next
voice. on the
Only
unfriended.
people I can watch it was Xyger, Kaylie, and Trevor and Brian.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
of
was
course.
great.
Yeah, that's required.
Frank Pisani also
Yeah.
at Irrelevant Jokes. Make Xyger talk about Galgun. Xyger thoughts.
Okay, so I'm pretty far from the platinum. If I can dedicate another 3 or 4 days to just playing Galgun, I'm pretty sure I can get that platinum.
Okay.
But you have to play through the game like 4 different times to get the multiple different endings, so it's gonna take a while.
Can't you just like PS Plus save skim it?
No, you can't.
Oh, okay.
There's a trophy for collecting all the data for every single girl in the game, and it's gonna take 4 fucking ever.
So that means you have to scan their 3 vital parts, right?
Yes. And then shoot
Yes, and then there's more.
Monster Monpiece 6.0 irrationalpassions.com.
You guys reviewed that?
I reviewed that game.
You reviewed that.
I need to read this review.
It is a well written review. I'm proud of it in that regard. At Snarky Starky, hey, is Alex O'Neill's computer going to explode like his old house again tonight? Thank you, Trevor.
Jesus.
Fuck up.
Savage.
It's fucking savage. Man,
Oh.
computer's currently going strong. I asked this right before you started talking about the computer woes during bonus content, and then he put a heart after that. That was a follow-up tweet. Thanks, Trevor, I guess. And Harold Price says he also this is from a while ago, from when we were talking about that Kaylie's old and we're all young and Nabishin's in the grave. He said that we're all fetuses. I think
Yeah,
we should
you are a
all,
little fetus.
we should take that to heart.
I was at one
He's
point.
not old.
He's Harold Price at USF HBomb says on that film-changing book canon note, Michael Crichton did something similar with The Lost World, using the film ending of Jurassic Park. That's true. That is very true. That's it for tweets. That's it for questions.
That's it for the show.
That's it for the show?
That's it for the show. Thank you, everyone who tweeted in. Remember, like I said, just to reiterate, you can be a part of the show in a variety of ways. You can send us an email to mailsack@irrationalpassions.com, like Justin did. You can leave us a voicemail at 404-590-1337, like Xyger. Huh?
Yeah.
Standing long distance fees do apply. You can do that just like Silver PR did. Or you can tweet us at IrrationalPod with the hashtag IPQ. We will read it on this show. You can follow each of us on Twitter individually. I'm at AlFighter27, which spells just like it sounds. Scott is at WhatTechuz. That's WUTTEHCHUZ. Nabishin is at NABESHIN186. Nabishin186. That's how you spell Nabishin. Fun fact. Tony's at Tony Horvath, all one word. Xyger, you were at Xyger1337.
It's like Xyger.
Xyger with an X, not a Z. It's like
Yeah.
Xyger, but it's not. Kaylie is at Quirk of Art with X's for spaces.
See, that's the best you can say it.
Yeah.
It's all fucked.
And of course, you can follow the site and the web and the show. I guess. Oh, Jesus. At IrrationalPod. Man, I just looked at the audio file. It's 3 hours 42 minutes. I'm like, God damn it! 2 weeks in a row. Jared Green is gonna be so angry at us.
Yep.
Some other stuff. Rate and review us on iTunes and Stitcher. Check out the VG Evo podcast network that we are part of, and our little sister podcast, Malicious Pod X, that Nabishin, I guess, is gonna be on. Check out our streams over at twitch.tv/irrationalpassions. Let's Plays youtube.com/irrationalpassions. Brant and I are playing Kirby 64.
Maybe eventually Alex and I will continue our playthrough
No, we won't.
of Omega Quintet.
Let the dream die. Omega Quintet. Bad game.
I'm going to probably play through that by myself, and then it's going to be awesome.
Tell your friends about the show. Word of mouth is the best way to spread the love. And for everything else, Rational Passions, irrationalpassions.com. And I did write this down because I want to give a special shout out to, I know it's weird to congratulate a big successful company. Well, not big, but a successful company. But
Successful.
Well, yeah, true enough. No, congratulations to the Kind of Funny folks. Seems appropriate. Kaylie and Xyger, obviously, for folks who don't know, huge members of the Kind of Funny community.
Yeah.
They just launched their studio this past Monday. and it's awesome. It has an LED wall, like a
That's
video
so
wall.
cool.
It's so cool.
Is that Is that the screen from Kind of Funny Live 2?
It's the same
I
style
believe it
screen.
is.
I don't think it's the exact same screen.
That's what I was wondering. Like, did they buy the screen and they were like, "Oh, now we can put it in our studio"?
Maybe. Regardless, it's super cool, and they launched it, and it looks awesome. And they did a big 12-hour stream on Monday to celebrate it, and it was awesome. So I just wanted to say congrats to them. That's super cool.
Oh, show.
And shout out to Kaylie and Xyger. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Yay.
Thank you.
I love you guys.
Man, you guys are awesome, and you guys do so much work in bringing so many people together just for the first time and making them new best friends. So thank you both for
Just
all the
like
hard work you
you.
put together. Yeah, like me.
Yeah.
I love you too.
Yeah, you guys are awesome, and thank you so much for coming on the show. I mean, just go follow you guys on Twitter. I guess is the best thing to do.
Yeah.
If you're going to PAX West next week, go find Xyger. He'll be holding the sign up that says Xyger out of 10, which I believe
I should make that. Holy shit.
is going to be a real thing.
You
And,
didn't think about that?
and then he'll
No.
flip over the sign and it'll say free hugs.
And he'll walk around and be like, I'm cosplaying as Xyger.
Yeah.
I should do that.
Kaylee will
So
be
good.
standing next to him, sighing and shaking her head in disappointment.
Yeah.
Being an adult looking for his daddy. Damn it, Trevor.
Exactly. Trevor, where are you? He's out of control again. He hugged strangers.
Yep.
He said, "Are you part of the Kind of Funny community?" They're like, "Who's kind of funny?"
One time that happened in a hotel lobby.
One time that I've witnessed.
Yeah, exactly. One time that you're willing to admit. No, you guys are awesome. We love you. You're welcome back anytime. Both of you, either of you, all of you, always.
Yay.
Thank you, everyone, for listening, and to all the folks that were tuning in live throughout this Goliathly long of a podcast.
God, we need to stop.
I know. This is the last time I think we're going to have double book guests for a while. 2 weeks in a row is definitely 2 4-hour shows in a row. Cha-ching! Got to get that ad money. No, I'm just kidding. No ad money to get. I think that's all I got. Thank you to Danny Wiesner for our opening music of 2-Player Co-op and our closing music of The World Is Saved. That's another person who's having another kid. I don't know
Yeah.
if I talked about it on the show, but he's having a second kid, which is cool. Player 4 press start was how they announced it, which is super cool. Very excited for him. A lot of people just having kids, getting engaged, all this shit. It's cool.
Yep.
Thumbs up. Thank you, Scott, for being here when you were. Sorry that you didn't get to talk about Nintendo news. Thank you, Xyger. Thank you, Kaylee. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Nabishin. I love you all so much.
Thank you, Alex.
Winky face.
What if we got engaged, Alex?
That's the next step.
Yep.
Finally.
TP.
Talix.
Finally a thing.
Tone licks.
So next.
Aloni.
Stop it. Stop it.
I have been your host, Alex O'Neill. Play your games. Stay rational. We will talk to you all next week. Don't stop recording yet.
Do
Ti-
not stop.
Titles?
Titles.
So we got to go through titles, which are all at the bottom of the Google Doc. Oh my God.
I got you. We got Xyger out of 10.
Obviously.
Serendipity. Sounds like a serial killer thing, but I'm into it.
Yeah.
Everything is exploding around Alex. All carpet are bad. Expect purple carpet.
What?
That's what it says.
That's what it says.
Yes.
Kaylee, since you're not in the Google Doc, there are titles that Nabishin wrote throughout the show at the
Oh
bottom.
no, I saw him.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah.
Tom
I have it. I keep
Cruise's
refreshing it.
Oh Johnny Boy, the criminal girls are calling.
Jesus Christ.
Font nerds. Harry Potter nerds. You're a wizard, Alex. Woomer! Number 1 rule, we don't talk about it. Did you get on the Hydra's back?
That has to be the title. We all know that, right?
You're,
I'm just kidding.
you're not the boss of me, robot. Beacon.
What?
M. Bison is Orochimaru. Reggie Fils-Aime. God damn it. Way more doper. NXU. I'm so mad about that price raise. PlayStation's holy trinity of disappointment.
Nice.
All I got to do is this Tetris piece and then forget about it. Hashtag dope hope. Dongles is a cool word. You might lost a loyal fan. Gregory playing. It's like
at 10
Xyger,
on that one.
but it's not.
It's like Xyger, but it's not. I mean, obviously it's Xyger at 10. Like, no, I feel like there's no question.
My
I'm
vote.
okay with any of them.
You don't like any of them, Xyger? You hate
I
them
said I'm
all?
okay with any of them.
Well, you have to pick one.
Pick one.
Okay.
Either one.
Any of them. You can pick any of these titles. So you're like, this is the one that I want it to be. I just want it to be Xyger at 10.
I'll
Kaylie?
come forward and say it.
Okay.
I want the title to be Did You Get on the Hydra's Back?
No, you don't.
I do.
No one but me wants that.
I want it.
Don't lie to me. Harold tweeted at me saying hashtag Aloni.
I saw it.
Aloni is baloney. Nobchin, what do you like?
Oh, Johnny Boy, the criminal girls are calling.
Oh, man.
Just because it's clever.
That is really clever. It's good. Kaylie, what do you like?
I like way more doper.
I also like Dope Hope. Hashtag Dope Hope. Xyger, what do you like?
A lot of these are so good. I like Xyger out of 10. I like way more doper. I like Woomer because that was really funny. I don't know.
If you had to pick one, and you do have to pick one, so this is a real life scenario.
Yep.
See, I feel like an asshole if I say Xyger out of 10.
It's fine, dude.
Dude, it is fine. Trust me,
Xyger
Scott
out of
picks
10.
all the Scott titles
Xyger
every
out of
time.
10. I pick
Yes.
Xyger out of 10.
Xyger at 10. I think that's appropriate. All right.
I mean, this episode is a Xyger out of 10.
Exactly.
Faux show.
Zyger out of 10 on the Hydra's back?
No, that's gonna be my personal title.
Okay.
Are you both in the Google Doc? I don't know if
Yes.
Kaylee is. Okay, it's just not showing this. So I'm gonna write a script out. Xyger, this is what I want you to say. And I'm gonna cut this and put it at the beginning of the podcast. You guys, if you've listened, know how this works.
Don't just assume things, Alex.
That's true. Heaven forbid anyone ever listen to this. What was it? There we go. I forgot what the title was. There you go. That's your script. I trust you two to be able to read it. And you can say it whenever you're ready.
Okay. You're listening to Irrational Passions Podcast, episode 292.
Kaylee, that's your cue.
You're gonna have to wait for me because my computer fucking froze,
It's okay.
and I need to scroll down to see it. I hate
I
everything.
promise that the title's not hard.
I mean, it is hard for me. My feels.
Do I have to
like-
say it again?
Yeah, just say it again. We'll do it again.
I'll wait until Kaylee's ready.
Okay. The title also, your line, Kaylee, is Xyger.
Nailed it. All right, got it.
Cool.
I mean, we could have just told her what the line was.
I know. That's what I
It's
was
true.
like.
It was a single line. Line?
Okay.
Ethan walks in off script and reads me the entire show back to me. It was all planned.
All right. You're listening to Irrational Passions Podcast, episode 292.
Xyger out of 10.
Get up on the Hydra's back. You can stop recording now.
Okay.
God.
To our video viewers, hey, I love you all. Bye.